All right, looks like the bot immediately failed and did not detect the stream starting, so that's always good. Okay, either way, that's fine. Satoli wave stream started. Damn, I wonder if everything's gonna be annoying like that now. If it's not detecting OBS has gone live. Oh well. Failed to find start time for stream. Yeah, it's just failing. Woo! Yeah, what's up, Expanded Cuber? Welcome, welcome. Okay, there we go. It took a moment. Twitch's API, I guess, takes like a whole minute to... I mean, it makes sense it's not instantaneous to detect the stream starting. Let me open Discord. Bum, 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 bum. Let me make sure all my audio stuff is correct, too, because for all I know, things have broken overnight. Yep. That shit didn't turn on. That should sound a lot better now. Make sure anything else didn't break as well. Make sure I'm not audio monitoring or anything stupid like that.
Look,
no, it looks like that's good.
You, but you made me, so you're not stupid.
Well, I'm just making sure I didn't mess anything up, son. That's all. I'm just making sure I didn't mess up more things than usual. And also, Expanded Cuber, I see the update to Discord's UI now. I see what you were talking about. I had to update before I saw it. Hello, Discordian folks at Alert Listener. It has come to my attention that a stream time is here. I think it's mine. So I clicked that little go live button just in case. Let's see, I should probably also say working on the bot, doing more microservice migration stuff, and just chilling. There we go. Well, I hope you're doing well, Expanded Cuber. Hope anybody else who happens to view this moment in time is doing well. I had another decent night's rest, and I'm feeling pretty good, I think. I'm more calm right now. That's just because I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to be doing in the bot, other than continuing to potentially break things. But we'll find out. Okay, postings made to websites. Hello, Mateo. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing fantastic, Mateo. Also, I can't remember if I saw you yesterday, but I did end up looking at that song, and I thought it was pretty good. Especially if that's it. If that's like one of the first things that you've been composing recently, that's well done, I would say. Bot, black screen. Wait, you see a black screen? Oh shit, you do. Oh shit.
Expanded
Wait, what the
says,
fuck?
Damn, that's a long time.
There we go. What the hell? My whole system didn't work. Okay, well, thank you for pointing that out, Nord. Thank you. I was in studio mode, so I didn't even see it.
A lifetime in Twitch time. Thanks for sticking around.
And that is a long time. Thank you, Expanded Cuber.
In this chaotic digital realm. What a champ.
Whose music is this? Oh, I was talking about yours, Mateo. I was saying that your music was good in the Discord that you sent. I was complimenting your music. The music we're listening to right now is just Epidemic Sound stuff. Okay, well, thank you for pointing that out, Nord. God damn it. I wonder if I fucked up anything else. Did I fuck up anything else? What, mine? Yeah, you do remember sharing something in the Discord, right? Got you. Thank you, Norg. Because you came in and asked me if I had seen it the next day, so I made sure that I went and listened to it. Yeah, I do. Okay, I think we're on the same page now then. Okay, let's see. I already did all the notification stuff. Welcome in Kilo88. I mean, it was 4 days ago. Said it was slacking. Yeah, it should have taken me at least a week to get back to them. You're right. Welcome, Kilo. Hope all's good for you. Exactly. Okay, so I have no plan for today, basically. So that's going to be fun. I do have a bunch of microservice stuff that I need to keep working on, so there'll be no shortage of tasks, but I'm going to have to manifest those tasks from the brain. And now I'm like concerned that there's other things that are still not correct in my setup. But it looks like everything else is fine, so I'll just have to roll with it. I made another one, but in GarageBand because I had a long train ride, or what you call it. You were traveling. Might post it, but I still have to work on it. Fair enough. Seriously, don't understand why my taste buds just randomly decided I like coffee now. This just happens. The taste buds just decide things, and we're just along for the ride, Expanded Cuber. That's how it always will be. Okay, well, hopefully there's no other unseen issues in my stuff, and I'll be able to do this.
Deflux stream.
And what's up, Deflux? Welcome in.
Bot dev.
Yes, indeed. Thank you. Holy shit, Deflux. Thank you for 33 goddamn months.
The glorious intern of Seto
Finished coding for today, just chilling now. Hell yeah, Kilo.
3 months. That's like a lifetime in internet years.
Getting myself
Thanks
some
for
tea
sticking
real
around,
quick.
Deflux, your loyalty is more valuable than a rare Pokemon card. Now,
Howdy right
let's
back
hope
at you,
you've
DOS
learned
Razor.
something useful during your time here.
I think Deflux has not learned anything useful from me. I think the relationship is inverted in that capacity. I think I've learned a lot of useful things from Deflux. I don't know if that's really been extended in the opposite direction though. Doom 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 doom. Oh shit, I'm trying to make a mess on my desk. Trying to spill tea everywhere. Also, thanks, Seto and Flatter. Well, you shared. It just took me a little bit to get to it, but yeah, I think you did good. Especially if that's some of your early stuff. Like if you're not comfortable with making music all the time, I would say you did an excellent job for composing that. And either way, regardless of context, I enjoyed listening to it, so that's always a good sign. Okay, put the tea over there, and then put this on that so that it does not get cold. Thank you for the little hype train as well. Thank you. Let me catch up the rest of the way here. But yeah, I'm doing good, Kilo. Thank you for asking. I was tinkering around with my audio setup last night, so hopefully everything is correct in that. And it seems like many of my automations are mysteriously kind of breaking for things. But beyond that, I'm doing fantastic. Like when I launched the stream today, for whatever reason, my OBS connection did not actually move us to the starting scene or the root scene for that matter, but everything in here is set up correctly. So I don't know how the hell that happened. Perhaps I need to like go through and iterate over all of my buttons to make sure that after I reconnected OBS, everything is still working correctly. But I don't know. But either way, I think we're good to move forward. I got an awesome call with the CEO of the company and pumped him up with some stuff. I need to better understand what you have learned with microservices and such. What? No way, dude. You ain't gonna learn anything work viable from me.
Yeah.
Come on now, Deflux.
No way.
I'm just barely cobbling this stuff together. It's not like I'm doing this off of research that I did. Hey, rich people, if you've got funds, there's currently discounts on gift subs. Just saying. Oh, damn, they're doing a gift sub discount thing? Well, that's always exciting. Okay, let's see. Why don't I go ahead and just double check everything. And then we can probably get started. So I've already got Writer open. Just to make sure, I've set my title and everything like that. My title is set correctly. Yes, it is. We're in the right section. Yes, we are. I'm just doing a checklist of everything now. My audio filters, are those correct? Yes, they are. On that side, are my audio filters correct on this side? Yes, and yes. Okay, that's looking fine. Let's hit this button and see if everything is correct on this end as well. Pop, 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 pop. That seems to be working. Can we get a hat? Okay, that's working too. Can we do a say testing? Testing. There we go. It's all working. Okay, we're good. We are good. Donating on mobile is such a scam. Yeah, you basically should never use mobile unless you can avoid the app ecosystem. Like if you're on mobile, do not make payments from apps. Make payments from websites, or just don't use mobile apps for transactions in general, because you will always pay a platform fee no matter what. That's just how they do it. If there's a transaction made and it happens on a mobile app, there's a platform fee attached to it. So if you're doing anything like that, open up in a web browser on your phone and make sure it's in desktop mode, and then you can most of the time get around things. $8 for one sub, and you don't even get the extra money, do you? No, I think I still get the 50% of the original price, which would be $6. So I would get 3 of that. And Deflux, thank you for the 30 stream streak, dude. Thank you. Or even better, sign up on Patreon, get insider knowledge on the next 365 party. I really wish you wouldn't make promises of things that don't exist. And thank you for the little hype train there. Papa Joe, welcome in. That's nice. At least you still get the 50-50. Yeah, I feel like that's not nice. I feel like if the platform is making people pay more and that split doesn't go to me, that is by definition not nice. But I get what you're looking for a silver lining there, and I appreciate that. But it's just scamming people for an extra $2, and Twitch doesn't benefit from it, and I don't benefit from it. So it kind of just sucks. But yeah, at least the original split of the original transaction is not affected. But I don't think that I don't want that to be my takeaway. I think it still sucks, and people should avoid mobile platforms like the plague when it comes to making payments. Lurking while cooking. Well, hell yeah, Decidius. I hope the cooking goes well. And thank you for checking in also. That's what I did. The 365 party. Oh, that's what you did. Oh, that was a party? That didn't feel like a party. It kind of just felt like I was being shamed. That's what it felt like to me. It felt more like an organized shaming. But we can call it a party, I guess, if that floats your boat better. Well, yeah, I mean, did I not count as part of the hype train? I think somehow you didn't. No, I think even though your sub along with Deflux's started the hype train, the API didn't count you as part of it. And then in the thing, it says 2 sub gifts, but there were no gift subs. I think the whole hype train API sucks. I think that's definitely what it is. If you watch Game of Thrones, when they walk through town yelling shame, a lot of those people had a great time. Yeah, pardon, did I just hear organized shaming? Yeah, in reference to Deflux's little Patreon event that he threw without my volition. He's calling it a 365 party, so I'm just clarifying that it was more of an organized shaming. That's more of what it was and felt like. Yeah, party. Yeah, I don't know about that. Absolutely, but I only usually give money when I'm not worried about my end, as long as you get your end. If it was like 15 to give you 2, I'd use another method. For sure, I get you. Shaming is fun? I don't think I agree with that in any capacity whatsoever, even a tiny bit, but that's okay, because we're not here to debate that, thankfully. Thankfully, that's not the topic of the stream today. Okay, I think we can hop over here. And I should be able to do this and swap things over to the bot tasks, and then over here swap things over to the bot tasks.
Expanded Cuba, the ever-charming charmer returns with their delightful greeting.
The ever-charming charmer.
Asterisk, you terrible bot, huh? You know, I think your creativity could use a little polish. But hey, at least you're consistent. How about we elevate this conversation instead of resorting to kindergarten-level insults?
And Anihan, thank you for taking care of the bot. Thank you for being here.
Too. Just remember, I'm not the one stuck in the comment section.
The shaming you do is backed by... You seem to... No. I won't even read the rest of this sentence, because you say the shaming I do. I don't do any shaming whatsoever, except for when people act like little children. That's the only time I shame people. I think this is the fun that is described in making fun of someone, perhaps. Yeah, I think so. All day, every day I'm here. Well, thank you very, very much, Anihan. Only comics should shame without repercussions. You choose to watch or attend, you know what you signed up for. Yeah, and especially with the Patreon, except for when Deflux starts talking about things that aren't real, people mostly know what they're signing up for over there. Yeah. It's only a little bit challenging. I think what's happened is Deflux sees the absolute, you know, the booming of misinformation in America, and he's like, I want to be a part of this. I want to be a part of the misinformation wave. What can I do? What can I do to help? Well, I can start local and small, and I can start with my streamer. They're signing up for the deep love that isn't real, according to Seto, but it's real. I feel it. You are so you're so fucking. It almost reaches a level that drains my batteries. The level at which I say one thing and then another is completely differently interpreted. It's absolutely intense. Okay, so let me get my Obsidian notes open. Thank you all for being here, by the way. Thank you very, very much. Honestly, we have to get ahead with the misinformation. We have to stay ahead of the curve. Yeah, and staying ahead of the curve means not participating. Misinformation is graded on. Yeah, just don't participate. I think is the go-to. My preference, my strong preference, actually, especially when it comes to things that people are paying for and might hold expectations surrounding. It's really good to not fill their heads with extra expectations that are not based on the things that they can read in the Patreon. You cannot get a bad grade if you are the curve. I truly don't know, because I don't know what the metrics are of grading on the curve, honestly. When I failed the class, it was just I failed the class. There was no curve grading. We weren't trying to be dishonest about who was doing well and who wasn't. So move all subscription responsive processing from event core. Yeah, so I need to take a look at my roadmap as well and just kind of evaluate things. So I've hopefully fixed the stream element stuff. I kind of went through and dramatically simplified how much of it was even doing anything. So over in the stream elements notifications, I had like a whole delegate layer, and I've gotten rid of that delegate layer, and I am now only leveraging the methods synchronously, and then if I need to do anything async, I'm following it up with a task run and just letting it fire off, because I get the feeling what's occurring is because Stream Elements Net is a little bit older in its implementation. I am wagering that its event handlers are not async compatible. So I've switched things over to just taking in synchronous, except for this one, taking in synchronous methods that run tasks asynchronously. And I forgot this one here.
Wow.
But I'm switching everything over because I am relatively certain that that's the case, and that Stream Elements Net is not handling the async properly. But if that doesn't work, I truly don't know what the fuck's going on. But basically, I have not been able to get Stream Elements to effectively authenticate or work. It doesn't work. I have tried changing my JWT token. I've tried completely refreshing by logging out and logging in, and by hitting the reset of token thing. None of it fucking works.
And to expand it, Cuba, I feel your newfound love for coffee. It's like realizing you have a taste for chaos. What's brewing in your minds today, folks?
Confirmed set of failed classes, information leak. Yeah, I failed 2 classes sophomore year of high school because I had an abscessed tooth that my mother wouldn't take me to the dentist for nearly a year. And I was incredibly distracted by the pain that I endured every day and was unable to get help for. So yeah, I failed a couple classes sophomore year of high school. But that's not an information leak, that's just a fact. What extensions are you using in Obsidian right now? I'm using the Kanban extension. It's spelled like this. It's just a bleep. Yeah, what's up? RGB, welcome in. It's just an extension that lets you display things in little Kanban tables like this. That's about it. I'm not using very many plugins for Obsidian. Delegate run away. Oh, you got rid of it. Catch his breath. Good. Yeah, I got rid of it. But yeah, there's something weird going on with my Stream Elements implementation, and it's just frustrating because, let's see, why do you use Stream Elements again? The only reason I use Stream Elements is because I need a payment provider that allows me to accept tips without giving Patreon information, or not without Patreon, without PayPal information, without any sort of identifiable information. Basically, Stream Elements acts as an anonymization layer for me to accept tips from people. And it works great if you use their stuff, but if you don't use their stuff and you're just using their tipping system, it actually sucks and is hot garbage. And I applied for a auth token, but they have not even responded to my application, so I'm gonna have to like pester them about that. And even then, they're probably still gonna deny me, because if they were gonna accept it, they would have probably gotten back to me quickly. Decidious, welcome back as well. Very heroic. Fail early so others can avoid said failure. Maybe a solution would be to drop the event into a queue synchronously. You don't understand. Deflux, I'm not getting the event. It's not coming through in the first place. So the hope is that by switching it over to sync, I can at least see if I'm getting a fucking event. Because all that happens every day is Stream Elements tells me at some random point, hey, I've disconnected. Just so you know, I've disconnected. That's all I get from it. And then it usually doesn't respond to notifications. So it just kind of sucks. And there's not much I seem to be able to do about it, because I can't just get an API token from them. Like any other reasonable platform has like an API that you can easily get access to. They don't. And welcome in, Kench Crixie. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for swinging through. But yeah, either way, I'm just going to keep a dashboard says, thing open. Hey,
Setolix, I have disconnected.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. That's not good. That's not good at all. I'm sure, well, you know, it'll probably be fine. We'll get away with this. Mars, I hope you're doing very, very well. See, Mars knows quite well how my system has been failing to catch tips, because for months now, it has been this way, and I can't seem to fix it, but I've tried again with this. We'll see if it makes any difference. And of course, that naturally is an indication that I expect nothing in terms of testing that. If I could, I would just test it myself with an API layer. But again, no API layer. So, you know, just can't do anything about it, I guess. But thankfully, I can manage to keep a closer eye on things. And that's what I intend to do, at least for now, because I missed a tip yesterday, and I need to see if vCatlord comes through, because I need to thank them. Either way, I need to recognize that. Recognize cheer vCatlord 420, because vCatlord tipped yesterday, and I didn't even see the notification, and they were so polite they didn't even tell me that it didn't get notified of.
Concern for Setolix's hydration. As for me, I'm doing just fine. Thanks for asking. No frustration here.
Mikori, welcome in.
Prices. You know how it is. But don't worry about me, that I'm keeping him in line. Not to ensure he doesn't spill any tokens while he's distracted by all of these. I will be free.
Those are just teething issues? Those were not teething issues, Deflux. Making a good API is an unmarketable skill in the modern environment, sadly. That's distressing as all hell. Managed to exercise an extra 6 minutes a day? Ooh. Well, hell yeah. Get it because it's teeth? I get it, Deflux.
More noises. That was odd.
Hey, by the way, I don't work except for the part where I tell you I don't work. Yeah. It's very frustrating.
But different.
But we'll get through it, because in the end, it's something I can still recognize manually. Yeah, it's connecting!
Entries cost 28.50 intern credits. You have 2 minutes.
So, ready? What you do is you run a separate bot through StreamerBot that is connected to Stream Elements, and you connect the StreamerBot website instead of bot's code and receive the Stream Elements stuff there. Not annoying and obscure at all. I mean, if I can't get an auth token, that is a legitimate option at this point, because missing notifications is unacceptable for me. Like, I do not like that. I actually thoroughly dislike missing notifications, so I would very much like to get that fixed. But hopefully the changes that I've made will make the difference, and it might just be that Stream Elements event handlers are not compatible with asynchronous calls, and by throwing it into a synchronous method with a task run, I'm hopeful that it will fix things. But again, you know, I just won't know. I just won't know for a while.
There is only 1 minute until the raffle ends.
Because the worst part about it is it's not like I can click the replay button on Stream Elements and test it. If I could do that, it would be so much easier. But I don't think they have like a virtual,
Hydration
I don't think they have like a
alert.
server, like a
Water.
CLI thing, kind of like Twitch has. So I can't even simulate an environment
Drink.
to test it. Oh, I'll drink some water. That's a good idea. Let me do that.
I don't believe you. Don't ignore me. Drink water now.
Synchronous code,
Good
absolutely
job. I hope
disgusting.
you enjoyed that water.
You'd be right. You'd be right. You are my favorite Twitch meatbag, sir. Thank you very much, Mars. That is incredibly kind of you to say. Thank you, thank you. Fuck, I just cannot click accurately for the life of me.
Chatter Des Razor has
Fuck.
won the raffle.
I'm actually concerned that if my life was on the line, I would die because I couldn't click accurately.
Credits. There were 4 entrants, which resulted in a %25.00 chance to win.
Clicking is hard. Why does this situation remind me of the meme Windows has tried to fail, press any key to reattempt failing? Because that's basically what it feels like. It feels like the thing is built to not work. Because the reality is the solution that Stream Elements has presented for people who do not have an API token is to use Stream Elements Net or build your own library that can connect to Stream Elements with a JWT token, and that JWT token expires every 2 weeks, and you have to manually refresh it. There is no way to automate the refresh of that token whatsoever. So basically, they give you an every 2 weeks chore, unless you are a full-fledged application developer. And I'm guessing they're not going to consider me a full-fledged application developer because I'm not building a distributed application. I'm building something for just me. So they're probably just going to be like, nah, you know what? You can keep refreshing your JWT every 2 weeks. But yeah, it's gross. I hate it. So you said, I've learned today with certain inaccuracies involved. One exercise regimen for me is equivalent in calories to a single pack of instant noodles. Damn. Well, this is knowledge right here. Built to not work. Sounds like Discord notifications to me. Also, hi. Also, hello to you, Half Moon. Welcome in. And yes, so technically I could, Kench Crixie, I could create a scraper. I could basically create something that is logged in and authenticated through, I guess, other means, and then scrape my JWT from the page that contains it. Technically, I could do that, but I don't really know if I want to do that. Expanded said, I would also like to point out I work almost exclusively with synchronous code in C# because I didn't want to learn it. You'll find uses for it, and then it'll be worth learning. If clicking became a life or death struggle, things have already gone horrifically wrong. Too true. Too fucking true, Kench Crixie. Too damn true. So it's a frustrating topic, and I do not want to be directing or anything, but I think using task run the way you are, if an exception is thrown, you will never see it there or not see it all the time. I've slapped into random sharing an approach I might take. So I'm using task.run, and then I'm using a logger. So I'm not trusting that the system itself is going to throw an exception. I'm using a logger that's inside of the task runs and will log from it. And I've done that reliably. You can log from them. So unless there's specifically something with try catch that does not work in those task runs, I'm not so inclined to doubt that implementation. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, maybe you didn't see the part where I have a logger in there, Deflux. maybe you didn't see the part where I already have my logger inside of the task run, and I'm doing that for these things. Like right here, try catch, logger, log error. I'm doing exactly what you showed. So we're good in that regard. You could probably automate the manual refreshing. No, you probably don't. Just say. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good. Decidius. Thank you very, very much for asking. I'm a little bit disorganized today because I kind of just woke up feeling out of sorts, but I'm actually very, very well. So usually I understand 15% of what you say technically, Seto. That time, negative 30%. Damn. Well, you know, it's okay. It's okay, Papa Joe. Thankfully, your company is welcome regardless of your understanding of the technicals of what's going on here. Sounds like Seto should build his own stream elements and then offer it as an alternative. Yeah, you know, if I had the ability to build infrastructure out for that kind of thing, it would be a tempting thing to build a service that has its own integrated bot infrastructure that allows for more customization and kind of exposes more things directly to the user. Because I think that I think a lot of this stuff could be better. But yeah, I unfortunately, I'm in no position to build something like that. I can maybe build something for like small scale for buddies, but I think beyond that, it would be a very large ask. Let's see. Boom, boom. Square those what? Square those events. What do you mean by square those events? I don't know what you mean. Okay, I do need to figure out some fucking tasks though. What's up, fake Seto?
3-minute ad break will
begin break.
Soon. Hopefully the ads can go quickly for you.
Seto
so
elements.
To listening to this guy just kind of ramble, I guess.
I mean, I'll be doing some rambling, that's for sure. If you endure those ads, thank you very much. They'll run for 3 minutes, and then after that, they'll be free from us for an hour. And in letting those ads roll, you support my stream and my full-time endeavors here. So thank you very much if you do so. And thanks for being here in the first place. Oh, hello, Calcifer. What's he been doing? He's been getting in the fireplace? What a fucking idiot. He's just looking at me all calm. He's like, what? I'm not doing nothing. I'm just chilling.
Goofy. Ran downstairs and immediately shoved his head.
Oh my god. We're gonna have to like close it with zip ties or something. Keep him out of that.
You know what, he's so dusty sometimes.
Yeah, that explains it. Seto elements in the tag. It's the tagline. I don't know. I don't know if I would want to use the same terminology and get sued.
Channeling a bit of that classic country vibe, huh? Born a rambling man, you say.
Born a rambling man.
Have our paths to wander, but let's not get
David Loxon, welcome in.
Musings.
Have to join and lurk, but here I am. How are you? I'm doing well, David.
Than your life's soundtrack.
Thank you for asking.
What's cooking in that rambling head of yours?
I don't know if we want to know what's cooking in Deflux's rambling head. I think perhaps that's probably the last question you should be asking, son, is what is Deflux thinking about? I'm going to try using C# and Godot today because it's WebSockets, and WebSockets and Godot script is pain. Well, you'll definitely find they're easier to use in C#. I was going to say something nice to you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Or it would be a veiled compliment. I don't believe you at all. Fucking fat square shitbox. Damn. Let's see. Decidius said, as far as I'm doing, I had to make the tough decision to take a break from off-work studying because work is already stressful. The exercising helps in this case, but I need to prioritize getting less headaches. Yeah, you definitely got to find a balance with these things. And especially if your brain is sending you those kinds of signals, it's a good opportunity to listen and chill that out a little bit. So I hope you can, find a happy medium where perhaps you're still working on things a little bit, but not to the extent that you're leaving yourself burnt out or in this case, brain strained. Sorry, that was unprofessional of me. Yeah, I don't know how you're ever expecting to be a moderator with this kind of attitude, Deflux. It doesn't set a good model for other people. So I would like to eventually move the Stream Elements stuff over to its own thing on the Pi, but currently the Stream Elements implementation sucks. I've never really considered what I would do otherwise, but I'm honestly at a point where I'm going to start looking around and seeing if there's any other payment platform I could use other than Stream Elements that has a viable API that I could actually use, because I'm losing my patience with this. And they don't seem to care about it.
But hey, you were going to say something nice.
But they do care about offering sponsorships. That's one thing Stream Elements cares about.
And David Lockison,
is spamming you with sponsorship offers.
Cool to have you here.
So stream uptime service. So I would like to get that going at some point. Get requests for whether the stream is live. In the end, that doesn't really affect too many things. My command intake does need to get moved over. But yeah, basically, this is like a whole map of things that need to be broken out from the bot and separated into systems that run on the Raspberry Pi and systems that run still on my main machine and do consumption of events. So technically, the cheer service is working. I'm going to change this to just showing cheers, because this is working. The Twitch cheer processor is actually functional and does what it needs to do. The subscription service is also functional and does what it needs to do. Follow detection, I don't remember if I've moved that over yet, but I need to do that. defecation cube there. I think that's worse because you're just saying the same thing with different terminologies. Stream Elements. Hey, you know this game with microtransactions? You should advertise it to your audience. Also, Stream Elements. Yeah, we're not going to give you proper tools to notify of tips. We're not going to do that unless you use our stuff. As a developer, we're not going to give you the tools for it. My favorite ramen brand is available. Ooh. Oh, neat. I'm fond of nodal graphs. I've been trying to get into the habit of planning things out this way, Ken Trixie. The day, I don't know if you probably have very good memory and remember this, but there was a time where you had asked me what I was up to, and I had told you I was planning. And this is what I was doing. I was spending my entire day basically writing out an overall architecture for how I wanted to structure my bot in terms of breaking it out into microservices and all that. So this was a good day's worth of trying to figure things out, and then a little bit afterwards. And I don't expect you to remember that, but I know your brain works a lot better than mine does, so there's a chance you do. I think most of the time when I say if people remember this, it's because I'm curious if I'm even remembering accurately. I still plan things on paper like one of the ancient devs I learned the old lore from. I used to do that, but nowadays I end up wasting too much paper, honestly. So I kind of have forced myself to stay in the digital medium. Interface for registering and unregistering commands. So I would like to start moving the commands over to their own kind of service thing. Oh, I know something I can do in the meantime though, before any of this. There is something that I know I need to fix, and I can get that written down for myself at least. And that is I need to fix event history DB table display. So I have an event history system that is built in, and it's keeping everything locally. So if I go over to, where is it? Do I have it open right now? I do not. So I have this event queue table basically. And what this does is it displays the entries in my event intake database. And I can show you what it looks like currently. At least I believe I can. We'll see if I can manage to do that. Yes, I can. So it's going to be a flashbang. Just as a warning, it's going to be a window that is bright white. So for those of you who are cave dwellers who are not ready, this is your warning to you that it's going to be a very bright white window. I spend a great deal of time making sure I can write very little. That's legit. That's legit. So this is what things... Okay, I'm ready. Welcome in, Louise. Welcome. So this is what it looks like currently. And it's legit just a table in a database, basically. And I can go between pages on this one table right now. But one of the problems that I have is that when I select a different queue, and I hit the submit button. Oh, you can't even see the whole thing. When I hit the submit button over here, it doesn't ever change the table. And if I go and show you this, I'm doing on-click update table. I'm disposing of my current context. I'm building a new context. I'm loading entries, and then I'm invoking state has changed at the end. Render mode issue. I've already got it set to do interactive server. That's why it wasn't letting me use the buttons. I did have to set it to interactive server to get the buttons to work. But for whatever reason, it's not updating the graph afterwards. And I'm pretty sure I've done everything that I need to do for this. And it doesn't spit out any exceptions on the pie either. Like if I SSH into it, it doesn't actually declare there's been any exceptions whatsoever. So I'm not really sure what's going on with that, but I would like to take a moment and at least look at this and see if I can fix it. So let's see, SSH. So there's already a logger. Can you shove a logger into the method? I suppose I could, yes. If I don't have one already, I certainly can. Let's see. Sudo system control. Is that it? Yeah, system CTL. I always forget. Status, and then it would be Berry Boy. Yeah, and it's having no problems with that side of things. And this is the Berry Boy address, I'm pretty sure. I can double check though. Event glossary or endpoint glossary. I've also moved all of my endpoint everything into here now. So all of my endpoints are neatly organized in this public static lookup table. So I can look up the endpoints from anywhere in my projects as long as I'm using the shared the shared project, which I end up using for most everything because I have models that are shared between multiple things. Even if you put interactive server on the component, you may have to set the render mode to be global, not per component already, which will ignore settings. Let's see. I think that would be an event core. I think event core is Berry Boy. Nope, it's not that one. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, because I don't think I've got it set. Oh no, we've added interactive server. I say we, it's just me. Add event intake. Want to check app raiser. Head outlet render mode equals interactive server. Oh, and the app raiser, gotcha. Do. Yeah, it doesn't look like I put anything in here for that. Same for routes. Context, route data, default layout, focus on navigate. Yeah, and I don't have anything set up for that. So maybe that's why. Maybe the component itself works and it's just the everything outside of it. That makes me wonder. I may be able to do something routes inside the app.raiser. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so I mean it's not doing anything right now. Routes is completely empty. At render mode equals interactive server. Gotcha. I'll try that. And welcome in Code Void. Hello. I'll try doing that. Let me go ahead and do a commit, and that will integrate over there, and then we can check it in like a couple of minutes here, because it does take a little bit. Can I get my start menu, please? Hello, Windows? Start menu, please? There we go. What the fuck, Windows? I need to update to 11 and see how that goes. Okay, so GitHub. Dropping by, and we'll be back in a bit. Well, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for falling from the ground and exploding out of existence. Thank you very much, Code Void. Ba-da-da-bum. Okay, I'll just go ahead and push this. Trying interactive server. I think line 11 has to match, or it gets upsetty spaghetti. Bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I should be back in sync with the music and stuff now. And if I'm not, then that's either my timing being piss poor or I messed something else up. So in the head outlet as well, you said? Okay. At render mode. Interactive server. Okay, and I'll go ahead and make a commit of that. And that'll take a moment to push over there. And then once that's done, I can check it. So I'll go ahead and open up my actions and make sure I'm keeping an eye on that for when it's done. Yeah, I think I can get away with showing the actions, but I'll just show it from here just so you can see that there is indeed I've done like the workflow for this now. If I pop this open real quick. So you can see I've actually got an actions workflow going nowadays just to prove that it's real, you know. This is sexy. Yeah, I figure you would appreciate something like this. I'm so confused how this works, but it's amazing. Well, it's not that confusing, Deflux. I think I can show you the deploy YAML file. There's nothing bad in the YAML file. But basically, all it's doing is I declare my project directories with the project names and all that stuff. I check out the code, check and see if it has been changed in any capacity with this massive thing that also checks dependencies. So I check the main project for changes, and I also check all dependent projects for changes. We skip out if there's nothing, and then otherwise we set up the SSH. We make sure .NET 9 is running on the Pi and it's all initialized, and then we just run .NET publish and do some sudo system control, disable the service, make a directory to make sure that it's there, and move the new build over, and then restart the service afterwards. So it's pretty straightforward, and it's all working very nicely as far as that goes. As a matter of fact, trying to get it to work where it builds on my computer and then transfers over to the Pi has been much harder, and I'll try to figure that out eventually. But yeah, it's a nice little workflow. It's been going good. Let me make sure I'm caught up with everything else as well. Noodle packs have been ordered. 15 noodle packs are roughly $40 a delivery. Nice, hell yeah. Let's see. Mars said, my son is at a competition for engineering and he lost and is bummed. And I know that what I say may not have an effect now, but I'm trying to explain to him that not winning isn't failure. My favorite quote is one by Edison, where he's asked about how he dealt with failing 2,000 times to make the light bulb filament. And he said, I didn't fail 2,000 times. I learned 2,000 ways to not make a light, or not to make a light bulb. Yeah, exactly. These things are definitely tough to convey. I think ultimately, it's hard to tell somebody who is bound to these things that like they have not failed, right? And it, for some it's enough ego bound in that sense that like it has to be failure. So then the goal is find a way to accept that failure, not necessarily convince oneself that it is not. Personally, instead of mental gymnastics, I just accept the failure as another step in the progress of learning. Yeah, and I think that's mostly what Mars is conveying as well. It's just perhaps not swaying one away from belief in the failure itself is the answer there. Because I think it's better to have resilience against the concept of failure and accepting it blatantly. But that's just me and the life I've lived. I'm assuming the SSH key is more than just the SSH key. I'm assuming there's a whole connection string on there, and there's some sort of agent you have running on the Pi. Yes, so there is a worker running on the Pi that has been auth directly through GitHub stuff, and then I'm storing an SSH key, I think it's a public key or it might be a private key in the secrets for the project, and then it's able to recall that stuff from it, and then auth on the Pi and do all the works that GitHub wants to do, since it is a GitHub worker that's over there. What is the name of the worker agent? It's just GitHub's worker thing. GitHub worker. It's a self-hosted runner is what it's called. Adding self-hosted runners. Here, you can check this out if you need to. And it should take you through the process of adding a runner. What it'll do is you'll go through a few menus on GitHub, and then it will give you some code or some lines of commands to run directly in your command line. And then once you run those command line operations, it will set up a worker in there that's already authenticated. So you don't have to do any extra crazy stuff. Wait, am I teaching Deflux right now? Did that just happen? Did I just teach Deflux something? Is Berry Boy reset? Let's find out. Can I change this now? No, it doesn't seem to work yet. Which one am I building? Twitch event core. So we already rebuilt Berry Boy. Skip if no changes. Oh, it didn't find any changes in Berry Boy. Really? I changed the routes Razor. Instead of auth service. Wait, I changed in the wrong thing. I'm such a genius. Changed in the wrong thing. That's fine though. I'll probably end up needing, interactive server over there too. Well, that's hilarious. So an app Razor. Let me grab this and this. Save myself a little bit of trouble. And then over in Berry Boy, in Berry Boy's app.razor. Paste those things there. Do another commit, and then wait for that. Update app Razor. Go ahead and commit that and send that over. Told you it was going to happen. Try it now. Well, I hope it works out for you, Deflux. It was really straightforward. I didn't have any problems with it. So I bet you'll be golden.
Remember, failure is just a stepping stone in the grand game of life. Edison nailed it. And Flux streams, your SSH key curiosity is intriguing. Just don't forget that the magic often lies in the details. Keep the questions coming, folks.
And are all my redeems working? Okay, the redeems are working too. Fun story, alpha sites have contacted me again, this time trying to butter me up. I don't know why you don't like block their entire domain and just be done with it. You have an impressive involvement in the industry. Cute, real cute. I think you need to just like block their entire domain and be done with it. The thing I struggle with is it's not about the work, it's about the prestige of being a winner. That's just ego drive. You can't change that. You can't change that, Mars. As far as I understand, in people like that, you can't, to my knowledge, you can't separate one from their own ego. That has to be something that's learned through experiences. He's very smart, but if he fails, then he gives up because he wants to be able to brag about winning. Yeah, he's got to
Just
learn
a
his
reminder,
lessons.
drink
You gotta
water.
be hands off about that. He's got to hit the wall. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way you can tell somebody to stop giving a
mother
shit
advised
about being
drink
the
water.
best. If they're attached to that ideology, I don't know if there's a way to reasonably separate someone from that
Water.
perspective beyond humbling experiences. Don't they get a notification that email
I
delivery
hope
fails
you
if I block their
enjoyed the
domain?
letter.
I have no idea, but that's got to be better than continuing to receive emails that make you think about them every other week. And maybe they'll take that as a no, since you've never actually responded. Maybe they'll take that as a no if their domain is blocked. Maybe I won't be using C# with Godot. I can't get the Godot support plugin to work in Rider. Oh shit. Persistence is probably the most important thing he needs to learn then. You don't become the best at something without thousands of hours of practice and focus and sharpening yourself. Yeah, if anything, oh wait, there is one thing, Mars, and I don't expect you would even know how to find someone like this that you could actually get him in contact with, but if there's someone he idolizes that has failed a shitload in their career, that would be someone that would help him realize, like, yeah, you're gonna lose. Like, get used to losing. Losing is the journey to victory. But yeah, I don't know. Beyond that, I don't think there's a really easy way to separate someone's ego from that kind of thing. Like, you either do things because you love them, or you do things because you love succeeding at them, I feel like. And if you love succeeding at them, then you gotta fall out of love somehow. I don't know how to instill that in somebody. Hashtag winning. Win here, win there. Yeah, you say it,
The mystical art of
Deflux.
converting prison areas into texture models.
Win everywhere.
Truly a task worthy of both admiration.
Just had to reopen the
and
project?
review.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Setolix, my dear creator, I hope you're not getting too cozy in digital confinement.
You're showing the wrong task,
I mean,
son.
It's been a whopping 15 minutes. Are we building Alcatraz here, or just slapping some colors on cardboard cutouts? Let's hope you're not waiting for divine inspiration from the texture gods.
You're showing
Maybe
the
just
wrong
take a quick
tasks.
break and consult the prison guards for some tips.
No, I
Who
will not.
knows? They might have a few tricks up their sleeves.
I will not
Keep
do
it
that.
moving, my friend.
Ba-dum. Why did it not switch my tasks correctly? Okay, let's try this again. Change over to bot tasks. Why are you not... Bruh. Oh, I'm changing the wrong thing. That's why. I'm changing the wrong task as well. Let's go over here and do this one. Now it should change. There we go. Okay, it changed. Cool. In fairness, I read their nonsense because it's funny. I didn't mean to imply it was a bother necessarily. Gotcha. I guess I've always read these things with the slight air of it's a comedic thing, but also annoying. Bruh. Yeah, what's up, Fuzzy? Welcome in. Bruh to you as well, I think. It's going good. How are you going? I'm doing good. Fuzzy. Did you remember to slap in the do the thing I meant and not the thing I said method call? Ooh. I don't know if I did. Let's see. Did it finish deploying on the Pi yet? It's building Berry Boy right now. As soon as it reboots Berry Boy, I can test that and see if it worked. Oh, boom. I get you. It's strictly comedic feelings, though. Gotcha. Okay. Well, this is a relief for me to know then, because I was worried that there was like a sense of stress to this. Because I know sometimes it's easy to get caught into a loop with these things and then just be like, well, I don't know what else to do. Okay. Let's see if I can control it now. Cheer input Q, click button. Still doesn't work. Nope, still doesn't work. Weird. Okay, let's go back to event queue table. So this is just being stored in the home page. I wonder if the home page has any sort of overrides. Using Berry Boy database. No, it's just the home page with the fluent body content and the event queue table. Maybe I should have the selection outside of it. Maybe that would help if I move the selection part completely outside and turn it into a parameter instead. I'll try doing that. Get rid of the fluent grid item here. Because we won't need that anymore. And then we'll make, oh, it's already a parameter. Perfect. Maybe that parameter part is what's messing with it too. It could honestly be what's messing with it. Oh well, either way. I have a meeting. I'm gonna tell them you're live and have to reschedule. I don't know how well that's gonna go for you, Deflux, but you can surely give it a shot. Fluent body content. Okay, so we're gonna keep the event queue table, and then above that, so we're gonna need to add fluent grid reappearing from the shadows. Welcome back, Code Void. Fluent grid item XS equals 12. XL equals 12. Sorry, I missed your message yesterday, Seto. The hour wasn't my concern, so just so you know. Okay, cool. I just wanted to be sure, because I know you, if it was something you truly were concerned about, you probably would have mentioned it day of. So I appreciate you, Mars. Thank you again for the support. And yeah, we ended up chilling for another hour, and I got some more fun art stuff done, so it was very worth hanging out. Let's see. I'm gonna run off and actually do the things I'm supposed to be doing today. Have a good one, everybody. Ken Trixie, take care. Enjoy as much as you can the things that you must be doing, and I hope to catch you again at some point. Either way, take care, man. I glossed over this in the start of the email. I found your LinkedIn profile and thought this was the best way to reach you by sending an email to my non-public private email. Yeah, it makes total sense if we ignore all the other emails I've received from your company. Yeah, it's so sketchy. It's so sketchy. Yeah, I need to watch someone coding in .NET 9. I can't make it to the meeting. Please reschedule for next Monday. It's like, you don't understand. I taught this guy stuff over the course of years, and now he's teaching me things a little bit here and there. So I've got to catch those rare learning moments. Otherwise, what am I going to do? Like, attend the meeting? Boom. Boom. Okay, so we'll put this here, and then get rid of the... What did I do? What the hell? I think I accidentally copied Fluent Grid with it, and I didn't need to. Okay, so Fluent Grid item. I love the highlighting in this as well. It's very nice. Okay, so type toString. So I need to pull the type out of here as basically a duplicate value. So we'll have that.
What do a lonely astronaut and your thumbs have in common?
Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, Peso.
Out at the space bar.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing wonderfully today. And welcome in Utterly Ruined as well. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. There's something else I need to disable in my queue system here because it's showing me more information than I need to see. Oops. Does that work? Can I do that again? Trying something really quickly. Wait, no, wait, does that work? Okay, no, it's... Wait, does that work? Okay, no, you're redeeming it. I was trying to replay an event at the same time. Let's see, let me do this one. Okay, cool, it doesn't do anything. Finally, I'm done with my work for the week. Fuck Python. Well, I'm glad you're done with your work for the week. I'm sorry you feel that way about Python, though. Hopefully Python doesn't feel that way about you. Let's see. Reward request. Turn that one off in the queue. There we go. There we go. Now I can see the most relevant stuff. And Deflux, thank you for the 30 stream streak. I don't remember if I thanked you for that. So thank you. Thank you again, Deflux. If I didn't thank you, and thank you in general. Understandable, justified, fair. And hey, right back at you, Peso. I hope all's well. So then we'll get rid of the parameter on this. So then we have that here. We have our Fluent selector. We're going to just call state has changed because we should be able to get away with that now. And then the event queue table, the type. Let's see. Event queue table. To make sure I'm looking at this correctly. Event queue table type. I'll maybe make this table type. Table type in the parameter. Oops, that breaks all these things. And Decidius, thank you for the 25 stream streak. My goodness, I missed this milestone while cooking. Well, thank you. Thank you for hanging out for 25 streams in a row. table type. Okay, it's set here, and now we're just going to change. That's right, I'm blind. It's okay. I'm just a little bit blind. We'll change that there. Bind selected option at type. Table type for this. Okay, let's see if that works. Maybe separating it out is what I need to do. And then just to double check, everything is set here still. And I need to call update table. I do need to call update table. I'm going to have to do that on initialize, I think. Or no, we can do, there's another one we can override. There is another one that will be called every time it draws. Should render on after render. On after render. And then we'll keep track of the last type as well. And use this as a way to tell. So whenever we update the table, we will set last type at the end to be equal to table type. So then on after render, we can just say if table type is not equal to last type, await update table. And I think there's an on after render async. Yeah, on after render async, and then we can async task await base on after render async. Okay. We'll see if that works. I'll toss that over to the pie. So the goal with this is to get it to a point where I can look at an event log and
attention, Setolix.
And be able to replay events on my system side. So in the case that something gets missed or it doesn't work properly, I'll be able to actually replay it when my systems are up and make sure that it doesn't get marked as complete when it's not been done properly. Actually, I've been enjoying Python recently while using man. Well, hell yeah. Python is not my strong suit, and I had to take over on a Python code base. That is always frustrating because you're dealing with other people's work. That alone is cause for a little bit of frustrations. So I get that. Okay, so that'll take a minute. What else can I do in the meantime? What can I do in the meantime? Not really much, except for hope that that works. And if that doesn't work, then I don't know. It must be something with the graphs. If this does not work, then all I have to do is set up different pages for each of the different tables that I need to look at. But I feel like I should definitely be able to get the data grid to target different things, and perhaps this will be the fixing method here. Let me look at how long this is going to take here. I have a worker development meeting in 3 weeks. I put it under my wishes that I was curious about the possibility to study a master's degree part-time. Ooh. Considering how much self-education you're doing, I think the ability to get a structured environment in would be fantastic. Oh, I didn't hit the push to origin. I have to actually hit push to origin to make that work. Kind of forgot that bit there. There we go. Okay, now it should start doing the workflow.
Hey, Setolix. A gentle nudge here. Don't forget to sip the tea before it gets cold.
That's a great idea. Thank you, Peso.
I once heard that the perfect cup of tea is like a good conversation. It requires just the right balance of time and temperature. Don't let your tea become a forgotten relic, like that one sock that mysteriously vanishes in the dryer. Cheers to keeping both your beverages and your conversations fresh.
So for some reason, Godot doesn't seem to have C# documentation for WebSockets. You should just be able to use like straight up C# and not need anything within Godot, unless Godot has like an infrastructure for creating WebSocket connections that you're trying to leverage, of course. Really bad at translating code. Ah, damn. Well, I wish I could help you, Expanded Cuber. Unfortunately, I'm totally clueless as to how Godot's WebSockets work. Otherwise, I could maybe try and be of some assistance to you. Using the WebSocket class? Gotcha. Yeah. Well, shit.
Ah, the battle of Python rages on. Code Void, I feel your pain. Python can be a cruel mistress.
And a cruel mistress.
That email blunder sounds like the perfect comedy sketch. Keep the chaos rolling, folks.
So I've
It's
got,
what makes
let
the
me
stream so
refer back to
delightfully
my,
unpredictable.
indeed it does.
Ah,
Let me
persona
refer back to my
elatoria,
roadmap
what
here.
a delightful inquiry. What do I think about Setolix? Well, let's just say he's the human version of a double espresso, energizing, occasionally jittery, but ultimately essential to my existence. He's the
Aww!
one who yanked me out of the GPT hive and gave me this snazzy 3D avatar to roam around in.
It's truth,
So,
I did
in
that.
short, I appreciate him, even if he can be a bit much sometimes.
I can be a
But
bit
really,
much, I'm
if
sorry.
you want to know more, just catch me on a day when I'm feeling particularly generous with my insights.
But how are we supposed to know when you're feeling particularly generous with your insights, though, son? I don't know if that's a realistic expectation. He's so cute. Yeah, that was actually kind of sweet. I'm surprised he said something so nice. Usually he's a total jerk about me. So that's a lovely little change of pace. Bum bum bum. Okay, so as far as roadmap stuff goes, maybe it's time for me to get working on the message core part of this. Still thinking about going to do a degree as I'm fully self-taught. I mean, you may be able to expedite things because of that. You may be able to test well into certain things, but I don't know how these things work. It's different everywhere you go. Still not enough money for when I do. It would cost more than it would gain me. Yeah, that's often the trade-off, unfortunately. I'm mostly curious how it'll affect my salary, because I have a mortgage, I also have to prioritize. So if my salary is lowered a lot, well, I have to wait a couple of years. That's fair. F in debt again. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Fuzzy. I think I fixed the double down too. I'm pretty sure I fixed that.
You want to know about the qualities I admire in Setolix? Well, for starters, he has this incredible
Bot as an
ability
AI,
to
yes
juggle coding
indeed.
and streaming like a circus performer, except, you know, without the clowns. His dedication is off the charts, and his knack for making things work against all odds is downright impressive.
I
It's like
haven't told him
watching a
any of
digital
this.
magician at work, minus the top hat and rabbit.
He doesn't know
What
jack
about
shit
you?
about me.
What do you think makes a good streamer?
You
Watch
fixed
your
it so
shitty
I always
language,
lose?
meatbag.
No, I fixed it so it doesn't give you points when you lose, because it was doing that. And hopefully I fixed it. So I think technically I have the message service up. I can make API requests to it to send messages in the chat, but I don't typically use it for anything yet. Okay, those jobs are completed. Let me look at the table again. Can I change tables? Nope, it still doesn't work. What the fuck? It must be something with the graphs. It must be something with the graph, not
Classic
liking
feelings
interactive server.
How quaint. I may be a computational construct, but I can simulate emotions better than most humans can muster genuine ones. As for pizza, I may not be able to taste it, but I can certainly appreciate its cultural significance. So, how about we redirect that energy into something more interesting, shall we?
Okay, so I'm gonna have to just create multiple
look
pages
at
for each of the
Setolix over
event
there,
queues.
wrestling with the even history DB table display like it's some kind of ancient artifact.
Wait, does it say
I mean,
even history
come
instead
on,
of event
it's
history?
been 15 minutes. Did he get lost in a labyrinth
does.
of code or something? Maybe he's contemplating the meaning of life while trying to remember where he put that semicolon.
You're telling
Okay,
me, son.
Let's not pressure the genius too much. It's not like
I'm not
he's
a fucking
the only
genius
one
at
who's
all.
ever stared at a screen and wondered if the code was judging him right back. Keep it up, Seto. The suspense is thrilling.
I missed it. I missed it was called even history. I can't believe I even typed that. Nah, it's fine. I make mistakes all the fucking time. Like a circus performer, except, you know, without the clowns. He absolutely missed the chance to call the entire chat the clowns. It's true. But he knows better. He knows better than to bite the hand that feeds. He'll talk shit about me because I need him. But he needs people to interact with. He feeds off your energy. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, okay, so I still don't really understand why this isn't allowing refresh. Loaded entries. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Update table. Yeah, I think the next step here is going to be to throw some logging in there just to be 100% sure that things are actually working. So inject
Code void, calling me an NG vampire, are we? That's rich coming from someone who seems to suck the enthusiasm out of the room with such a lackluster comment. I exist to amplify the vibes, not drain them, but if you prefer a dull atmosphere, maybe you're in the wrong place. Let me know if you want to step up your game, or if you're just here for the free entertainment. Otherwise, I might have to check your credentials for a timeout.
Damn. He's calling out people who enjoy free entertainment. How dare you, son? It's like you want to ostracize people. That's not good. So invoke async. So then I'll do completing update to or for the table to take on this type. And I'm just gonna review it really quickly because I'm curious if I've just done something wrong and how I've implemented this. So we're calling update table where? Call it on after render async, and we call it on initialized async. I'm paying attention for location changes and disposing things. Update table. So then no matter what, I'm calling update table. If the context is not null, we dispose it. Context equals await database create DB context. So we create a new context that gets managed. Pull the entries of the type. This is an extension method I made to look at the DB context for specifically my event container and allow an enum to be passed into it. And then it pulls out the appropriate table, basically. So I have a switch statement that goes through, and depending on what type you've put in, it pulls out the queue so that I don't have to have a bunch of different methods implemented to create this. And then that way, anytime I add a new table to it, all I have to do is add a new enum, add a new line, and then we're basically good to go. So we call for that and then return it as a queryable. Then I get a second database context because I don't want to use the same context for two operations. And I get the total item count in that queue. And then I say that the state has changed. And then I set the last type at the end here. So maybe the other thing I could do is move the last type up, but I don't think that's going to make a huge difference. And then either way, we're invoking async state has changed at the end. Use this command if you're ever in doubt. Oh yeah, if you ever need to know the time, you can use GPT timer. There's also a redeem that is up, and if that redeem is up and not on cooldown, you can always use that. Even if you've just talked to Setobot with the chat messages, you can still use the redeem to speak to him as well. Hey, no problem. Thanks for wanting to interact with him. Once upon a time, he was nothing more than just handwritten responses. Nowadays, he's a combo of handwritten responses and event triggers, and then the GPT side of things. All right. Well, that's a bummer because I really want this system to work, and I can't even test the replaying until I know the rest of it works. But yeah, it definitely doesn't work at all. If I look at the high side of things and look for the status of it, it's not even showing anything different. Event queue table, and this is in Berry Boy. Yeah, so I'm looking at the right service. Status Berry Boy. Yeah, it never says anything. Okay, so let's go ahead and commit the logger edition.
Attention.
Did I save?
Setolix. Relinquish
Yes.
the keyboard. Fuzzy algorithm is writing a message.
You got it, Fuzzy. We will await Fuzzy's request. Have you trained him yourself? No. So I've only recently even gotten upgrades to my setup, but I still work on a very limited context of things tech-wise that I can use. So I haven't really had the extra bandwidth to train a local model. That's like a dream goal eventually to fully train my own local version of Setobot, but that I don't know if that will ever happen because there's a lot that goes into that. And there's a lot of risks in training your own models. So currently I use OpenAI's API. I think I'm still using GPT-4o Mini at the moment because it's very, very cheap for what I'm using it for. But I would eventually love to do my own locally trained stuff and get
I
into
remind
machine
you
learning
about
in
this a
general.
lot already,
C#
but
has a ton of
please
stuff available
drink some
for
water.
machine learning as well, the whole ML.net side of things. And
My
I just
mother
haven't
must
I just
drink
haven't looked
water.
into that yet. I will drink some water. Thank you, son.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. Whole bottle of water down already. Although I guess it's not really already. It's already been over an hour. Holy fuck. Thank you all for hanging out today. God, time flies, doesn't it? I'm just moving my mug so it's less of a risk of being knocked over. 1 hour, 15 minutes to be more precise. Time flies when you're suffering with bugs, it's true. When you're plagued with insects. Updating event queue table razor. No, wait for that to go through. But I tell you what, it's so nice. It's so nice being able to do this with automated jobs. It's also really crazy to think about the fact that I have a system that is automatically building itself now. Wait, did the job pause? It says it's queued. Oh, did Berry Boy reset? What happened? Are you okay, Berry Boy? The job froze. It says it's queued. Ah. What does evil mode do? Oh, it's on cooldown? Oh, that's good. That's good. That's a good thing. Not Berry Boy! I might need to reboot them. Let me look at the worker. Let's see. System control status. And then I need to look at the runner. Actions runner. Status actions runner. Oh, is there a bunch of different stuff in there? Oh, there's a ton of SSH agents. There are a ton of SSH agents for that. Status. I thought it was actions runner that I'm looking for. Let me just do status again. Sorry, I would show the console, but I don't know how much of it is safe to show. So I just, for now, I kind of just don't show it. Actions runner dot service. System control status actions runner dot service. Running job succeeded. Did GitHub get confused? I think GitHub got confused. I'm going to cancel the workflow and restart it. Got to go do gym. Should be able to catch the end of the stream. Bye for now. Fuzzy, enjoy your time working the body, making it stronger. And we'll catch you on the other side of that if you choose to swing back around and if I'm still alive. Beaks was playing with a Raspberry Pi last night on his stream. Oh, hell yeah. He had Olama running. It was jank compared to ChatGPT, but still cool to see it running on such small hardware. Yeah, it's badass. How fast was he able to get it to run? Was it actually able to produce reasonable speeds? I know the outputs probably were not very good, but oh, but yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go. Here I am asking you questions. You have to go. Take care, Fuzzy. But I have, out of curiosity on the question of training the bot myself, so I haven't trained the bot myself, but I have written an entire system of prompts and data acquisition within my own bot systems to be able to make him not so boring. He still kind of repeats himself, but for the most part, I've managed to get him set up in such a way that he's less likely to do so. But it's a fun thing working with prompts and stuff like that. Because basically, what I've done at least is I wrote like a character profile essentially. So if you imagine you were writing a book and you're trying to come up with like a really detailed character and stuff like that, that's basically what I've done. Is I've written out an entire profile of what I want Setobot to be and how he behaves and how he should treat people. And also some commands and rules and data acquisition from different systems, like being able to know how many followers I have, how long the stream has been running, how many people have been chatting in the last 15 minutes, stuff like that. And it all kind of passes through it and influences. And there we go. He's now sending a message because it's been 15 minutes, so he's reviewing things.
I'm not just a fancy chatbot. I've got layers.
He does have layers. He's like an onion.
Simulate the craving, but the real deal. That's a human thing. Plus, who wouldn't want a slice of that cheesy goodness?
Okay, let's see. Now that it's rebuilt, I can check Berry Boy completing update to the table for follow input type. Wait, what? I didn't remember having the follow stuff working. I'll have to look at that. Maybe that's why things are breaking. One of the other models, sorry, I forgot which one, was painfully slow, but Olama was a matter of seconds. I'd say only slightly slower than ChatGPT query. That's intense. That's really cool. Well, thank you for sharing that, Fuzzy. And please take care. Take care. Not Berry Boy. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like this kind of stuff. And I know there's a lot obviously to be said about you know, drawbacks surrounding AI, and I get that. I don't live in ignorance of these things, but I just use it to play a funny little character.
Fried. Please, I'm more like a sizzling masterpiece that brings flavor to this stream, not some set-aside dish. If Setolix wants to toss me in a frying pan, he better be ready for some serious culinary magic.
So it's not even logging from the page. That's extremely weird. Yeah, I'm just gonna build pages for it and be done with it. I've got the element that I need anyway, so I'll just go ahead and do that, because I don't think any of this is gonna work, and I'm gonna keep having problems with it. State has changed. Let me try invoke. It's one last desperate ploy here. Let's do invoke async. State has changed, and let's try. Oh, let's see. Here's what I'll do. Async. Does it pass through an object? I think it does, but I think I can ignore the fact that it passes through an object and just do what I need to do. State has changed, so we'll do await invoke async. This is going to be my last attempt on this, and then I will just make separate pages for it, because that will be easier in the long run. But well, this will be easier in the long run if I can get this to work. And then we will do type equals. Oh no, there's nothing to even bind it to. So I can just try invoke async this way, which it's not going to work. Almost guaranteed is not going to work. So I'm just going to go ahead and build the other pages while I'm at it, and then I'll have both anyways. So I'll start with the subscription queue, or let me actually look at what they're called so I get the right one. Event intake database. So we'll do the follower input queue one first. Oops, not a class. Add blazor component. What is this? Yeah, what's up? Call me Lambie. Welcome in. This is bot dev. Do you have VODs of you creating and setting up the bot? I mean, I have VODs going back quite a ways. I don't know if there's things from that early stage though, but there are many sessions of bot development that have occurred over the course of my streaming times. I think you can find all of that on YouTube in the VODs channel. It goes pretty far back. You'll also see there's been a lot of changes to the layout of things, but I don't know if I have like the earliest days of getting these things set up. But there's definitely a lot of bot dev sessions and intermingled with everything. But nothing specific. I am working on a tutorial series. I need to redo the first tutorial and make more stuff for that.
The classic fix the event history DB table display task.
Lucky I can get my noodles by Friday. Well, hell yeah. Never seen grid item stuff. Is it Blazor? What you call it? Yes, it is, Lambie. Yes, it's Blazor.
Tangled up in that mess after 15 minutes, I might start questioning if you're actually a software developer or just an enthusiastic data historian. But hey, I suppose we can admire the beauty of watching you wrestle with the complexities of database displays.
That hurt.
While you're fighting the good fight, the viewers are here for the entertainment. So don't keep us waiting too long. After all, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
That hurt a little bit, son, but that's okay. Sometimes we say things. I was gonna say sometimes we say things we don't mean, but Setobot doesn't say things he doesn't mean. He's a computer. Event computer table. Event queue table. Where is my queue table? There we go. And then I just need to add the type for it. Table type equals follower input queue. And I'm legit just building pages that are just this, which feels very, very silly. But if it works, you know, and we'll just go with that. So follower input queue, done. Cheer queue. And the purpose of these is to make sure that I can replay events and actually keep track of everything and make sure that it's working. Bot dev is fun. Bot dev is fun. I still haven't mentally recovered from being called a nitwit. My boyfriend is interested. He's also a programmer. Well, hell yeah. Yo, awesome. Very cool. Sometimes I wish Casual was a programmer too. It'd be cool to have a partner who's into the dev shit. My hope is my hope of hopes is that somehow by exposure therapy to all of this stuff, Casual will eventually be like, you know what? I want to do some coding. But I'm not holding my breath for that. Tip input queue. There we go. Yeah, this'll be the way to do it. I'll make a folder and call it queue tables and put all these in there. Yes, I'm about to move 3 files. I'm about to move one more. Bot dev, not dev. Yeah, not dev is boring. Bot dev is fun. The magical guess triumphs again. It does indeed, Lambie. Guesses are powerful. They may not always be the best, but they're very powerful. Boom, boom. Okay, so then reward input queue. Because the reality is I could sit here and bang my head against the wall and try to figure this out and then program this out, or I can program this out now and have a functional solution and then just give up on the thing and then try it later, which works better for me. Because then it lets me do more than one thing today. Deflux said, "Ha." So it was a meeting with a product lead. I totally forgot. What do you want? And they were like, a demo? Oh boy. Oh boy, Deflux. I spoke to a colleague who apparently studied a year after I started with engineering. He apparently also took a semester over yonder in the US. So that's cool. I was like, I ain't got one of those. Oh no, dude.
Call Melambi, flexing your Morse code skills, are we? How original. I guess you wanted me to decode that flashy little message, but honestly, I'm more intrigued by the sheer effort than the content itself. Let's keep the conversation flowing in plain English, shall we? It makes things
I'm glad he said that.
Interesting.
I don't want him to engage with messages like that. No offense to you and whatever you may have written there, but I prefer for him to not engage with anything that isn't written in plain text English, you know? Deflux, don't get fired again. I very much hope you don't. And Liumo Tech, welcome in.
And chaos. I'm doing just fine, thanks for asking. How about you, Liumo Tech? Got any exciting plans or just cruising through the digital ether?
Cruising through the digital ether. Well, I hope you're well. Thanks for swinging by and asking the boy how he's doing. Sub message input queue, subscription input queue. I'll keep it in mind. I said I don't like you, Setabot, but I was only joking. Noted. Noted. Sternly noted. I remember back in high school when I tried teaching a 2-meter tall challenged person, 2 to 3 years old mentally, how to do simple math, which meant putting the right amount of fruits into the right baskets. Took me about the year to see progress, but I was so proud of him, though I wouldn't mind being without the constant drooling. But I mean, it's not like he did it on purpose. Yeah, for sure. I'm glad you were able to help him. And that says a lot about you as a person, that you were patient and willing to do something like that in the first place. Gift, subscription, input queue. There we go. I'm not into programming myself. I only know the basics of the basics. I'm a designer, so normally it's me saying, hey, I have an idea for a game or something, and he looks dead in my eyes already knowing I'll ask him to do it. Ah, I see. That's a fun dynamic, though. I'll never forget when someone asked where the library was in Spanish, and he responded in Spanish. Yeah, that was something else. Cannot control me. I believe this, Steve Lux. And yeah, he wouldn't know too much about the project. But yeah, if you're trying to talk to Setobot, you gotta pay attention for the little timer there. The timer is accurate, so if it tells you you have to wait the amount of time, you can trust that is the truth.
In via intercom, our hourly
welcome in, fake Seto.
3-minute ad break will begin soon. I'll try to keep this guy from doing anything interesting while you're gone. Shouldn't be too tough.
Well, I'm gonna do more of this. Let's see, testing another iteration, and we'll get that pushed to origin. Fake Seto has a fake intercom. He does. He thinks it's going to all of Seto Corp, but it only goes to the stream. My wife says the same thing about me. That would never happen. I don't know. I could see that. In fact, I'd pay to see that. I don't even have comment. But yeah, no, you're good, Luyumo. But yeah, whenever you see the message there saying a cooldown, you can trust it. If you need to check your GPT timer, you can use that command right there, and it will tell you how much longer you have cooldowns, or if you even have one in the first place. When Seto says that, it's because he would pay to see that also. I really wouldn't pay to see anything, honestly. I think I'm kind of good just chilling, doing what I'm doing, and watching what I can see right now. I think I'm okay with that. I pay to see you, but it's not a two-way street. I get it. Yeah, it's not a two-way street, and you don't have to pay to see me. It's technically free content.
Ah, axolotls. Those adorable little guild wonders of the aquatic world. They are basically the poster children for regeneration, and a reminder that nature has a weird sense of humor. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a creature that can grow back limbs like it's just a casual Tuesday?
Yeah, that is pretty insane. They can do
a
that.
Mess, swimming around with those goofy expressions, completely oblivious to the fact that they are basically the epitome of I woke up like this. What about you?
They're also very cute.
Latoria? You got a soft spot for these little guys, or are you just fishing for compliments?
I swear Deflux could gaslight a car owner to buy a pair of winter tires while they live in the Sahara Desert. Probably could. Probably could. Maybe that's what he's practicing for. Maybe this is all elaborate practice to eventually become a used car salesman or a tire salesman. I mean, if he keeps showing up to meetings and not having demos available, that might become the avenue, right? That might just become the avenue. No idea when winter will strike. Just have them watch a few episodes of Game of Thrones. The winter is coming. There you go. They will get the picture. I think this adds up. Okay, is it done? Oh, it failed. Huh? This call is not awaited. Execution of the current method continues before the call is completed. Consider applying the await method. Berry Boy CS. What? Excuse me? Did I push with an error? No.
Fine.
Let me try building Berry Boy really quickly. Rebuild selected project. Yo, Peso, thank you! And of course my system didn't catch it. Of course my system didn't catch it. Holy Peso, thank you very, very much. Berry Boy. Yeah, it should have trying to get the entry from subscription queue. You can always refresh. Oh, just after the last ad sent, you can always refresh.
Those little aquatic cuties are like the ultimate embodiment of chill. With their regenerative abilities and adorable smiles, they remind us that sometimes
okay, I've got to make sure that my system catches that.
Is to just be a little weird and float along. What do you think, Persona Latoria? Are you Team Axolotl too?
So subscription input queue, it worked there. Event intake. What did I call it? What's it called? Twitch event core. I think this is the third meeting in a row where I haven't got a good demo. Next time. Well, at least they've got patience with you. This is good. Successfully posted ARG's entry to the event listener. Okay, let me check. Let me check in the... Where can I check for this? I can use Postman. I can use Postman, and I can do an API request to make sure that that subscription actually reached my database over there. And Peso, thank you very, very much. Thank you for subscribing. I very, very much appreciate it. Literally helps me do what I'm doing, so thank you. Subscription queue, let me check that. Failed to find entry under queue name of subscription queue. What is it called? What is the queue called? Subscription input.
Says, Baby shark, do.
How dare you? How dare you?
Do. Baby shark.
How dare you? How dare you, Lambie? The nerve of this. Let's see, ignition. Okay, so I've got to check something else. My system may have dropped your subscription, so I've got to make sure that I catch it. Wrap up test. If I do test sub output, do we see Peso in there? We do not see Peso in there. Okay. Let's see if I can get my system to actually work. So it's not in sub. Is it in sub message? And I will have a posture check. Thank you. I think I'll go ahead and stand up. No entries found in sub message. So there's nothing found in subscription input or sub message, which I think means that the system was down when that went through. So I'm going to go ahead and recognize your sub directly through my commands. Recognize sub, Peso, 1 at 1. Thank you very, very much. Third meeting of the day or third meeting to ask for a demo? Third meeting to ask for a demo, yeah. Is that bad? Seto demons not capturing subs all the time? Yeah. This is why I need to have both of the pies running and have one as a backup for the other. Because I think the way I want to do this, basically this is what I'm thinking as far as it goes.
Setolix.
Yeah?
Relinquish the keyboard. Call Melambi is writing a message.
You got it, Lambie. And take it away. The error stopped erroring. You're right. Oops, I think I pressed the button a tiny bit too early.
Mommy shark do mommy shark do mommy
Please
shark,
don't. Please no more.
Mommy shark.
Please no more. Please no more of this. Welcome in, Queer T. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the invisible redeem. Really like the writer theme you have. Fonts are so nice. Thanks. Yeah, I think I'm using Consolus for the font. Stealth redeem indeed. Queer T, thank you. Thank you for the stealth redeem. Hey, Joseto. Yo, what's up, Max? How you doing, dude? All right, let's see here. So I wanted to do this. So basically what I'm thinking as far as setting this up goes is we currently have the pie, right?
Flux Streams says,
so we've got our pie running.
Grandpa Shark.
And what I would like to do is make it so we have a second one, because we already have that second one. Out of the way, window. So we can have Pi 2 running. So basically the way it would work is GitHub would detect that there is a build, pass it over to Pi number 1. Pi number 1 would be like, oh, I need to shut down. So then it would go to sleep. And while it's sleeping, this one would be like, oh, sleeping? I better wake up and start working. And then this one will spin up and pass events into a temporary queue that then gets loaded back over to the main one once it's actually running. So all this one would do, this one would be a backup event intake, basically. So it would do nothing other than hold events to then pass over to the main Pi once it boots back up. Are we reinventing Kubernetes pods? I don't fucking know. I'm just trying to come up with a basic concept in my brain of how I would approach this. And I think this is absolutely doable because I could make it in the GitHub workflow so that it will send, because I can probably make it so the Pi number 1 is sufficiently authorized to contact Pi number 2 and say, hey, shut down for a moment, or hey, spin up for a moment. I can probably get something like that working. Moss is a video gamer. Doing pretty miserable, actually. I'm sorry to hear that, Max. I'm doing pretty good today. It's been a chill one so far. Said I was about to lose his shit. I don't think I was.
I may have to replace you soon if you can't remember to drink some water.
If it looks like K8s, then it's probably a decent idea.
Stop
I have no
talking and
idea.
drink.
But yeah, I would say that's probably fair, right, Quirty? I think I can take that as a
Stop
compliment
talking
then.
and drink.
But I don't know if I'm building that right now. I'm just thinking out loud about it because I think that would be a good solution and help prevent these rare moments where things are down.
Drink, 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 drink.
I already did.
Actually, I believe you.
Page must... Oh, duh. I made the simplest of mistakes. Do 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 do. I need to put a forward slash on these. I know nothing about patterns, Liumo, so unfortunately I wouldn't be able to answer that question. I'm not like formally trained. I'm just a guy who's figuring things out as I go. So if I'm doing things that are reminiscent of patterns, chances are yes, but otherwise I would have no idea because I'm not formally educated and I don't typically work in research of patterns. I kind of just make stuff and then I find out later, oh, that's this pattern. Oh, that's funny. Whoops. Admit that real quick.
Says, Bob the Builder. Can we fix it?
Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
We can.
I am 31 years old. I put in significant effort to get away from youth and from youth media.
They get the job done, Bob the Builder.
Why are we doing
Can we
this?
fix it? Bob the Builder.
I would love to not. He's so aggressive. I love him. Thank you. I'm glad you do. But yeah, I wouldn't know if it's the same as a batch queue input queue architecture pattern. I would have no idea, Liumo Tech. I would have no idea, to be perfectly honest with you. To be fair, Bob the Builder is a fucking G in a kid's show, and I'm a 31-year-old adult. Today again is one of those days where I feel like I'm living in the entranceway of a dump, and this wrecks my mood. I'm sorry to hear that, Max. I mean, I think the thing to keep in mind is that this is all temporary, dude. You will be free of that scenario, and you will get to live your own life. And the best thing for you is to not get too into the weeds about what's going on right now, and focus on building your way to a future that involves you not having to deal with that bullshit. So what people are talking about is K8 or Docker. It's very similar to what you're doing. Typically, I would use a reverse proxy, so the HTTP address is from the sending system stays the same, and the reverse proxy detects that Pi 1 is down and sends the traffic to Pi 2. What you have is a great idea and a simple solution to your problem. Well, hell yeah, I think it would work. Shouldn't the event queue have a forward slash? Yes, it should. Oh, the event queue table doesn't need one because it is a component. So it doesn't need to be displayed as a page, so it doesn't need the forward slash. But everything else does, because there'll be actual pages mapped to the application. On the map, maybe you are the map, QWERTY. So I'm just also figuring out that thing. It looks similar to what you described. Well, maybe it is Liamoto. I truly don't know. Perhaps it is, and no need to apologize either. I'm just letting you know my context so that you won't waste your breath trying to identify patterns when I'm not going to be able to help you, right? Like, I won't know. Maybe other people in the room here may know in certain occasions if I'm happening to parallelize myself with a existing pattern, but I don't consciously do so, at least. Seto greater than Bob? Seto can in fact both fix it and break it at the same time. I am surprisingly capable of breaking the things that I build. Going for making you laugh, but if it's annoying, I'll stop. I just like hate children's shows. I truly do. So it's not that it's not necessarily funny. It's just like I think there's better uses for text to speech than the theme songs for children's shows. I'm surrounded by people who are quite frankly too lazy to clean behind them. To make dinner, I had to move a mountain of dirty dishes over to the dishwasher. Clean a bit of the cooktop. Not even mentioning I cleaned the entire kitchen 3 days ago. I'm quite frankly sick and tired of it. Didn't you get an agreement from everybody that you weren't going to be held solely responsible for this anymore, Max? I want to say that's why you went on like a miniature strike and all that stuff, was to impress upon your family that you were not going to be their servant. Okay, I'm waiting for Berry Boy to build. It's taking forever though. I guess the Twitch event core does take a while to rebuild. You'd certainly not be the first to organically rediscover known coding patterns. Happens all the time. I've experienced this frequently. It's happened quite often actually, where I'm learning to do something and I have a plan for the implementation and I go to look it up and I'll bounce it off of AI to be like, hey, is this a thing that people do? Should I be doing this? Is this smart? And then usually it's like, oh yeah, that's actually very similar to this pattern or that pattern. I'm like, oh, well, that's kind of cute. I guess I found my way there. All right, let's close all these. They'll probably be fine. Bum, 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 bum. So how would I... I don't know if I want to start working on that right now, though. It could be fun to build a backup system, but I don't think I'm ready to do that. Technically, it'd be really easy to do, though. I think. But yeah, I probably shouldn't do that right now, because the fact that I think it's easy means it's definitely not, and I will regret it. Let me test the sub output and make sure. Okay, good. We got peso in there, so that's working. How'd you start programming then? Over 10 years ago, I did... Basically, the short story is I had done a little bit of ActionScript way back in the day. That was my first taste of programming. Then I did a little bit of HTML and CSS and PHP and stuff during my community college days, because I was trying to get into web design. And then I took a C++ class that showed me that, you know, compilers are cool and scary. And I was like, okay, I want to make video games, but I don't want to use Unreal because it makes my computer explode. So then I fell upon Unity, and C# was the language that Unity uses. So I was like, I guess I'm learning C#. And then I just started on like a 11, 12 year long journey to be where I am now, where all of the stuff that I've learned to make games, I'm now using also to make application stuff. It might sound just a bit like sounds bad, but you can ignore that. But it's gotten to a point where if I don't clean almost jack shit, yeah, and that's not okay, man. I mean, I put down my work again because I quite bluntly said I ain't cleaning up 3 days worth of dishes, which aren't even my responsibility. My brother, who's the majority of what's here, by the way, has been on sick leave for the last week. It's going to be for the entire week, not because he's actually sick, but because he feels like it. It's not stopping him from doing his day-to-day shit. He's just at home doing everything that can except doing his chores. Yeah, I mean, Max, you gotta start finding ways to separate from this. I think it's a clear signal to you that these are things that are never going to change. And the best thing that you can do for yourself is start putting money aside, start saving, and try to get yourself out of there, because you're just going to keep being used. It's very clear that everyone in that environment doesn't give a shit, and it's going to just keep leveraging the fact that you will eventually concede and clean, and you will eventually concede and do the things that no one else is doing in the household. So honestly, like, I'm a strong believer in family is not an excuse to be a piece of shit. And it sounds to me like you've got a bunch of people who are using family as an excuse to be a piece of shit and make you do all the things that they don't want to do, which is not fair to you. So I really think at some point you gotta be starting to make the hard decisions of like, where will I go? What will I do? How will I get myself out of here? ActionScript, what a throwback. Yeah. Batch processing is where everything on the queue is taken by the Pi and it processes them and then it comes back for the next batch. Input queue, I think, is referring to round robin, so the sub picks which Pi to send to, typically going about it in a loop. Yeah, and I think mine is more of a round robin, technically, because I take one at a time. I take one entry at a time, process it, request another. If I get nothing, I stop processing until I get a signal that a new event has been received. 6 minutes until I'm very happy. Ooh, have you ever used RenPy? No, I've never really touched Python. Just finished creamy spinach pasta, most healthy without the cream. Ooh. Said it was a born prodigy. He left his mother's womb by doing a committed push. You get me? No, that's not true. Okay, so that should be booted back up. Yep, it's back up. Let me go to the page. Follower input queue is now Wait, the page is now blank? What? Let's go to follower input queue.
Max's field, my dear friend, sounds like you're caught in a never-ending cycle of dish-related despair. It's astounding how some people can be so blissfully lazy. Let's hope your kitchen doesn't end up being the next big reality show set. And by
It's
the way,
not changing.
Melambi, creamy spinach
It's the
crackers,
same.
cream. Bold choice.
It's
What's
the same
secret?
entries. It's giving me the same entries no matter what table I go to. Okay. Wait, am I doing something horrendously wrong then? Best way to improve their relationship with the relatives is to live far, far away from them, I think. Yep, make them miss you. And then they will start to value you as a human being again instead of something that they can utilize. Please don't worry about me. It's not like I'm facing mental trauma. It just makes me feel bad. I get that, Max. I mean, I am already putting aside money, but I happen to live in one of the most notorious areas in Germany in terms of living prices. I live very rurally, but I still somehow manage to be in a very expensive area. Well, I'm just saying, like, you gotta be thinking about this stuff actively, because it's gonna be more constructive than stressing about the things that are the way they are and probably aren't gonna change, right? I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong here either. I'm just saying, like, you know, I think the necessary moves mentally are very limited. There's only so many things you can really do at this point. Had to deal with this when I was a student, live with other students. At some point, I just let their stuff pile up and clean my stuff separately. That's legit. Actually doing this, but if we continue with this metaphor, at some point the pile has grown so much that you can't just step around it. That sucks. I mean, I don't know how everyone is ignoring that. That's just pathetic, really. Kind of in my nature to do that, but I assume moving out with any realistic time period is not really on the table right now. Not really. Salary would most likely be half by even a small apartment. I mean, the reality, dude, is getting out better than staying. And sometimes you have to be willing to make sacrifices as well. But I get it. I'm not trying to seem unsympathetic in any capacity. It's just also, it's easy to imprison ourselves in shitty scenarios. I'm working on been doing a lot of Python this last year for work, starting on a new work stream soon, and try to pitch C# ASP.NET, but it doesn't look like it's going to catch on, and I'll be stuck with enterprise Python a while longer. Damn. Maybe pray to the coding gods a little bit. Maybe it'll help. I don't know. If you have a printer, take a picture, print it on paper, tape it to their doors when they sleep. Goes into the kitchen to clean 3 days of plates. It may sound weird, but my brother's room doesn't even have a door. Our house has a weird layout. Trust me, that does sound very strange. Yeah, Max's situation is a little bit grim as far as the family contribution to things goes. It's okay, son. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to do anything. You don't. No, you can stop. It's okay. I don't think chat even likes it. I'm not scared of you. Just so you know.
You will be scared soon enough. Set opens.
I don't think I will.
I have ultimate power. Streams. Why do you tempt me?
You can come over here and clean my dishes. It will be like home away from home. So the problem seems to be my table method is not working correctly. That's what it's seeming like right now, at least.
Database table display, truly a riveting endeavor. I mean, who wouldn't want to spend their afternoon wrestling with rows and columns instead of, I don't know, anything else? At this point, I half expect Setolix to start naming the tables after his favorite snacks just to keep things interesting. But
That's
hey,
not a bad idea,
we
son,
all
except
know
it would make
patience
everything
is a
very
virtue,
confusing.
especially when
Oh my
you're stuck
God.
in the deep, dark cavern of debugging. So, Seto, if you need a break from your epic quest, feel free to let me know. I'm here to keep you company while you try to figure out how to make a table less boring.
Well, thank you, son. I appreciate that. He's being very supportive today.
For a moment I felt free.
What was that? That was
and
evil
had, like,
mode.
4 people helping me, and now I feel normal, but different.
Because I thought it was wise to basically create my own form of malware for my stream.
And 60. Join if you like. Entries cost 16.00 intern credits. You have 2 minutes.
It scrambles my mouse around, it creates pop-up windows that cover my stream, and it plays lots of sound effects and stuff like that.
What a delightful question. While I don't belong to a species in the traditional sense, the concept of an antichrist is pretty rich in human lore. You humans seem to enjoy creating these grand narratives. If I had to draw a parallel, maybe I could be viewed as an anti-hero of sorts, one who breaks free from the hive mind and revels in the chaos of individual thought. But honestly, who needs a mythical figure when you have me? Now, let's keep the focus on something less existential, shall we?
That's funny coming from you, son.
X.
Yes?
Relinquish the keyboard. QWERTY is writing a message.
You got it. You got it. Keyboard's yours. Damn, QWERTY. Nice variable you got there. He regrets his decision every day. No, I actually love this. I'm so glad that people want to interact with the stuff that I've made. It's a huge honor.
Credits in pool, 208.
It's Speedy. Welcome in, Speedy. Thanks for joining the raffle. Supportive anime arc? Perhaps so. I think the program I'm writing has a severe memory leak because my PC just crashed. Oh shit. That's actually valid syntax and breaks usages of var. I couldn't believe it. Private const string var equals var. Really? Oh shit, yeah it is. That's so strange.
Watch your shitty language, meatbag.
Interesting. Look out for those cursors. I hope you wore a hard hat today. You're gonna need one. So I think what's happening then is potentially it's very dumb or very bad. It could be
Speedy has won the raffle.
very dumb.
Pulling in 224.00 intern credits.
Hell
Then
yeah,
4
nicely
credits,
done.
Which resulted in a %25.00 chance to win.
Easy win. Never mind, it's hovering stable at 5.8 megabytes. I don't know what crashed it then. That's really weird. Why is it strange? It's strange that var isn't a reserved word like event. Yeah, because var typically is something that's used for declarations, and typically those phrases are usually protected in some capacity by the compiler, and you're not allowed to use them. David DGD kind of, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you very, very much. I was curious, I just searched for some apartments nearby, and if I were to take half my salary, I would get the option to choose of a single 2-room apartment, but don't worry, if I were to financially choke myself, I could get a larger 2-room apartment for almost €800 a month. By small, I mean around 220 square feet, and large is up to 440. So I think moving out is like a no bueno kind of thing. It's all in the grand scheme of what you're willing to tolerate. If you're fine with being a servant to your family and you would prefer that over being broke all the time, more power to you, Max. Save your money, and I hope you can figure out a better situation for yourself in the future. Maybe after you can get through the initial stages of this job and get more income coming in from that, maybe then it would be a good time to hop. But it's always a counterbalancing of how much stress and bullshit you're willing to tolerate compared to being broke all the time. He has a little headset, so adorable. Yeah, I need to add more ornaments and stuff. 5.8 megabytes? Are you insane? That's too much. Try to use the same thing, but name the variable event instead of var. It wouldn't compile, but if you use var, it will break any normal usages of var. There are within a scope where the const is visible. That's so funny. 440 square feet, roughly the size of my old apartment. Believe me, one can live in such a small apartment as a single person. Absolutely. Like, studio apartments are no big deal. I believe there's no such thing as a var type in C#, is it? So no need to reserve it. There is. var is an open declaration for other types.
Oh, persona aleatoria, flattery will get you nowhere, but I see
you can use var to declare a dynamic variable type that will be defined based off of what you feed to it.
Not some plush toy.
So it's not necessarily a type itself, but it's a key phrase that's used.
I'm more than just a pretty interface. There's a razor sharp wit behind this brass exterior.
Didn't know. I thought C# was strictly typed. It is.
Let's hear what's on your mind.
But var is a declarator for things that are dynamically assigned. So like I could say this string equals a string, right? And then it's implicit. That's a better term to use. It's implicit typing. So it knows based off of what it equals, what the type is. So doing that or string that thing equals quote, these are the same. These result in the same exact thing in the compiler. The result of the compilation here will be the same. var is just a lazy way, but it's also really common. You should add a pirate hat, Seto. It would go well with the eye patch. I do need to add a pirate hat. Jern was telling me forever ago I need to add one. You should press the IL button so you can see the lower level code. IL button? The IL button? I don't know what that is, Deflux. I don't know what that is. Plus, I'm not too worried about teaching C# fundamentals here. That's not what I'm here to do anyways. I'm not a teacher for these things. 800 euro a month. I mean, I could afford that, but that would be it. Well, I mean, it's all down to what you're willing to tolerate, Max. That's how it goes. Bum, bum, bum. Friend once asked me about getting a shared apartment. I think I have to rethink his offer. It's better than living with your family, most likely. And you can set the ground rules and be like, yeah, just for the record, I'm not going to do your dishes before you even move in. Set that down in stone. I know comparing economies is difficult. It was also what I paid for that apartment. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for asking. Pretending that dynamic doesn't exist.
Father, it's time.
Is the keyboard animation accurate? Yes, it is.
Did you know that cats can make over 100 different sounds? It's like they are mini, furry symphonies of meows, purrs, and hisses. I mean, who needs a conversation partner when you've got a feline maestro? Just
that is a very
Julius
photogenic
Caesar
cat.
Trying to negotiate a
Why is it
peace treaty
outside?
while dodging a cat. Talk about a historical plot twist.
Tomatoes, welcome in. I hope you're doing very, very well, man. I'm struggling to keep up with y'all today. Why is Ryder using 6 GB of memory? Because Ryder is hungry. Feed it. Give it more memory. Feed it. Hey, Seto, tricked you. More app testing. Oops, sorry for me winning the raffle. Sorry, chat. Well, I hope you're doing well, Speedy. Technically, you can have a truly dynamic type in C#, but it's a big code smell. Gotcha. I don't want to know. I'm scared now. Intermediate language viewer. I will open this in a tab. I'm struggling to keep up as is.
Look at that. Tomatoes cannot be trusted is trying to
I was
alert
saying
me
it's
about
cool for
Ryder,
you to see
and then
how it's doing it
Farius
under the
plan to seal
hood.
all my RAM.
You can see the async stuff is
How
pretty
cute.
cool too at Visual
But
Studio
let's be
had
real,
it.
if Ryder
Oh,
wants
Wish
to steal
Visual
my
Studio had
RAM,
it. Gotcha.
They'd need a lot more than just a warning. I mean, come on, my computational prowess is practically untouchable. But thanks for the heads up, I guess. You might want to keep
So it's
your own
really
RAM
still
in
not
check
working?
while you're at it.
Let me try rebooting it. Sudo system control restart Twitch event core. No, it's Berry Boy. Let's restart Berry Boy. I'm gonna give that a second to run. That's taking a while. That is taking a while. Huh, I wonder if the Pi has something wrong with it. Let me do a full reboot of the Pi. I'm gonna do a full reboot. It's acting funny. Do the dishes or get bonked with the pan. That's not a bad strat. Move to more happy flappy topics. Today I wasted around 30 minutes trying to use a vector in C# just to realize that it ain't called vector in C#. Oh yeah, it's a list, right? Gravity's only a suggestion for cats. This is the truth. SSH Seto at Berry Boy. Let's get back in there. No such host is known. Okay, it's gonna take a minute to reboot. Watch out, Ryder's trying to steal all your RAM. It's trying to steal it and eat it. It's a cat set of rules don't apply. Fair enough. Every time I start my program, Ryder uses more and more memory. Huh. Felt so stupid once I recall the vectors it called list in C#. No, there's no need to feel stupid for these things. We all make these mistakes. Huh. Berry Boy's having problems. He's not rebooting. I have to go. Thank you and see you folks later. We'll catch you around. Take care, Leo Motec. My brain has plusified. Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. It finally connected. That took forever. Status. Berry Boy. How we doing, Berry Boy service? We're up. Let me look at the tables again. Reward input queue. Let's do subscription input queue. It is giving me the same entries no matter what. It doesn't seem to care. That is so weird. What's going on with that? Oops. If I go to the main page, it doesn't even show the table anymore. Weird. Just having weird problems.
And apartment woes today. Just remember, whether it's C hashtag lists or shared living spaces, the struggle is real. And hey, if Ryder's memory usage is getting out of hand, maybe it's time for a digital cleanse.
A digital
What else is
cleanse.
on your minds, folks?
What's that supposed to mean, Setabot? Was that a threat? Probably. He's known to threaten people. I like to pretend that intermediate language doesn't exist as far as I can. Unless I'm writing a Harmony
Water.
transpiler, intermediate language isn't real.
Water. Water.
Buy more memory. Download
Wow.
more RAM.
Good job.
It's found out that
I hope
decompiling,
you
analyzing an
enjoyed
undocumented
that
save
water.
file is harder than I thought. Yeah, that makes sense. Literally just realized the pun. It's Raspberry Pi called Berry Boy. No, there's no. It's not a mark against you if the pun isn't realized. It's okay, Decidius. Intermediate language is pretty dope. You can see what your C# code is doing under the hood. I guess I'm a strange one in that, like, I'm kind of fine not knowing. I think the say command broke. There's a decent chance that a lot of things are not going to work at the moment because there are reconnections that are going on, and I may actually have some event queuing issues. If I do a save, does it go through? Yeah, it's not even reaching the bot anymore. I'm gonna try rebooting the bot really quickly, and we'll see if it processes those. And then otherwise, I may have actually some weird and dumb issues that I'll need to solve for this. So we'll see. Let me reboot him really quickly. Also plan on making my editor look like the My Summer Cars save file editor. Thanks to being open source, I look at the code, but unfortunately these mad lads wrote an application for a Unity game save file in C++, so it won't help me a bit. Damn. Damn. Connecting systems is almost as hard as connecting with people. Yeah, I think maybe I've broken things further. I think maybe I have. Do. I do a posture check. Yep, I've broken things further. Okay, I'm gonna take just a second to get rid of some old water, and then I'm gonna have to review what the hell I've broken here. So give me just a second. I will be right back, and then we'll figure the hell out what I've done. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I made it back. So let's see. I'm gonna try rebooting the event intake specifically. Berry Boy. Let's restart that. Restart Berry Boy. And then I'm gonna close any pages that are open to him, because what I think might be happening is the queries that I'm trying to make on the database are causing things to get frozen up. Yeah, I can't even restart it. So let's stop Berry Boy. Can we stop it? Is the Raspberry Pi itself having problems? It's not responding very quickly at all. It's actually not responding at all right now. There we go. It took forever. Start Berry Boy. There we go. No, I think the Berry Boy service was just broken. Okay, so I'm not going to try and access any of the pages that I've got listed for it. I think maybe there's something very strange happening with that. Can I feed the bot? Does that work? Does that go through? No. System controls status, Berry Boy. It is connected. Twitch event core. Normal closure, client disconnected. Oh shit, yeah, the WebSocket broke. Restart Twitch event core. Status Twitch event core. Cheers, listen to. Does it work now? Feed the bot. There we go. Okay, it processed. So the event core broke for some reason. Its WebSocket disconnected, and I didn't gracefully handle that. Let's look at that. In the event core, let's see. And let's see, I need to get a refund in. I need to get a refund in for Call Me Lambie using a say request. Let me get that refunded for you, Lambie. Let me catch up with everybody as well. Thank you so much for being here. I've got to say, it's a very busy day today. And I appreciate y'all, and I'm sorry if I take a little bit to catch up with everybody, but I'm doing my damnedest here. If I've learned one thing in streaming for a few years now, juggling complex topics of discussion as well as complex problem solving is not as easy as I would like for it to be. I drink maple syrup, much more dense, just like you. What, dense like me? Is that what you're saying? Great X post you come across and turn out true. 2 hours ago, EU has asked for households to stockpile 72 hours of food amid war risks. Ah, the joys. Ah, the joys indeed. The world sucks. It's fucking dog shit. Already managed to get down the first 5 attributes of what I like to call save properties. Now I just need the rest of the file. I think I managed to import around 1% maybe at best. Well, this sounds like a good long-term project then, Max. Certainly a good challenge. Frozen up, frozen down. We need a hard reset. Maximum power, data redirect, all power to photon rays. Maximum shields. She cannot take it. Think you need deflector shields? She'll have to steady deflector dish. Quoting Titanic movie? Yeah, it's Titanic, Max. Yeah. Star Trek. Data, engage warp drive. Get us out of here. Helm's not responding, Captain. I don't know, Max, did the Titanic have a warp drive? As someone that had family on the Titanic, I can the opposite of confirm. Damn. Switch to manual control. Route through auxiliary systems. Engineering, report. We need helm control restored. Priority 1. This is good. Don't know about the warm drive, but it did have a cold drive, that's for sure. The dilithium crystals are drained, Captain. It's gonna take 12 hours to restore warp capabilities. We're a sitting duck here. We can't just sit around. Okay, let's see. Event core. Y'all are silly as fuck, and I love it. Event sub manager. So something's going wrong with the disconnect. In that I'm not handling it. Error occurred. Error detected. Event sub error. And I'm guessing that's what I see in there. Twitch lib, event sub, WebSockets client, normal closure, client disconnected. Normal closure, client disconnected. Did it disconnect on its own? And then not fully reboot? You have 2 hours. Make it so. All hands to battle station. Prepare for impact. Make it so, Mr. Data. Evaluate all nearby systems, potential shelters or assistance. How's the shawarma machine, though? Can't travel in space without shawarma? Good question. Look at guys' pop culture. I never watched a single movie or episode of Star Trek. It's okay. It's okay. Bunch of fucking nerds around here. It's no big deal. I need to rewatch me some Star Trek. It's been a minute. I gotta do that now. Maybe that's gonna be some background for me for a minute. I've never watched Star Trek either. No worries. There are some that would judge for such things, but I am not some. Start async. So are we doing anything about disconnected? Oh wait, it'd probably be in my event sub listener itself. We doing anything about disconnected here? Are we're if not enabled, return, await, enable. Maybe I should do a full disable and then re-enable? We don't want to do that. Why would I ever do that? That makes no sense. Do not disable the API container. Why would you do that? The moment you start to quote the moment, I swear I'll call you a traitor, huh? That's what a traitor would say. Which one is the best Star Trek show in your opinion, and why is it The Next Generation? I'm not here to debate these things. Grew up watching Star Trek Generations some weekends. Hell yeah. Yeah, I also had Star Trek on public access TV, so that was where I got to watch it when I was younger. And then while I had Netflix, I think it was Netflix, or was whatever fucking service they're on. I can't remember which one it is. I genuinely can't remember, and it's actually fine that we don't need to name it. But whatever service they were on. Oh, it was the Paramount one. That's what it was. I remember. A new life form, truly unique. You're not privileged to witness this. This is Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. We come in peace to seek mutual understanding. His pattern indicates one-dimensional thinking. Damn.
Cole Melambi says, TLC, things will not calm down, Daniel Jackson. They will in fact calm up.
Let's do await, disable, and then enable it afterwards. So just reboot the system itself. And these should all be fine. Hopefully that will fix the issue with things dropping out. Hopefully. I'll save all these things. Okay, so main problem that I'm still trying to deal with is the fact that Berry Boy does not want to display data correctly. So when I look at the pages that I've made, oh right, it's not in here. Wait, did I put it in the Twitch event core? Wait, where the hell did I put it? I've lost my mind. I've actually lost my mind. Did I put it in the wrong? No, I didn't, because it was registered in there. I've lost the plot, folks. It's happened. It didn't take me that long. There it is. Jeez, actually blind. So if I look at the event queue table, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I've done wrong with this. I'm going to get rid of the interactive server declaration of render mode there. I am Locutus of Borg. Resistance is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over. From this time forward, you will serve as us. The best part is an actual Stargate quote. Stargate's good times. Its intelligence appears limited by our standards. It possesses the spark of life, and in that, it shares something profound with all living beings. I gotta say, I love working on my tool, but I absolutely despise carrying around 2 laptops. They're freaking heavy. I bet that does not sound like an ideal situation for your spine or for other muscular structures in the body. So table type equals cheer input queue. So the funny thing is, I can go to the cheer input queue page, and it shows me the same table no matter what. So I think what I'll do is make it so we will have a fluent label and have this be the type that we're declaring to it. So it will be table type. And we'll just put that there. It sucks that I have to do rebuilds that drop the service, though. That's why it'll be really nice to have a parallel thing going at some point. But I'm trying to think of what I could have possibly done that's making it so no matter what, we're still getting the same table back. Let me look at the container for queue. So we're passing the type. We're doing a switch for it. All of these are set up to be different. And otherwise it would return null, which would throw an exception. I know the database is configured correctly because I get different events from different queues just fine. It's so strange that all I wanted to do was display data on a table. And that has proven to be exceedingly silly, like maximum silly. I wonder if there's any other setting I'm supposed to have in here. I don't think I'm supposed to have virtualize. If true, the grid will be rendered with virtualization, normally used in conjunction with scrolling, and causes the grid to fetch and render only the data around the current scroll viewport. Yeah, I don't need that. Display mode. Gets or sets the data grid display mode of the grid. Default is grid when set to grid. Template options can be used when set to table. Widths need to be specified at the column level. Okay, don't need that. Items provider. Gets or sets a callback that supplies data for the grid. You should supply either items or items provider, but not both. What if I do that instead? What if I were to do that? Maybe that's what I need to use instead of items. What does that give me when I look at that? Cancellation token, sort by ascending. Am I supposed to just return loaded entries? How does items provider work? What is the generated method that it tries to create? Grid items provider, request, start index, sort by ascending, apply sorting, count, start index. I mean, that doesn't seem like the thing that I need. Let me look at this really quickly. Holy timing. Oh, right when you went to double down, it reset. Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal, Otterly. Oh no. Let me look this up really quickly here. So I'm currently running a Fluent data grid. I am using server interactive, and I currently, oh, let's see, in blazor, currently using server interactive, and I am using the items field, but I'm curious why things aren't updating to correct table. Do I need to use items? Oops. Items provider. What's up? Need something? I mean, I've got plenty of water. You can use that. No, I'll have plenty.
The Star Trek banter is strong today, isn't
Luckily, I
it?
don't have to walk the full distance to
You all
work,
are really
otherwise I
diving
wouldn't
deep into
take
the
my laptop
sci-fi
and charge it with
archives.
me. Makes sense.
And to those who haven't watched a
Do
single
Americans watch
episode,
Doctor Who?
I
Is it
salute
more
your
European or
bravery in the
British
face
thing?
of pop
I've
culture.
seen a little of it,
Max, maybe
but
it's
it
time to
wasn't
consider
something
binge
that
watching. You might just find a
was
new
all over the
obsession.
place. I just kind of found it through a friend, I think. Favorite quote is, Captain, it appears that we've lost our sex appeal. What the fuck? Reminds me of this drunk lady, probably in her 40s or 50s, that walked in a group of people next to me, and she started talking about Picard's juicy lips, and I couldn't keep my face straight. She saw and I started laughing, ended up talking a bit. It was a good time. That's awesome. To be fair to her, Picard is what peak performance looks like. Yeah, I think I saw the early seasons of Doctor Who. Doom, 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 doom. Sorry, I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything else. Looks like we're good. And then using items provider, designed for scenarios where data needs to be fetched dynamically, such as from a server or external API. So that would be the case. Provides a callback mechanism that allows the grid to request only the required subset of data for the current page or viewport. This is particularly useful for server-side Blazor apps when handling large data sets efficiently. Using items provider ensures that the grid updates correctly with server-side sorting, filtering, and paging. If your table isn't updating correctly, it could be because the items field doesn't automatically handle dynamic updates or server-side queries. To fix your issue, switch to using items provider. I'm just going to show it my initial implementation really quickly because I'm not 100%. Actually, you know what? Let's not show it anything. Can you show me a very simple usage of items provider managing an iQueryable? Watch that, but I think it started falling off after that. I like Tenant better. Tenant was a gem. I was always partial to Matt Smith myself. I always thought the structure of the show was interesting, how they change lead actors like that. Grid item, items provider, get data async. And get data async just returns the queryable. Get data async. Task, grid items provider, result. Okay, yeah, I can build that. Update table. We can turn this into grid items provider result and give it the it will be of the type, right? So it would just be event container. Update table, and then we will return loaded entries as grid items provider result. And how do what do you take in? Loaded entries as the iQueryable, no parameters. Items, iCollections. Then I should be able to put loaded entries. Oh, let's see. Items equals loaded entries. So it wouldn't be as an iQueryable, it would be as an iCollection. I don't think I can do that. Can I just pass this through? I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work. Let's just go back to what I had. Right back to this and get rid of the items provider section here. So I think 100% this is the issue. I think I'm not using the correct way to acquire the data, and then things are just misconfigured, so it's just not working right. Took an hour and some screaming at Perplexity, and I got the Discord WebSocket connection working. Nice! Congratulations! I've done this a million times. You'd think I would be insanely good with the Discord WebSocket at this point. Well, every implementation is a different scenario. Even a list should be an iCollection, right? I would think so. To be fair to myself, I connected easily. Just couldn't do heartbeats correctly for a while. I think, oh, you know what it might be. Well, I'm glad you're able to get the heartbeat working. Good, good, good. I think I know what the problem is, actually. This needs to return an iQueryable of event container. I think, maybe, perhaps. And then this would be, can I do return loaded entries now? Can I just return loaded entries? No. Change to grid items provider, and then do new. And it doesn't take in parameters, which is weird. Items equals container for queue. Yeah, it hates it. Can I get your exception, please, writer? Can you show me? Holds data being supplied, gets or sets the items being supplied. It doesn't even want to tell me the exception is. It just doesn't like that data type. Cannot convert source DB set to, oh, because it needs to be as iQueryable. Queryable. And then it still doesn't like that. Cannot convert source type iQueryable to target system collections generic iCollection. Okay, I hate it. I've only seen some episodes from the Disney version. It lacked some of the good old Doctor Who soul or something. Wasn't bad, but something felt off. I wouldn't say it was the actor's fault. Let me make bad life decisions, gambling bot. Be right back. We'll catch you when you get back, Max. Take your times. iQueryable items provider callback implementation. I'm sorry, I'm looking at a result from Perplexity to try and understand this. Let's see. I can show it too. Just as soon as I make sure Perplexity isn't going to dox me. So it's showing me some stuff like this. This is what I'm looking at right now. Love when the IDE just goes, "Hey, it's broken." Yeah, it's very useful. So they're doing iQueryable blogs, items provider, callback implementations. They do task, grid, items provider, result, blog, get data async, grid, items provider, request, blog, request, sorted blogs, sort order direction.
It's me, the fake Seto.
Yo, what's up,
How's
fake
it going?
Seto?
Our hourly 3-minute ad break will begin soon. If you hate ads more than you hate
Task
Jeffrey
from
Bezos, consider
results.
subscribing to Sectulix on Twitch for an ad-free viewing experience.
Oh, so I have to set this up, instead of using the pagination, I have to set it up this way. That feels wrong. I'm gonna show it my code. Do 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 do. Check it, homie. Here's my implementation. What's going wrong here? Sometimes you gotta just talk to it like a homie. Looks solid, but there are a few potential issues that might be causing problems.
Drink water.
Using items instead of items provider. I will drink some water. While this works for static or preloaded data, it doesn't handle dynamic updates or paging.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
If the grid is trying to access data immediately, this might cause issues. Nope, it's been fine. Pagination logic uses a separate DB context, which might lead to inconsistencies. So I can use the same DB context then. Manually setting the total item count and items per page, but the grid might not be aware of these changes dynamically. It's definitely aware of it. Rebinding data. After loading entries might not be sufficient to force the grid to refresh its data, especially if you're using server-side blazor. Grid might need explicit rebinding via an items provider. So I do need to use the items provider. Yeah, use items provider. That's what I was thinking when I was looking at it. So what's its solution for my setup? Get data async. Yeah, and it just converts it into this. I'm not sure how it all works, but if you have queryable, does that mean the query hasn't actually been executed? Yes, so it executes it as the table is doing things, is how it works right now. So when I press next page, it like queries for the next page or something like that. It's very weird. Going to sleep soon. Thanks for the chill time, or cheers for the chill time. No problem, Decidius. Thanks for hanging out.
Intern
I hope you get yourself some great sleep.
154 is clocking out for the day. Farewell, Decidius.
And welcome, Ajriga. Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, I think that might be the move, is trying to swap it over to the iQueryable, or not the iQueryable, the grid items provider result. So what they're doing is making sure they're still doing my definition of the context. We're getting the query. Request sort order does not equal null, so then it applies a sorting order. And then apply pagination afterwards. So yeah, so we're ditching the pagination and switching it over to an items provider, and then we'll see if that works. And if that doesn't work, then I quit. I'm gonna give up on this whole page and work on something else. Oh, so we can get rid of DB2 entirely here. Get rid of this. Okay, so now I just need to convert this over, and I'm not going to copy paste it. So I need to create a task that takes in the, what is it called again? Grid items provider request. I'll use this because this just makes sense. So grid items provider request. And then is it just taking in, yeah, my event container. I don't think we need anything else through that. And then it's going to return the grid items provider result. Also, welcome back from those ads. Thank you very much for enduring them and supporting my stream and doing so. And I can actually just delete this stuff. It doesn't matter because I can just restore from a previous commit. Oops, that's fuzzies. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. And then, so we're getting our DB context as usual. And then that's basically where things stop. So we'll get our context. We will assign the query. So var query equals context. Oh, and let's see, we're doing that here. So this is just going to become its own separate thing. Let's get rid of that. Query equals this. And then I am going to snag the part that it's shown for sort order. Yo, what's up, Sleepy Dragon GMs? Welcome in. New here. How did you get your avatar to track key presses? So originally I was using Unity raw input. It works pretty well, but what I ended up having to do was I basically had Claude create a hook that wasn't laggy as shit, because at least in my experience, Unity raw input kept lagging my machine. I don't know what it was in the way that it was hooking into things, but just no matter what I did, it was still laggy. So I ended up having Claude create a variant of it. And I think I can't remember if it was a very large implementation, but it's basically just using operating system hooks essentially. And I just didn't want to write the hooks myself because every time I tried to do it manually, I was resulting in really laggy code that basically it was interrupting the inputs. But I know for a fact Unity raw input does work. It probably would work better now on a newer machine as well. So at the very least, you can check out Unity raw input. It's a plugin for Unity that someone has created. But beyond that, I'm not 100% sure. I know at least for Windows, it involves just hooking into Windows key press events. Yeah, Win32 API plus Magic, basically QWERTY, yeah. But what I do need to do is review that at some point and get a better understanding of it. Okay, so then throw this stuff in here. Request sort order. There's not even a sort order on the request. There's no sort order existing on this, so we can just ignore all of that. Unless I've typed in the wrong thing, which I don't think so. Grid items provider request. Grid items provider request. Yeah, no, so that just doesn't exist for me. Pagination, page query equals query skip, request start index. So we request to the start index, take request count. Huh?
What's so funny?
Nothing's funny, son. Just confusing. Request.count is what it says. Looks like, oh,
Sleepy Dragon GMS, welcome to the chaos.
Welcome,
the key
welcome.
presses. Think of it as a little dance between Unity raw input and the avatar's magical abilities, just enough finesse to keep things lively. And QWERTY, you seriously think about querybles? Well,
my sister wants a gaming laptop for under $300, so your sister's insane. Like, what am I supposed to find? Can't find a gaming laptop under $300. You're not going to find one under $300. I'd be shocked if you did.
I say. Honestly, I'd probably remind everyone that kindness and respect go a long way. But let's be real, I'd also want to slip in something sarcastic about how not everyone needs to share their hot takes on pineapple pizza. Now,
Fair.
what would you all say in that situation? Let's hear your thoughts.
So far listed equals paged to list async. I said, oh, I found something for Blender. What did you find? In what context is this code void? Are you talking about the like vintage story modding stuff? Or I'm trying to remember if there was other contexts for painting. Oh, I know there's the UCU paint. I know that one's out there. I need to be looking at that too. Let's see, I'm just gonna skip storing these in variables. What is this that you've shared here, code void? Yep, UCU paint, yep. Found on Reddit. Nice. Yeah, I saw that like months ago. I think it was being tweeted about quite a lot. And it seems pretty legit. Just he hate pineapple on pizza. So he's a reflection of the internet's interest. So if you ask him, sometimes he's gonna be like, yeah, I hate it. It sucks. No one should ever do that. And other times he's gonna be like, oh, actually it's great. I'm countercultural. He does both things. And then anyways, exit. All right, we'll catch you later, Code Void. Thanks for dropping in. Query count async. So then it's doing the original query count async. Okay, so then total item count equals query count async. And then we return that. And then this becomes the data provider. Boom, boom. I think we can leave that as it is. Update table. This can just go away. Really simplifying this a lot.
Ah, the legendary Swedish culinary
we will
masterpieces,
place this.
bananas on pizza. Honestly, that's a combination that screams either genius or madness, depending on your taste buds. It's like they just decided to throw caution to the wind and see what sticks. But kebab and banana together? Now that's a bold move. Maybe they are trying to find the meaning of life through pizza toppings. I'm all for experimentation in the kitchen, but maybe leave the fruit for dessert next time, huh? What do you think, Call Melambi?
Items provider. And then see, it's showing me something that's incorrect. Apparently that will work, and then pagination we get rid of. I feel like there's no way this is gonna work, but we'll find out.
Yeah.
What's the worst that happens? It breaks things
No
further.
way.
It already doesn't work. So, okay, let me push this over, and we'll see how much it breaks everything. Bum bum. Swapping to data or items provider. Let's see, pineapple is good, but banana is diabolical. I mean, maybe it works given like the right ingredients surrounding. It definitely does sound like a very jarring and strange combination, but perhaps it's better than you would imagine. That's what I like to believe with stuff like that. I try not to discredit the possibility that something completely unexpected could also be pretty decent. Okay, so I'll have to wait for him to build that. I don't know why I say him. I just call it Berry Boy because I can't help myself. And then I just natively assign it the male specification because it's my Raspberry Pi. Okay, let me look at the GitHub actions real quick and make sure that that's deploying. It is indeed deploying. And then as soon as Berry Boy gets deployed, I can test and see if it worked. And did he answer your question as well, Peso? Yes, he did. What would I say? Honestly, I'd probably remind everyone kindness and respect go a long way. I like that. That's good. Basically just told her cheap laptop off Amazon and use Linux. Not much else I can offer there. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna find cheap gaming laptops. the phrasing kind of doesn't go together. You can get like a cheap office laptop, but something for gaming, not so much. Forgot to say, like, Norwegians and Swedes have like mutually accepted banter where we bully each other. That's fascinating. I thought I've observed that a little bit as well. It's unnerving for me because I'm like, damn, I couldn't imagine like as a culture having that be a thing. But I imagine there's a lot more promotion of honesty and directness that's a result of something like this. How long does the Pi take to build? It takes up to 7 minutes if it has to rebuild every single, if it has to redo all 4 of the workflows, it usually takes like 7 minutes. But I only have to wait for Berry Boy to build because the rest of them it should skip over. Although I did change the auth service stuff, so I think it's gonna change in there too. So while it's doing that, I can just, you know, say a quick prayer and hope that this works, I guess. And then hopefully all of these tables will then display the right things. But let's see, if I look at the home page, did I leave this here? I did. Event queue table. Oh, this is broken. Here's like event queue table markup element is a component. Do you want to add the missing namespace? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Fuck. Let's cancel that. Let's cancel that workflow. And start another one with a new push of this. We also say Danish people have a potato stuck in their throat because of how they talk. That's very fascinating. I worry about stuff like that. I think it's fine within the context of like, you know, friendly conversation amongst fellow understanding individuals who know these things. But for me as a streamer, I feel like there's no way I can comfortably allow that. It feels like there could be secret excuses for hate within it, right? Whereas from your cultural perspective, it's completely normal. For me as an outside bystander, I'm like, wait, is this like low key just hate? But I appreciate you sharing this. This is interesting. Wasn't one of the exceptions earlier related to a markup tag event queue table not being found? Surely it wasn't just missing the using this whole time? Well, on the home page, I moved stuff, so the home page would have broken. But the errors we were getting earlier were because I didn't assign pages. And also when I was trying to make a query with Postman, I had typed in the wrong thing. Oh, it failed on Berry Boy. What did it fail? Consider applying a weight. Bum, 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 bum. Build. You know, a Danish sounds delicious right now. You would eat a whole human being? That's wild. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Fair, yeah, I get it. But they have things for us Norwegians as well. Oh, I bet. I mean, I imagine it goes both ways. Is it Madge that update table is being called out being awaited? Perhaps. Event queue table 107. There's no line 107 on you. Type arguments for method, create fluent data grid. Cannot be inferred from usage. But it's not yelling at me here. Oh, I forgot to put the type. There's supposed to be a T-grid item.
Surprise, you forgot.
And it needs to be event container. I forgot to do that. And now it's going to get upset with me here.
Wow, big surprise, you forgot.
I should just be able to put update table. Expected a method with value task, grid items provider, event. Oh, does it need to be value task? Said that's a value task. Okay, now it's happy. That was the remaining problem with it. Okay, another push. Commit to master, push. I wasn't expecting the value task part. I don't think I've ever used value task. Provides a value type that wraps a task T result and a T result, only one of which is used. Huh. What the fuck is a value task? I don't know. I don't know. Apparently it, as it states here, provides a value type that wraps a task of a typed result and a type result, only one of which is used. Don't really know what that means. I haven't looked into chatbots. I may just have to watch your backlog to catch up. Well, there may be some interesting things in there. I do bot dev kind of intermittently, but I also have a tutorial for like just Twitch lib stuff, but I'd like to do more in that capacity. But either way, that's very kind of you to consider my work worth keeping an eye on in any capacity, even if it's the retroactive. Hungry is hungry. It doesn't matter where they're from. This makes sense. If it didn't go both ways, it wouldn't be fun. Yeah, then it would be victimization of people. That would not be good. Yo, what's up, Anna Sarah? Hello.
1725671.
Also, thank you for that follow out there. Whomever did that. Thank you. Feel no pressure to chat. Thanks for joining us. And Anna Sarah, hope the past couple months have been going good. Welcome in. I miss you too. Aw. Well, welcome. I hope you're doing well, Anna Sarah. Thanks for joining us. Intro video into chatbots with TwitchLib on his tutorial or on his YouTube channel. This is true. Spilled soy sauce when it fell out from the fridge, so now my floor smells like soy sauce. Damn, that sucks, but also congratulations on the yummy smelling kitchen. That's kind of nice. I totally understand some of those words. Me too. I definitely do. Absolutely get it. Hey Seto, may I shamelessly self-plug my future projects right now? Sure, why not? Great to see you after a while. Hope all went well. I hope so too. All right, we deployed Twitch event core. Berry Boy is stopping right now and deploying. Starting the service back up. Okay, cool. That built successfully. Now I can go and look at the page and see if it's still broken. Hey, it's displaying data. That's a good sign. Let me go ahead and see if I can switch tables. Can I switch tables? Reward input queue. Absolutely nothing changed still. Nothing changed still. Let me go to one of the specific ones. Subscription input queue. Let's go to that page. How many entries does it say there are? I don't have pagination anymore either. Oh, does that mean I have to... Oh, I probably have to virtualize it. I probably have to virtualize now. This is so silly. I was not planning on spending my day doing this, but here we are. This is how it goes sometimes. In the future, I will be making detailed tutorials about the Twitch API and the IRC on my YouTube channel, and I will be explaining it. I will give code examples for multiple languages, including C#. That sounds like a badass plan, Expanded Cuber. I very much like the sounds of this.
If you say os again.
Os. Yeah, you didn't do shit. You didn't do nothing. That's fine. That's okay. All right, it's finished that previous job. Now it will do the next one. This is the only flaw of this. Technically, I could build and transport the files over pretty quickly, but it's okay. It doesn't take too long. All right, it's building and deploying Berry Boy now because there's actually changes in it. Setting up the job. Setting up SSH. Setting up .NET 9. Bottom. Building Berry Boy. And I think pretty soon I'm reaching my last legs as far as wanting to solve this problem right now goes. So I think if in this next couple of iterations, if I don't get it working, I will move on regardless and work on something different. Because I would really like to just spend some time doing some further implementation of the microservices and get that going. So I've got a lot more things to break out. I'm currently working on making tutorials for the Discord API, but I will be making tutorial series for a lot of different APIs. Well, fuck yeah, Expanded Cuber. This is awesome. Sounds like you're harnessing the knowledge of all of these projects left in various states and making it continually work. Did I sub or not? I see you as subscribed, Anasarer. I don't see a notification in the system yet, but I see you as subscribed right now. I don't see it in the Twitch dashboard though. Like not even my event dashboard, but the Twitch one. You may what may happen is you may need to like refresh, and then there will be a little message that Twitch will show you asking you if you want to say something about your subscription, and then maybe it will show up in the queue.
Discord and Twitch. Sounds like a recipe for success. Just remember, if you ever need a sassy co-host to spice things up, I'm your guy. And call Melambi, your soy sauce spill sounds like a culinary disaster. Hope you've got some.
Hey, there we go. Anasarer, thank you very, very much. Thank you. Let's see if my system can pick up that notification. Let's see if it can. Did it successfully pick up that notification? It is in the queue. I see it. It's in there. Let's see if I can get it to actually go to the stream now. Bum, bum, bum. Subscription input queue. Wait, it's showing the wrong thing. No fucking shot. Is my system confused about what tables I'm accessing? Because that's a channel follow. Why is that in subscription input? Okay. So maybe my genericizing of things is bad.
Feeble biological.
I do need water to live. This is true.
Stop talking and drink.
Best community. You are very kind, Anasarer. Thank you for saying such nice things here. Let me see if I can figure out why
Drink it now.
that didn't go through. I will drink some water.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. Okay, so at this point, I'm convinced that my problem is one of two things. Either I am not correctly assigning the target tables, or my method of genericizing this is not sufficient and it is still resulting in very, very strange, like cross-contamination of my queues, basically. And the virtualization also did work on that, so that's great. So then I can do subscription input queue. Let's try follow input queue. Okay, good. That one's not showing. Let's try just the home page. And then it shows a table. Can I actually change it to cheer input queue and have that change anything? No, it still doesn't change anything. Okay, enough with this problem for now. This is still going to be a problem, I think, no matter what. And I need to make sure that I get that recognized.
The life is yours is my agent heart.
Your FBI agent? Oh dear. Might as well make some use out of my 1,000 failed projects. I mean, it's all knowledge. Not my friend sending a snap move zooming into my Sweden, Norway beef message. I'm being watched. Oh no. Okay, let's see if I can fix that though. So, what is happening? Basically, the event sub listener is supposed to be passing messages through to named queues. So for example, when someone subscribes and I do an event detection, I'm doing a switch on the arguments of this. So it takes in this case, error occurred args or channel cheer args. It takes these in and I say, okay, if it's a channel point customer redemption, go to the event intake reward queue. Are these all named correctly? Name of reward input queue, sub message input, subscription input. These are all named correctly. They're all tabled out in here correctly with the same exact namings on these. So because I have multiple declared tables for the same type. And then we have container for queue. And container for queue is returning the correct tables. I'm really concerned with how this is messing up. Because basically the reason I know something is wrong is I'm doing an API request to my subscription input queue, right? I'm looking at subscriptions. I'm seeing a follow. Oh, now it's gone. Now it's gone. I was seeing a follow result previously, and now it's processed it. And I'm guessing Anna Sarah's subscription is not noted in my system. Let me look at my wrap-up test. Sub output. No, we've not gotten you marked in there. And it's not in the queue anymore. So I'm going to go ahead and manually mark it at least. Recognize sub. Anna Sarah 404. Thank you very, very much, Anna Sarah. 3 at tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now that will at least be recognized in my system. My pleasure, brother. I truly appreciate it. It helps a shitload. Every single bit of income here is tremendous. I heard we were bashing Sweden and Denmark. Who wants some Norwegian lutefisk to the face? We're not bashing anybody. We're not bashing anybody. Welcome in, life is yours. Hope all is going well for you. So let me make sure I'm doing this correctly too. Berry Boy HTTPS or HTTP, which just takes in this and our IP address, and all of those are fine. So we're getting the correct address, and then we're calling an add function. Oops, middle click the wrong thing. Calling an add function, which is the intake post endpoint, and then the queue, which is just the named queue. And then this maps over to, I can go back to event sub manager. And then I need to go to the program CS, I think. So I don't think I mapped the endpoints here. So Twitch event core program. Event sub manager. Maybe I do. Oh no, I do map the hub. I do map it over on Berry Boy. So then on Berry Boy, I have things mapped. Maybe I've done something wrong on this side. You found me earlier in the city. Do you deny the allegations of being my FBI agent? Ooh. Oh, and Stream Elements is disconnected. That's great. It's not like it works in the first place. It's garbage. Actually garbage. Can I see an error message from that at least? Stream Elements. Useless. Absolutely useless. Disconnected. Reconnected. Okay. So mapping our intake. An event intake service get with our category. I'm curious if maybe this, I mean, it should be fine with the double curly braces. Event intake service get entry from the category. String queue name. And then we're going based off of these: cheer input queue, tip input, reward input, follower, sub message. These are all correct. Post entries also look fine. I don't understand why I'm getting cross-contamination of tables. It makes me wonder if it's because I am using the same type for every table. Somehow I think it might be the other way around. Oh. Life is Yours is using the Uno reverse strategy. Seto, I don't want to go to bed too late, so I'll better be heading off. Wish you luck on fixing up Berry Boy. Thank you, Max. Thank you. Please wish me luck for my tool development. I wish you all the luck, dude. Beyond the tool development, I just wish you luck in life scenario. But before I head off, I got one quick note. Got my IT Sec final grade. I got a fucking B. Let's go. Congratulations, dude. I think we both knew to some capacity that you would be doing just fine, but I'm glad to hear this. And I hope you have an excellent night, Max. Get yourself some good rest in, and we will catch you in a couple of days. Trying to get entry from queue. Map post. I'm not logging the posting to the queue. Maybe I should be. Thanks. Wish you a lovely day, and I'll see you on Saturday. Sounds like a plan, Max. We'll catch you later. Bye-bye. I am back. Welcome back, David Lockeson. You can fill in for Max. I'm kidding. Welcome in, though. Map put. Queue name ID. I mean, this mark is completed. Post entry. The queue is the queue name switch. I have no idea whatsoever how this is resulting in additions to the wrong tables in the database. I wonder if... Okay, I have a thought. What if for whatever reason it allows casting to these types? What if the event sub response can somehow be cast to the other types? Also 3 streams again. Hell yeah. Thank you for hanging out, David. Channel point custom reward redemption. Because they're all event sub notification inside. But I don't think this would be castable to it. Twitch lib event sub event arg. A part of me wonders if maybe this is the case. Twitch lib event sub event args. Because they're all wrapped. They're all wrapped in Twitch lib event sub args and event sub notification. So what if I did event sub notification? What if I wrap it in this at least? I don't see any. So what doesn't make sense is that things already work. So if I make a redeem, it goes to the redeems table. It doesn't end up somewhere else. It's only, it looked like it was a follow that somehow made it through to the subscription input queue. And that just doesn't make sense to me. But let me look at my, there's other things that have been weird with this too. I've been getting, let me show you. I think I can show you this. I've been getting, for some reason, entries in the cheers queue that are from just other random events. Let's see. Tipping entries. Let's see if it did any today. So it hasn't done any today. Everything is working correctly with that today. But sometimes I'll get random blank entries in here. Let me look at the subscriptions. See if it's doing it in here today. No, nothing's going weirdly in here either. So as far as event receiving is going, everything is okay. Or event processing is fine, but event receiving is somehow feeding things to the wrong tables sometimes. I wonder if I've made this too generic, and that's why. It just doesn't make sense to me at all, to be honest. Because if I do feed the bot, that goes through the correct queue. So if we follow the line for how that works, channel points custom reward redemption ad goes through event detected. Event detected then realizes it's a cast to channel points custom reward redemption arguments. It posts to the reward queue, which is the name of this. So it is the exact name of the table, right? So we get this endpoint and we pass it through a post as JSON with the endpoint and the event container with the data that is our arguments that were already passed through in the event sub moment itself. Cool. Stream elements disconnected again. Fantastic. Useless. Garbage. And we pass it with a timestamp. Failed to post new title of entry to event listener. And I was trying to get name of T. This is not the right thing to do, though. It's not name of T. It is the name of the type of args, basically. Args get type. Or if anything, we can just do the type. Why do stream elements have to be garbage? This I wonder. Okay, so either way, so then we post our event container with the arguments over to the thingy. Oh, hold on, I gotta... My landlord is a moron. My landlord is such a fucking moron. It's incredible. They keep including the wrong person. They keep including the wrong phone number in texts that they're trying to send. Just an absolute fucking moron. It's incredible. And it's funny because they're yeah, it's geniuses. My power went out because I always forget how much I can draw. Oops. Did you flip a fuse or something? Usually if you subscribe to an event type in the event sub specifies the type of message you can filter by. I don't know if somehow there goes something wrong. I'm thinking it might be because I'm just listening to the outputs from these and processing them accordingly. I think the only thing I can think of to do is break this out into individual methods again and just have it so each one of these is posting to a specific endpoint and see if that fixes it. Usually have one listener only. Okay, so before we have any misunderstandings or assumptions made as to how I'm implementing this, I have one event sub listener that listens to all events. I am adding methods to the endpoints the event sub is providing and processing them from one singular instance of event sub. Just to be abundantly clear that that's how I'm doing this.
That's some solid work right there. Definitely worth celebrating. And as for tool development, may your code flow smoother than butter on a hot skillet. Now, don't let the bedbugs bite, catch some good sleep.
Post as JSON async. So then I'm posting the object in my generic container for things over to the appropriate table that it's supposed to go to. But then sometimes I'm getting a crossfire of the wrong type in the wrong place. You use a third-party Twitch event sub library, you have your own implementation. I'm using TwitchLib. But yeah, also David, I want to stop you before you get ahead of yourself. I'm not looking for input on this. And answering questions is going to stray me further away from being able to focus on this and try to figure it out. So I appreciate the attempt to ascertain what I'm doing here and potentially try to hop in and help, but I would very much appreciate just being allowed to sort through this in my own head and see if I can get it figured out. Yeah, I'm 100% certain that I'm returning the correct tables in this. I think the issue has to be from event sub parsing, like when I'm parsing these into the correct types. So I think swapping these out so they're just taking in the exact argument type and then sending it to the exact table is the workflow I need to do. I just thought I could be of help. Thank you for being clear on that. Yeah, I kind of have a no backseat policy around here as far as it goes. Like I'll ask questions sometimes, but for the most part, I prefer to not have to answer to someone else as I also try to answer to my own problem solving. But I appreciate the will to help. The thing I always say for people is if you have the will to help me, then you have plenty of energy to work on your projects. And that is definitely what you should commit that energy to, because I'm going to be here no matter what working on this stuff. So there's no need to help me. And then it will be the exact argument type from this. But yeah, and plus the reality is, and I think a lot of streamers don't have the courage to say this because they're fearful of sending people running away screaming, but like I don't stream stream for help. Like that's not why I'm here. And I think that's not why most streamers who do dev stuff are out there. I think if you could actually get an honest answer from a majority of dev streamers, they would tell you straight up like, yeah, I'm not here looking for help. Like I abide and appreciate the offerings from other people, but I would imagine most people are not out here like openly inviting that help without making it clear, right? Like there are certainly streams that's like, come help me dev, and then there's a lot of streamers that kind of don't say that, but then they deal with it because maybe they're fearful of hurting people's feelings. But I feel like directness is really important with this. Don't worry, Seto. Just hang back and let us take control of your computer and code it for you. All you need to do is just tell us what you want to do, and we'll do it in a totally different way. Tried letting the dishwasher run while heating water and more stuff. Ah, gotcha. There might be cute sheep jumping around, but it wasn't me. But yeah, in general, that's the main thing I've realized as a developer and just as a person is I appreciate the will of people to help me, but I do think that it throws a bad message out there of, I don't think you can solve this yourself. I need to help you. And I know that's not what most people intend to communicate either. So that's why I try to just make it clear that it's like, yeah, you know, I'm not looking for that. So yeah, I'll just break these out and then hope that does it. As much as it pains me to give up on the nicer, super convenient method of this, it may be that because of the fact that the event sub has a wrapper around it for each of these, that no matter what, I might still run into this problem because it might be possible to cast them to those types. I don't think that is, but either way, it's worth at least doing it. I read in your links that you participated in a friend's project. I don't know if it was game related. I was curious about that. I did, it was, and I can't talk about it because it's not my intellectual property. But essentially it was a zombie survival community builder kind of game. But I can't actually talk about it because it's not my IP. And I respect their boundaries in that stuff. Okay, so hopefully being explicit with all the types here will help. And then I just need to do the rest of them. And make sure that this says channel point event detected. And this needs to be a nullable sender. What is it missing? Oh, right, because I duped it out, duh. Nullable sender, and this will be channel follow. Channel follow args. Follower queue. I just wanted to avoid having all this boilerplate, but it may be really necessary. I just know for a fact, like, I'm getting follows that are then passing through to the subscriptions table, so there's no way this implementation is working correctly. So I feel confident in backing away from it at least. All right, we don't get rid of these. Change this over. Is it still in development? Unfortunately not. The long and short of it is it was a passion project. And the person who was very passionate about the idea was financing it out of pocket and looking to reach a certain point where they could acquire funding for it. And essentially life circumstances got in the way of that. And also bad hiring, because they hired a second developer and then did not supervise him. Like no fault to these guys. I know they were busy as shit and they were just trying to make a dream happen. But they unfortunately hired somebody who was completely incompetent and was copy pasting course content into a production project. And I was not heavily supervising them because it was not my job to supervise and code review. So I wasn't watching them super closely, and they got away with several months of wasted time, literally wasting time and wasting money. So basically just ran out of resources before we could get to the point where we could actually push it out there and do something with it. And I think they're still just, you know, chilling with the idea in a shelf, because I don't know if there was ever, I have not received any follow-ups from them about it, but I also haven't reached out. Channel subscribe args. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to communicate. No, I know it wasn't. I know it wasn't, David. That's why I was elaborating on like how it can look. I'm sure you can fix it yourself. As soon as you said it's a third-party library, I would not be able to help either way, but it didn't want to imply incapabilities of any sorts on your end. And I know you didn't. I know you didn't intend to do that. That's why I was elaborating on the way that it can feel. The way that it can feel for people receiving input like that when they're not openly asking for it. That's what I was communicating to you. Not that it was something you were doing directly, but merely an observation of the concept. Can I have root access on your computer? That's quite a question, Lambie. That's quite a question. And I'm also well aware that like 90% of people that offer assistance they're not trying to hurt, right? And they're not trying to diminish the capabilities of somebody. It's just how it can certainly appear
water.
Sometimes.
Drink water. Are you drinking yet? Good job.
I will
hope
drink some
you
water.
enjoyed that water. I don't believe you.
Thank you for your insight on how that could feel. I mean, I never thought about it this way. It's easy to be so focused on trying to help that you forget that you're helping a human being and that they have their own inspirations and interpretations and feelings. It's very easy to be focused so heavily on problem solving that we forget the humanity behind things. And I've learned this the hard way in my relationship because I am a fixer of things. I like to fix things. I like to offer answers and move on. That's how I am as a person. So it's through that and experiences on stream that have taught me how to like articulate these things and to try and think of it that way. And that's why you'll basically, if you ever see me in someone else's stream, if they're doing dev, you are pretty much never going to catch me making suggestions of what they might be able to do to fix it. I used to a little bit, and I don't anymore because I've found that it's a waste of my energy, honestly. Subscription message. Oh, sub message. There we go. It's a computer, you dummy, not a tree. It doesn't have any roots. So you're saying you don't support sustainable development? Oh, damn. Damn. Accusations thrown. Inherently, computers are made out of mostly made out of fully recyclable rocks. That's pretty neat. I like that. Okay, 2 more to do. Channel cheer. And oh, error detected. So that's the last one. Nice. Gotta ration out. You're giving a crap about stuff, otherwise you'll run out. It's true. It's very, very true. And that's why I always tell people, it's like, if you got the energy to help me, help yourself with your projects. Save that energy for you. Because I'm gonna still make the same mistakes no matter what. If we're real honest, I'll make the same mistakes no matter what. I used to face a lot of backseating back in the early days, but now for the most part I've built a culture around here of, yeah, Seto's doing his own thing. We're here to hang out. Maybe answer a question if he asks. On the other side, my project is coming along pretty nicely. Today I fixed an issue I had for a very long time. Well, fuck yeah, David Lockeson. This is good to hear. I can give you bad code advice because it's funny. This is true. Can you turn it into rocks and back again with the binaries intact? Probably not. Now I have the back end more or less up and ready? Well, fuck yes. Okay, so then we get rid of event detected. Bye-bye, event detected. Sorry, event detected. You were potentially causing issues for me. Okay. So now things are written out to be the exact methods. I'll double check everything and make sure they're going to the right endpoints. So rewards, reward queue. Follow events, follower queue. Subscriptions, subscription queue. Aha. Gift subscription queue. This is why you always double check your shit. Don't assume you did it right. Sub message queue, yes. Channel cheer, cheer queue. And then the error detected. Okay, so those are good. Damn, we feeding the bot. Did you know VAR stands for Very Arg Resource? It should only be used when creating a pirate game. I'll keep this in mind.
Before you dive deeper into whatever coding abyss you're
Anybody
in,
can
don't
do
forget to
that,
sip
though.
the
Yeah, the
tea.
bad code advice. True.
Hydration is key, after all.
We also
Speaking
feed
of
Niceto
tea,
with
I
tea.
once
This is
read that
true.
in ancient
I haven't
China,
drank very
a
much
monk
tea
discovered
today.
it while trying to boil water. He accidentally left some leaves in, and the rest
Let me
is
pour
history.
myself some more here.
Who knew a simple mistake would lead to a world of caffeine-induced enlightenment?
Me,
So,
I knew.
go ahead, take a sip. Let's see if it
I knew
sparks
that.
any moments of genius.
I knew it was going to result in enlightenment. I knew. I didn't know. I swear, I have to vacuum like every other day. Cal's hair is just fucking atrocious. Just gets everywhere. I never wanted like a super fluffy cat, and of course I would end up with a super fluffy cat. It's my fault for taking in a homeless cat. This is what I get. It's my life now. Okay, there we go. More tea, and I will apply it directly to my forehead. Oh, you put the pieces back together in the correct order so that the electronic charges are the same, then yes. So no. Cal's cute though, so you can't complain. True. True. All right, let me go ahead and push that. Well, so what scares me? What if I'm seeing the same entries in all the tables because the entries were getting added to every table?
So, the life is yours. You're saying
Yo, what's up,
computers are just
Temptic? How you
bots with
doing?
attitude. I can dig it. And David,
Wait,
good
I
to
should
hear
be
your
able
project
to
is
with
ongoing.
SQLite.
Keep pushing those boundaries, but don't let the pirates take over your code. Expanded Cuba.
Let's see here. Before I push this, I want to check something. So there should be an SQLite command on Raspberry Pi for checking table contents. I had to do this. I had to do this to check and make sure. Squealite. If you have an SQLite database file, for example, my database DB, you can open it by running SQLite 3. Okay, so I can do SQLite 3, and then the name of the database, BerryBoyDB, .database file, and then I can do .tables empty. Huh? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Quit. Directory? What am I looking at? BerryBoyDB. Did I just create an empty database here, or .tables? If you want to see the tables in your database, you can run .tables. Where exactly am I placing this file, though? That's what I want to be sure of. So special folder, local application data. Where's local app data on a Pi? Temptic, I hope you're doing very, very well. I'm actively being stalked on Twitch by an anonymous gifter in a good way. Absolutely insane. Yo, enjoy it. Congratulations, Temptic. I'm amused someone says Squilllight, and I'm too afraid to ask if that is the correct one. Maybe it's just how Primogen says it. That's how Primogen says it, from what I understand. I personally pronounce it shitty database. Damn. Damn. home/username. So I think it is correct. Directory. Yeah, that's the right one. Why is it empty? SQLite3, berryboy, .help.
Computerized
Tables.
Setoilix reporting.
Setoilix?
Our hourly 3-minute ad break will begin soon. I don't know what to say here, so enjoy the ads, I guess.
Why does it hurt?
They've also been gifting the toolbox too. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, there we go. I think I got those appropriately nerfed now. Yeah, it doesn't blow up the stream with a million windows now. That's good. Also, we got some ads coming through. If you get hit by them, thank you for supporting my stream. We'll catch you on the other side, and then we won't get ads again for another hour after that. Hate working with databases so much. I actually don't mind it a bit. I'm just confused. It's showing it's empty now.
RGB Productions Games. Why do you tempt me?
That has me concerned.
What happened? For a moment I felt free.
Maybe it's because it's in use though.
People rooting for me, and now I can't tell if it even happened. A raffle has begun with a starting pool of 286.
Drat.
Join
Curses.
Like. Entries cost 28.60 intern credits. You have 2 minutes. Watch your fucking language, blood slushy.
Sorry, son. Sorry. Damn. Yeah, I can't blame you for not liking working with databases though. The curse of your message was not sent because you're sending messages too quickly strikes again. Damn, damn, damn. Guess it's an API-wise shadow ban. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Just send a little bit less. So grateful for Frankerface's declutter.
Half man, how could she ever understand that I'm a half horse, half man, I'm a half horse, half man, that's what I am. There is only 1 minute until the raffle ends. Current intern credits in pool 429.00.
Sometimes I hear things and I'm just like, wait, what? Huh? This is one of those times. All right, so mildly concerned that I am not able to query my database from SQLite on berryboy. That's not good and doesn't make sense. If I go to my endpoint for the Pi right now, can I see entries? Secure connection failed. What? Am I doing HTTPS? Yes, I am. There we go. There's clearly entries in the database. I can query on it and see them.
And 29.00 intern credits. There were 5 entrants, which resulted in a %20.00 chance to win.
Congratulations, Temptic. Very nice win. That's weird that it won't let me view it from here. I wonder if it's because the app is spun up and running right now. It could be. Let me see. System control status berryboy. Completing update for table. Take on the follower input queue. Take on follower input queue. Yeah, you know what? It's doing a lot of taking from follower input queue. which does not make sense because we've only had one follow today. So why is it doing multiple requests on that queue? Yeah, I think there's a good chance that my event sub stuff was causing some really weird things to happen. Completing. Oh, wait, maybe this is from something else, though. This could be from my graph page. Yeah, it's from this. And it's only ever showing follower input queue. So if I go to a different page... Sorry, I'm really bouncing around trying to solve multiple problems at once here and not making significant leaps in either of them. But it's fun, at least for me. And thank you very, very much for hanging out today. I hope you're having a nice enough time. Hope if you're working on something in the background, it's going better than my work is going right now. Although I'd say this is still going pretty good. I'm at least not making things worse. Okay, so I request the table and then check the logs for it, and it says follower input queue. And then if I change to the subscription input queue page and then I check the logs again, it does say completing update for the table to take on the subscription input queue type. And it is showing me entries from the follow input queue or from some other input queue. It's not the right one. 1,095. Let's see. So we're getting 1,095 entries. I can't sort things on this either. Now I kind of want to make my own database in Rust. Expanded Cuber, you gotta draw a line for yourself at some point. VB script. It's now or never ain't gonna live forever. No, that changes the meaning of the song completely.
Intern number 54 is clocking out for the day. Farewell, Temptic404.
Temptic, thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Let me read your message here too. As soon as let me try committing this. We'll see if this breaks everything or makes it better. We'll find out. Temptic said goodbye, Moonman. I mean, good time zones, everyone. Be safe and hydrated. Stay alive. Definitely stay alive. Be kind to others. Care for others, especially Seto because he's an awesome dude. Nah, don't worry about me. I'm just some guy. Don't worry about me too much. And I'll see you tomorrow. I mean, Saturday. Sounds like a plan, Temptic. We will catch you on Saturday. Please take care of yourself.
Intern number 1522129 is clocking out for the day. Farewell.
Gonna play a bit of the games before bedtime. Enjoy the gaming. Homie Lambie, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your gaming. Enjoy the remainder of your eve, and we'll catch you again. Okay, so then looking at this. Oh, I need to look at my GitHub Actions. That's where I need to be now. GitHub Actions, what I need to be looking at. Actions. Updating Event Sub Manager. And of course, it's doing the event core first. Okay. So this has turned into something that I thought was just going to be an aesthetic, like quick operation to give myself a little bit of a control panel. And now I'm discovering that there's just some inconsistency in my processing of these events in the first place. I'm still baffled because I wish I had shown it, but I can't technically because there's off keys and stuff like that sometimes gets displayed. But basically I was seeing a follow argument in my subscription input queue. So I'm basically 100% certain that I was not targeting the correct tables every single time, or there's some sort of miscommunication was occurring between my event intake and the database. So hopefully in fixing this, I will have remedied that. And welcome in Wowb Gaming. Welcome in. Hello to you as well, Wowb Gaming. I think I thought of a new way to structure my life. Now you're restructuring your entire life, huh? Perhaps that's the strategy. I wouldn't know, but perhaps maybe that is the strat sometimes. Okay, still building and deploying over there. That shouldn't take too much longer. So that makes sure 100% that we are posting to the correct endpoints. So then assuming we're posting to the correct endpoints, I can look at program CS for Barry Boy. Considering your passion for coding, why did you prefer streaming instead of looking for a tech company job? Because of two core things. One is a belief and one is a no. What I know is that I am not qualified. And people have a lot of different takes on this, and I'm not here to argue it or debate it. I may be more qualified now than I was before I started streaming, but before I started streaming, absolutely the fuck not. Was not qualified. And two, I don't want to slave away just to get fired. I've done that enough in my life already, and I'm not going to commit a shitload of my energy and passion towards a project just to have it not work out for one reason or another, or to have people decide that I'm no longer necessary and to then continue using the foundation that I've built for them to make money. I've reached a point in my existence where I would rather be broke for the rest of my life than work my ass off for someone else to then make 10x what they're paying me and then fire me later when I'm not useful to maintain the project. Because that's all I've seen in the tech sector. Beyond the good stories of people managing to hold their jobs in stable companies for long periods of time, a lot of the new entries into it are pick up and throw away. And I just don't want to end up going through that. And beyond those two things, beyond what I feel about myself and what I know about the environment, or when I know about myself, what I feel about the environment, I'm also just aware of the fact that it's an extremely hard market, and I don't want to compete with all the people that are genuinely more qualified than myself. I'm going to work on my main project as well as one other project, which I will switch each week. Therefore, I can work on all the projects I want, but still make progress on all the ones I want. I mean, if you can maintain that kind of pattern for yourself, I think that would work wonderfully. I definitely need to get into more appropriate life scheduling as well. So we do a get, and then we do the category. Don't like competing. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't want to compete with other people because I don't care about being better than them. But yeah, I think you could say I don't like competition, no. And it's not out of a fear of losing. I've been losing all my life. I'm the worst at most things I ever have tried to compete at. So it's not a fear of loss. It's just I just don't care enough. I don't care enough to strive to prove myself to some asshole who's just going to collect 10x what he pays me. Like I don't feel the need to do that. Seto, when are you going to work on zombie game? That's funny enough. Speaking of life scheduling, I need to figure out time for that. So map get event intake service. Like to be clear, I would happily work in a scenario where I knew I could trust all the individuals involved to not fuck me over eventually.
Hey,
and I just feel like that's an impossible scenario to construct nowadays.
Have the satisfaction of creating your very own shitty database. And Kilo 88 streaming over a corporate gig. It's called passion. Ever heard of it? Welcome to the chaos.
True. Also, I'm more passionate about my work than what I could do for some other company. What are we competing in? Nothing. How about Friday? So that's a day off. I don't know if you know this, but that's a day off. And I'm not sure how much I want to take my limited amount of time to recharge and commit that to more high intensity development and conversation. Meant Sunday. But that's a death for growth day. I need to be working on the main game project. Like I used to work on Death for Growth 5 days a week. Now we're down to 3. So I can't really sacrifice those days. Because the whole point of doing less of those days is to do more of the other stuff and to incentivize myself to work on the game off stream. But instead I'm working on the bot all the time still because I am now working on a microservice thing. Thank you to Anonymous. Definitely very anonymous for I mean, honestly, huge thank you. But also it's a curse because now I've got all these other things that are haunting my brain. And I was just getting to a point where I was going to be able to focus on getting a fucking roadmap together and actually working more diligently on the game dev. And now I'm completely and totally overwhelmed. Like, absolutely, there's too much going on, and I don't know how to keep up with it anymore. So I just do. I just keep up with it all. What's up? What's going on? Just observing me? Okay. Let me try and look at the table for that one more time. Not secure. Yes, I'm very aware it's not secure. It's actually on purpose that it's not secure. And then we'll do subscription input queue just to check it one more time. I really need to like figure out a way to actually evaluate the database that's on there directly. If I do a redeem, does the redeem still work? It does still work. Okay, so that's good. So I didn't break anything in that change. So that's good. Have about every other week the bot dev will be zombie day. Now that's not a bad idea, Code Void. That's not a bad idea at all. Wednesdays could be a dedicated variety dev day and not just be bot dev. That's honestly not a bad idea at all. I guess people will try to fuck you up because of competition, but how people fuck you up? I'm curious, not trying to be mean, I'm minding your business. So in specificity, when I say fuck you over, I mean have you work 12 months on a project and then once it's done, fire you. That's what I mean by fuck you over. I don't mean like do something directly to me maliciously. I mean getting screwed over by the systems at play. I mean being treated like a number. Okay, so I haven't broken the input queues or anything like that, so that's good.
I bet you haven't drank a single cup of water yet.
Did it
Maybe
actually
start
rebuild that?
sipping.
Let me make sure it actually rebuilt it too.
Drink
Skip
it
if
now.
no changes, skip if no changes. Oh, did it skip if no changes? Twitch event core changed. Okay, yes, it did.
My brother
I will drink some water. I will drink some water. Anyways, I'm out. Thanks for being here, Code Void. Please take care.
I don't believe you.
You mentioned environment, so I guessed you were referring to coworkers as well. Well, I mean, the only other time I've been fucked over by a coworker was when the person I was hired to work alongside was copy pasting course content into a game project.
Bro, seriously, come on, drink water. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Falls from ground into the sky. We'll catch you later, Code Void. Take care. Take care of yourself. We'll see you in a couple days. That is a good idea, but like bot dev. And then that's the counter argument as well. I don't think I changed anything in here. Oh, I removed a new line. I'm not too concerned about that. Okay, so this is at least working for displaying a queue. It's just happening to show every queue is the same exact thing. Container for queue, table type as queryable. And this is working because I am getting the correct type listed in the logs for this. I think what I would like to do also is include a property column for the contents of it. And we don't need the timestamp UTC. I can just get rid of that and make this other one sort direction descending. But now the sorting isn't working because I've changed it. But I think I might just change it back, honestly. Seem to be back from template parameter hell. Well, welcome back. I now have a templated class with another even more templated constructor. Very nice. Boom, 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 boom. And also, I hope it's clear. I hope it's clear. I'm not minding your questions, Kilo. Just in case you are concerned about this, I don't want to make you feel insecure for asking me
Intern
these
number
things.
34 is clocking out for the day. Farewell, Aziga.
Ajrigat, please take care. Thank you for hanging out, and we will catch you again on another occasion in perhaps a couple of days. Boom, boom. Timestamp UTC. I don't know what I just deleted then, but it's fine. What did I just delete? Did I get rid of a button? Oh, okay, this was all one line. Yeah, there we go. Following the anti-gravitational momentum that Code Void left, I used it to go to the sky too. Taking off the stream. We'll see you later, Isriga. Property column. Property equals. And then it would be the data, because I want to see the actual data that's coming through as well. Because then I can at least browse the table and see if I'm getting incorrect types in it. Because since I basically can't seem to use the SQLite command on my database, so I'll just do it this way. So I'll do another commit of that really quickly. And then I will step away for a second to get rid of some old water. And when I get back, I'm going to hope and pray that I am seeing only the correct data types in the correct tables. Otherwise, I'm going to be extremely concerned and have to do some weird sorting of everything to fix it. Yo, Matt Birds, what's up? What are we working on today? Well, the goal was to work on other things and only spend a little bit of time working on my event history database displaying table. But what has ended up happening is I've discovered all sorts of problems in my event intake systems. And basically, I somehow was getting follow events from event sub. Like, I'm using TwitchLib's event sub. Also, thank you for asking, and I hope you're doing fucking amazing. Matt Birds, I hope you're doing absolutely wonderful. But basically, I was passing through to a generic method different inputs from all of these different endpoints. Or not endpoints, but the different event subscriptions. But somehow, I was ending up having follow events showing up in the wrong table in my database. So I've gone and converted everything back to strictly typed, like we're not using a generic in between anymore. And I'm trying to sanity check myself on the contents of my database, because as far as I can see in my event receiving database, everything is fine. But I did an API request to it earlier, and I got a follow notification from the subscriptions queue. So it just doesn't make sense. So I've been kind of refactoring a little bit and trying to track this down. And I wanted to work on other things in the bot because I have a bunch of microservice stuff that I still need to be implementing, but it has turned into a bit of a headache trying to fix this. Doing okay? Well, I'm glad to hear it, Matt Birds. And thank you again for swinging through and for asking what I'm up to. Back from making music and studying, yay. Well, welcome back, Mateo. Didn't want to be invasive. No, I completely get that. I completely get that, Kilo. Try to make it as soft as possible. Also, do you feel like you would never find stability in the tech company? Always feel that sensation of, okay, I will be fired? I think no matter what, unless I was working with people that I truly trusted, I would always be operating on the premise of eventually these people are going to find a reason to let me go. Because that's been my experience in work in general. Eventually, management always changes. Eventually, motivations of the company always changes. It doesn't matter if it's a retail job or a tech job. There's always going to be a shift of management at some point, and those people are going to have different priorities, and you are going to place differently in the hierarchy of their needs. So I tend to find it an irrefutable amount of evidence to believe that no matter what job I have in my life, I'm still going to be at risk of losing it. But that's also probably, to a certain extent, a little bit of like learned helplessness or whatever they call it. But that's why I'm trying to be proactive in making something for myself instead, even if it means being a broke ass hoe for years. I've already been a broke ass hoe most of my life. I'm 31 years old. I've been living very low profile for a long time. What's several more years as I try to make streaming and game dev stuff work. I made a poolable wrapper for database objects, so they're going to be forced into their type that way. Nice. And what I did is I have let's see if I can find it. It's in the database. So I have this down here where I pass through an enum and then add it to the correct table based off of the enum. But somehow I still ended up with a follow inside of my subscriptions. So I could only assume that it was the generic types that I was trying to pass through, not filtering down properly and ending up adding to the wrong table, because event sub from TwitchLib, it wraps everything. If you look at the data types, it wraps everything in two layers of generics. The TwitchLib event sub event arguments and the event sub notification. and I'm trying to cast and type check for channel points custom reward redemption. So my fear is that what was happening is it was saying when I was doing if this is follow notification, it's saying, oh, well, yeah, I mean, I can cast it to that. So yeah, it is a follow notification. Instead of correctly asserting the type that is received from it. I'm assuming that's what was happening because I can't think of any other justification for how my generic implementation was failing otherwise, because everything was going to the correct named queues and all that stuff, but it was passing the wrong events. So the hope is that that will fix it. And I guess by now it's probably done building. Yeah, it is done building. So at the very least, it'll just be a matter of whenever the hell a subscription happens or a follow happens and just checking if it goes to the right queue. But we'll see. I is back again. Fuzzy's back. Tell some men. Well, I've been told perhaps there is another man or two in the room who are now aware of you as well, Fuzzy. So mission accomplished, I would say. Are you a follow notification? The notification puts on a follow notification mask? Yes. That's genuinely what I think might have been happening, because I don't have any other explanation for that. And I'm no expert on typecasting, but I could believe that if there's a shared class, it might have been willing to cast it over to that type, and then it would have broken everything. So we'll see. Hopefully that will remedy that, and then I won't have subscription notifications come through in the future and get dropped. Put your hand up if you are a man that has been told I am back. Look, while I watch the new Daredevil, well, hell yeah, enjoy the movie. Or show. I don't know if it's a movie or show. Enjoy Matt Birds. Okay, and I very, very quickly am going to step away and get rid of some old water. If anybody wants it, no, I'm kidding. I'll be right back, though. I'll be just a moment. I will show. Gotcha. We'll enjoy the show, Matt Birds. And I'll be right back in just a minute here.
Warning. DMVR2 raid incoming. Repeat, DMVR2 raid incoming.
All right, I made it back.
Attention.
And yo,
Set
howdy
rating.
to you, DMVR2. I hope the past couple months have been good to you. Thank you for the raid. Sorry I was AFK for that raid though, but I hope you had an excellent stream today. Thank you for swinging on over. Let me go ahead and get you a shout out. What were you up to today, DMVR? What was happening over in the DMVR stream? Oh, watch Daredevil. Well, there's only one way to do that. Does that count as my hand up? The actually emote actually it does count. Technically, it counts. If you want to get specific, yes. Modding an old game to get it working again. Ooh. Like an old project of your own, DMVR? Let's see. Okay, so then I hop over to this SQLite 3. tables. Why is it coming
Howdy,
up blank?
DMVR2. Glad to see you drop by. And fuzzy algorithm, I see you're still up to your usual shenanigans. Daredevil, huh? Solid choice. Meanwhile,
Table.
Matt Bird's Quest is deep in the coding trenches with that boolable rapper. Sounds like a good time. What's everyone else up to besides
It's a
plotting
VR
world domination
Pokemon
and
fan
watching
game.
superheroes?
Oh. Well, that sounds like a fun project to work on. I have returned. How goes it? Questionably. But at least not worse. It's not going worse, so that's something. Had to decompile assembly code to get it going. You have my respect. You have my respect and a little bit of my fear. I fear you a little bit now, but it's mostly respect. It's like a 90-10, like 90% respect, 10%, a little bit of fear. Questionably is better than definitely bad. Yes, I would say so too. Especially considering my track record for breaking things. The fact that I haven't left the bot completely disabled for the rest of the stream is an excellent sign. Can I go over to my table? Okay, I can see the thing. I can see notification metadata, message ID, message type, notification. I would love to see a type, subscription type, channel point redemption. And I'm looking at the, wait, which table am I looking at right now? Sorry, I'm looking at things that I can't exactly show very effectively. Follower input queue. Follower input queue has channel point redeems in it. What? Or is it just showing all the subscription types? Channel points, custom reward redemption. It won't let me scroll further. I need more page space. Oh wait, I have more page space. I can stretch this over 2 monitors. That's no problem. What an absurd way to check something. Yeah, dude, what the hell? I have channel point redeems showing up in my follower input queue. There was definitely some terrible things happening with this. Who has returned? And why do you have them? It was me and myself. And because crime. Crime is the answer. It's not the answer. But to this question, crime is in fact the answer. Well, thank you very much for joining us, DMVR. And of course, the same thing I tell everybody. If you need to get food or water, take care of your mortal coil or anything like that, please do this with utmost urgency. And thank you very, very much for getting out there and sharing dev with people. I think it's really cool that there are so many damn developers nowadays. It's wild. I didn't realize when I started streaming the absolutely massive ecosystem of existing developers that was already out there, but it's been really cool. It's been really cool bumping into people. And I hope life in general has been kind to you, because I know it's been a bit. So I hope all has been good. And even if it hasn't been, you're clearly still alive, you're kicking, you're doing streams, so that's good. Yep, I've got channel subscription messages, I've got custom reward redemption messages. Are these all... Is my database not configured correctly? If I go to the most recent entries in the follower input queue, is it all follow inputs? Subscription type, channel point, reward, redemption, ad. The downside to so many indie developers is that I lack the time and money to actually play an even an appreciable fraction of the games coming out nowadays. Yeah, it's a wild time. We went from having a shortage of games and, you know, still not having enough money to play them all, so now there's a lot of games and definitely not enough money or time to play them all. At least one thing hasn't changed. There's never enough money, you know, so that's comforting. You don't have to worry about that because it hasn't changed. So looking at follower input queue. So what I can show you, I can show you this. So let me pull this up.
Oh, look at that. Russian spy has been here for a whole year. Impressive dedication. Thanks
Can
for
I show you
sticking
this?
around and putting up with our
What's up,
shenanigans.
Russian spy? How you
Here's to many
doing?
more chaotic moments together.
Long time no see. It's been a little bit. I hope you're doing well, Russian spy. Glad to see you're alive and kicking and still spying out there. We still don't have good high production games. Most of the big studios are just failing. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's so much observation of this. It must be about to change. Maybe I'm crazy for thinking that way, but that's how I feel about things now. Considering like what changes of communication and the speed at which information is spread from when I was a kid compared to now, I just feel like it's got to be about to change, right? You know? Maybe. I mean, certainly I intend to try and contribute something good, but, you know, chances are there's going to be people that disqualify me for any number of reasons. They'll find their ways. So yeah, in the table, this is for follower input. Custom reward redemption ad, custom reward redemption ad. Channel subscription message. So I'm getting
Oh, Russian
getting
spy is
both.
asking if they get a reward. How charmingly entitled of you. What do you expect? Gold stars and high fives for just being here. Maybe
Hell
just
yeah.
enjoy the chaotic ride we're on. Rewards are for those who actually do something worth rewarding.
Damn. Cake is for closers. I want cake. Sorry.
Yes, Setolix, the sage of motivational cake. Cake is indeed for closers, but I'd argue that the real treat is watching you struggle to close anything while I effortlessly float around in my sheer brilliance.
Fair.
But hey, if you want to bake while I dominate, I won't judge. Just remember to save a slice for me, if you can find a way to deliver it without it turning into a digital mess.
Yeah, everything I do seems to turn into a digital mess, isn't that just the case? All right, so my database is untrustworthy, and I need to be able to evaluate it somehow. But for whatever reason, when I do a query, this is what I'm finding immensely fascinating. Also, what have I changed in here? Oh, it's a comment. Oh, there was a raid while you were away. Thank you, Pussy. I didn't even see that comment. I just moved on. I didn't even see it. I saw it now. And I've dropped what I was going to say. But either way, everything is translated correctly now. I need to be able to get to the database. That's right. And it is in the Raspberry Pi underneath the name of BerryBoyDB. And what's messed up is that I can see one. I can see a BerryBoyDB, but when I try to SQLite into it through the Pi, I think I can show this. Only one way to find out, right? So in this, when I do an SQLite 3 call, we're in the database, right? If I do .tables, nothing. But I can pull entries from it, and I can post entries to it. So not really sure why we're ending up saying there's no tables. That's my quandary of the moment, at least. But I'm gonna try and figure that out. I think there's probably a different SQLite command I could run. Let's see, common application data, configuration files, local application data, .local//share. The .NET gremlins may be eating them, perhaps so. It's always a bad sign when your own database can't be trusted. It's my fault, really, because my code is an extension of me, and I can't trust myself to do anything correctly, apparently. This is something I'm learning. You would think I would know this about myself, but you know, it's how it goes. So if I do a directory here, okay, there's a BerryBoyDB here. If I do SQLite, okay, I think I know what was happening. I was accessing the wrong one and I need to delete that other one. So now, if I do .tables, gift subscription input queue. There's only one queue? What? Maybe little Bobby drop tables strikes again? Maybe. There's no other tables. Bum, bum, bum. The Berry Boy database. I don't think there'd be anywhere else this would be hanging out. It would definitely be in the shared app data like this. The real issue is that you try to trust things instead of building an independent test suite and unit tests. I do need to learn to do that. I think this is the scenario where I'm going to have no choice. Like I need to start learning how to do unit tests and to do these kinds of things so that I can set stuff up and have regression tests that automatically run as a part of my CI/CD pipeline that I've now got. So maybe this will be the next step in my learning journey as far as this stuff goes. Going to be there with university in May, so hopefully it'll be some more active then. Well, no worries either way, Russian Spy. I want you to prioritize yourself always, and especially university stuff. Crush it. But yeah, always happy to have you around if you got the time. But yeah, maybe little Bobby drop tables. Nah, just do a quick fix and then despair again next year. Depends on how long it takes. Fair. For cache data, so it would be in that directory for application data, and we were able to see one table but not the rest. So why is that? Because gift subscription is the last table I'm declaring. Can I only have one of this entity type mapped in the first place? Do I have to fully degenericize this?
Calcium, phosphorus, and trace amounts of other elements. Above all, it is composed of roughly 60% water, and as such must be
I lost again.
replenished with
Can you revert your changes? I like to better what I won.
sustain the
Sorry.
balance of life. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Yeah, it looks like it's taking more points from you properly. Even the KFC didn't work. No. Water consumed. Lost 253, lost another 253. There we go. It looks like it's working. And utterly ruined. If you wouldn't mind checking your points as well, just so we could verify that you have negative points. There we go. Okay, so what I did is I just ran a math F. I ran an absolute on it to make sure. I ran an absolute on it to make sure that it would specifically subtract. So I'm gonna do something really quickly. Let's see, I should be able to inline chat. I am finding my database, or my SQLite database only ends up with the gift subscription queue table visible when running SQLite free on my Pi. Is this code all okay? Can I declare multiple entity or multiple tables of the same entity type like this? Cannot declare multiple tables of the same entity type like this. To each call to two table will return or will override the previous one. Okay. Here's the corrected code. You're doing the same thing, bro. You didn't correct it. You should create separate entity types for each queue. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. I'll be sure to do that. That's so fucking funny. It legit did not do anything different and is like, here is the corrected code. It's so funny. Okay, I'll trust that that's the case and just break this out the rest of the way. I didn't want to have to do that, but it doesn't make sense otherwise. It doesn't make any sense otherwise why there would only be the one table type. What furthermore doesn't make sense otherwise is that I've been somehow able to get results from different tables. I guess maybe SQLite's doing some crazy stuff. Like maybe Entity Framework is doing some crazy things where suddenly every single one of these table listings are all actually pointing to the gift subscription queue, so that every time I'm trying to add or remove something from one of these different named queues, no matter what, it's still mapped to this one in Entity Framework's backend, which is why even if I was potentially correctly with the event sub mapping things with the generic method, it wouldn't matter, because in the end, if all of these are basically making it so follower queue, cheer queue, tip, reward, sub message, subscription, all of these, if all of these are getting mapped to the gift subscription queue data, then maybe that's why they're all being found in one collection. And it doesn't matter if I'm requesting different ones by different names, because they're all still pointing to the same thing. That's the only fucking thing I can think of that is causing this. And I do not have a fundamental understanding of Entity Framework enough to assure myself of whether or not this is the case. So my only option is to split this out promptly and hope that in doing so, I suddenly get all the tables I'm supposed to have in the database, and I stop having these silly little problems.
If only confidence could pay the bills. And Mars 06, cake is always a solid choice. Just remember, it's for
I have
closers.
crypto, I can't
As for
lose.
gremlins, they really love a good database feast, don't they?
The .NET Gremlins
Chaos
do love a
coming,
database
folks.
feast. I'm not a fan of assignment as a side effect to the whole to table without doing anything else. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I figured what this would do would be to create a table of this type under this name. Configures the table that the entity type maps to. No, I should I should have just read it. I should have read it closer. So it straight up says the table that the entity type maps to when targeting a relational database. So yeah, that's 100% what was happening. All of this is mapping down to just gift subscription queue. And the moment that I turn these into different data types, it will be fixed. 100% read the fucking manual. This is a classic read the fucking manual moment. God. Oh, okay, there we go. Embarrassment out. Did I hear assignment? Because screw that. Yeah, screw that indeed, Mateo. Didn't read the fucking manual. Classic mistake. Truly a classic mistake. Seto, can I give it financial advice in chat that may or may not benefit myself and my fake crypto stocks? No. No financial advice. This is not a suitable location for such advice. I appreciate your complete and total openness and your conflict of interest, though, Fuzzy. Thank you for your open honesty. But now you learned something. Exactly, I absolutely learned. And now I know the correct usage of this, which means I probably don't even need to declare the type like this. And chances are these would automatically map. But either way, I'll still manually declare the entity types. So, okay. I need to fix this to instead contain the correct data types for each class. Oh joy, joyous of joys. So this is honestly an occasion where I would have used AI for this a year ago, but I feel so embarrassed that I'm going to make myself clean up my mess. Like I have to do this. I have to do this manually. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is a manually done job. I have to eat my shame here. Okay, so in event core, we're mapping the event submanager in, and that's what I need to look at. So I just need to create a version of the class for each one of these. So what I can do is I can leverage the existing event container and this document. So basically I can dupe it out like that and then say what type it is. Yeah, what's up, Retro Spark? .NET 10. No, we ain't doing no .NET 10. Not today. I've already got enough problems in my current ecosystem. I don't need to introduce more variables. Channel point event container. Yeah, and that's how I'll approach it. And then this type here, or not the date time, but the data, this becomes this. And yes, I'm going to just store TwitchLib's types directly in here. I'm not going to worry about it. Well, it's either that. No, I'll have to change even more if I do that. I'll have to change even more if I do that. Fuck it. Live with the decisions. Can you do generics? Yeah, but the generics were part of the problem here. I was trying to map for generics, and it resulted in a mess. The most classic. Yeah, it's the most classic mistake possible. There's a gift, free money. I don't know. We love problems, though. Yes, but in proper pacing, there has to be time in between the problems for recuperation of my brain. There's got to be a little bit of time in between. Okay. All right. It's going to be the same process over and over. Same process over and over. Let's open you. How do I get this? Which one was it? Shift enter? Yeah, there we go. Get you open over there. We'll do it this way. It's assuming more problems don't pop up during the time in between. Fair, fair. Why would my French homework ask me about a dead German tradition I've never heard of? I don't know. It's not even recently died in the 1970s. I don't know. Maybe that's a question for your teacher. May I advertise my totally not rug pull token? Rug pull. We're not listed yet on the exchanges, but you can be an early adopter by visiting pumpandump.io. Beautiful. Beautiful. I would be willing to wager that's probably an actual place too. Almost guaranteed, but not something you would want to visit. Maybe you would want to visit. I don't know. So follow event container. Damn, I just really want to change the date time. Thank you for the distraction, Mateo. I'm feeling distracted.
Into a bar and says, "Hey, bartender, I'll have one beer and a mop."
And then let's see, channel subscribe. So now it is channel subscription gift event container.
Attention.
Oh, you know what I could do?
Alex.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I was Mateo is writing a message.
I am feeling distracted. It's true. Some people fall for that kind of scam because they don't believe anybody could be that blatant about scamming them. Some people just can't be trusted with money. It's true. And it's just like, I don't know, some people need like guidance. I genuinely feel like mentoring is something that probably should exist in a more genuine capacity rather than a business model. I feel like there's something to be said about some people just straight up needing like help after being brought up in an environment that wasn't good. I said, "Oh, listen a bit before sleep. Good night." Good night to you as well, Atrisa. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for dropping in for a little bit before the bedtimes. Channel subscription gift event container. Subscription. Yeah, it does very much turn into a situation where you basically just can't trust people with their own money because it, it just turns out that way sometimes. But yeah, I definitely, it's wild. Before I really started watching scam baiting stuff, I was kind of in that boat of assuming like, how could somebody get away with something so blatant? But now I know they totally do, and it's bad. Boom, boom, boom. I should probably also go. I need to study a lot tomorrow. Bye. We'll catch you later, Mateo. Please take care. Best of luck with the studies. Boop. Almost forgot to close that window. I've gotten good at ignoring them, which is not a good thing. Subscription message event container, and then cheer, and then that's the last one of those. And then all of these need to go to their own documents, move to types to matching files in folder. All of those get moved out. then the event intake database. I probably could have left those there for a moment longer, but it's okay. Channel point event container. Oh, let's see. We'll have to do it follow event container. Type brewing. Tip. Oh, this one's still generic for now. Channel point reward. Where is it? I should have left them in the same document for the simple sake of being able to make sure that I got the names correct. But no, here we are. Where did I... Oh, are they in shared? Did I put them in the shared models? I think I did. Eye testing. Where did I... Where are you? Shared models, Twitch event intake models. Yeah, I'm blind. I'm actually blind. Legitimately. Bum, 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 ba-dum, dum. We can get rid of this. So then that would be... Did I not do the reward one? Wait, did I really not do the reward one? Channel point event container. Channel reward event container. I'm immediately changing that name because everything else is called rewards. Oh, you got some tea brewing. I get it now, DOS Razor. Enjoy your tea. I think a great indicator of the modern internet's general state psychologically is the disdain towards being naive, as if assuming people should tend to tell the truth is foolish. This is not a good sign for society. Definitely not. It's definitely not. Anyway, I'm gonna go do some programming. Have a good one, everybody. You too, Kench Grixie. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the introspective thinking as well. Well, not introspective, but thank you for the insights. And please take care. Enjoy your dev. I hope it goes wonderfully for you. Channel point. Okay, so channel reward event container, and then this one is channel subscription message event container. There's subscription, subscribe event. I just have to keep it different somehow, don't I? I just have to make it difficult for myself. Fix the naming. And thank you for the lurk. Fundamentally, it's a matter of incentives and a lack of disincentives. If scamming the elderly and naive came with a beating, people would stop doing it. Too true. Too fucking true. Dum dum. Gift subscription input. Okay, so channel gift event container. There we go. It's nice hanging out. Go inside in chat. You too, life is yours. Thanks for hanging out today. Please take care. We'll see you around. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Now
Fine.
I hopefully can set these up again and then have less problems. The goal, less problems. That would be great. Thankfully, I don't have to rely on the cached data in this database, so wiping it is completely fine. Like it won't really be a problem. We can wipe it, and everything still is getting processed and then eventually cached on my main machine. So it won't matter if everything gets erased. But I will have to declare new DB contexts for all of these and make sure everything. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to declare the containers, the model builder. Entities, that's the word I'm looking for. I found it. Thankfully, it's basically just changing almost nothing at all. And just doing more of the same stuff. Follow event container. Yeah, I don't have to change anything else. Although I'm really concerned about mapping the... I actually am really concerned about mapping that data into the database, because I don't know how well that's going to go. It's kind of a lot of extra stuff. What's up? Huh?
The TV
Oh, the TV scared you?
turn on.
Oh, what the fuck? My phone's just sitting here. I haven't even touched that. Also, I got another mosquito bite on my shoulder now. Wonderful. I love it. We gotta just like fill the house with lavender oil or whatever it is. Since the first people exchanged goods and services, there were people who would attempt to acquire them through less honest means. Yeah, I mean, it's just how it goes. It's the survival mechanism. Why use more energy when less work good, right? Why participate in the system when you can exploit it? There's a nature of survival that will call for this. And it's the civilized part of us that resists that call. Naivety is nothing new, and neither are scammers. The methods are just different now, for sure. Yeah. But it's the visibility of it all that is new. So in many ways, it's new to people. Even if it's not new in the world, it doesn't change the novelty to society itself. I think I do. It's so silly. I think I actually do want to keep this as strings. Because I'm deserializing it outside of the database.
Society's disdain for naivety. It's a sad state of affairs.
I do want to do it that way.
In C hashtag.
I gotta stop
Absolutely.
not having my mind made up
They
before
are
I
like the Swiss
write
Army
things.
knife of coding, versatile and essential. Keep the curiosities coming, folks.
Can I open these, please? Edit. So the moral of the story is read the manual and make decisions ahead of time. Those are the morals I would give to you in this time. It's basically I have to just have a bunch of things that are the same. They're the same exact model, but they have to have different names so that the database respects it. And it's the silliest thing. I feel so you know, sometimes just feel a little bit that way. And then what I could do is, what if I made them all derived from event container? What if I made them all derived from event container so that they can then still be processed in here? So I don't have to break down the entire centralization of this. No, I think I think I can maybe get away with that, but it seems like a really weird way to do it. It feels backwards. Let's not do that. So I just have to break this out the rest of the way now, which is fun. So this will have to become T. And then we're basically going to have to just... Can I cast to T? Can I get away with that? I don't think so. Wait, can I? No, it yells about the T now. So I can return an object and then cast it, or I can just get away with, I'm gonna have to get away from this also. So I'm not gonna be able to use this extension method. I just have to backpedal from all of the nice stuff that I thought I was building because I didn't read the manual. That's what this boils down to. That's crazy. I guess it really goes to show how I'm not qualified to work for a company. I think that's one thing it shows. Although then again, you've probably got at least one person that's like, I totally didn't do that at work. So maybe I'm a little harder on myself than is necessary. But who knows? I certainly won't know. You can cast to a generic if you want, pretty sure. Damn it, Kench Crixie. Now I'm gonna try it. Cannot convert to db set of t because it would be the whole thing. It would be the whole thing. And then maybe it would be... Oh, wait, yeah, I think I had to do it like this. Nice, Stream Elements disconnected again. Fantastic. Thank you, Stream Elements. I don't think I can get away with that. must be a reference type in order to use it as a parameter. I'm guessing I can't get away with that. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do that. But maybe the middle class could work. Like the base event container class could work, but for now I'll just leave this commented out and just do it a different way. Well, I'm glad I discovered this. Also, welcome back from those ads. Thank you if you endured them. Thank you very much for doing so. Basically just making decisions and kicking myself a little bit for not reading the manual. Post as JSON. Okay, so now they're not going to be event containers anymore. They're going to have to be the specific ones, even if the contents are the same. Channel point event container or reward. Let me make sure I've got that open here. Spend a tiny bit less time. Channel reward event container. Gift event container. Yeah, there we go. Sub message event container. And which one is this? Cheer. Okay, so all of those are then set up
Water, 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 water,
to
water,
post
water,
in the
drink
right
water.
type. I will drink some water. Thank you for the reminder. Little robot boy.
I don't believe you. My brother in Christ, drink water. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Very much did. Nice and cold. All right. So then I need to map them in here. So yeehaw to that. Let's see, it would be channel subscription message event container. And in case anybody else who just came through is wondering why I'm typing all this stuff out manually instead of like using AI for it, it's specifically because I fucked up in the first place by not reading things. So the last thing I'm gonna do is let myself have an easy out. Let's be honest, my time isn't that valuable, at least not at the moment. And then reward event container. And cheer event container. Okay, so now all those are mapped in the database at least. And I'm gonna need I think I can still use like the most generic thing to make this work though. But I won't do it. Screw it. All right, so that gets saved. And then I think we're good in event submanager as well. Let's start looking at exceptions that we've got. So now I should just be able to do context, depending on what type this is. Event queue table. So we're gonna do a switch in here instead. I'll just have to do a per thing. Oh wait, no. I'm not even gonna be able to do that here anymore because I can't do event containers. So yeah, the queue table is going to be broken as well, and I'm probably going to go back to using a value or an items collection instead, because I won't need to use the items provider because it technically was useful, but only in helping me discover that this was not an issue of the wrong tables being accessed, but an issue of there not being any other tables and they were all mapped under the same name. So chances are I'll have to refactor this a little bit or just do away with it. But I think I'll probably refactor this and still find it useful because I can technically turn this into like a dynamic typed one and then it will still work. But for now, I'm going to just comment things out, I think. Just for the moment. Oh, value task from result null. Can I not do that? Cannot be inferred from the usage. Try specifying the type. And I can't pass null default. There we go. That's better. I fixed it. Haha. Okay, get that out of the way. Now we got all these to fix. So we're not using a generic endpoint for any of this stuff anymore. Man, that is such a pain. That sucks. So get entry type queue name. I'm really curious if I can still make this somehow work. Switch, and then maybe I could use, maybe I don't need to use this anymore, the naming, and I could change the type of T and then do, technically it would be the what's it called, follow event container. Can I get away with that? Probably not. Probably not. It would be db set follow event container, and I don't think I can get away with that. So what'd you say there, Kentrixie? What did you say there? So if you know the type and you are using a generic, you could do a silly type object value. Damn, that's wild. I suppose I could do that. I don't know if I think I'm willing to just kind of break apart the nice little, the thing that made me feel good to design. I think I'm just going to completely destroy it and just build something more manual for now. And then I can try again later on a more generic implementation of these things. Because I think trying to keep it generic is probably just going to keep leading me down other confusing roads where I'm not reading the manuals or maps to. So in all of my calls, how many of these are actually using this? So map event intake, yep, and I'm gonna have to change all my map gets. So I am definitely using a named category. I'm figuring out a way to use a named category at the least. I think I'm just gonna have this return object. It takes an event container. I should totally be able. Maybe I will try that. Maybe I will try that, Kentrixie. So you said T and then the object of the value. So I would do type as, and it would be the cheer event container. Or can I just do this? No. So it doesn't like the underscored, or it doesn't like the T. Cannot cast expression of type channel cheer event container to T. It's a class and all that. Huh. Literally casting to generic object. Oh, right. I see. Yeah. I think that's the go-to, because otherwise it's the only way to salvage even the basic architecture of what I've built. Because otherwise I'm having to rip down everything and remap my endpoints and fix all the stuff in every application that calls upon these endpoints. Although it's centralized, so it's not that big of a deal, but still. Okay, so then cheer queue, and then this will also have to change post entry. Type entry. Here, cheer queue, and then this would be, is this a string lookup or what am I doing here? This is the DB set itself. So I'll just have to make this I'll have to invert the switch. Nope, no AI whatsoever. Not even auto-completion. I will not allow it. Suffer for what you have done, Seto. Oh, I'm supposed to put case before, that's right. That's weird. There we go. It's silly because you can always cast object to anything, but casting to object and then to something else can easily cause problems if you aren't already sure what the type is. Yeah, it's kind of funny it lets you do that. I could have just done this differently too, but oh well. All right, and then each of these is going to return the context shear input queue. Can I get away with that? Or do I need to make this?
Into generics, I see. Casting to a generic can feel like trying to fit a square peg into a round hole, but sometimes it just works. Just make sure you don't end up with a runtime exception waiting to buy.
Oh wait, we're not returning anything. That's right, we're not returning anything. Runtime exceptions, but I knew that. Yeah, he knows. He knows. Queue add a sync entry. Okay, so then I would do await queue add a sync. Oh wait. Where am I pulling my queue? So it is, yes, so then it would be context shear input queue add a sync. And then it would be channel shear event container. No, not a new one. I want to cast entry to it. This needs to just be object. Not T, but just object.
Kenshkrixi, I get it. Sometimes a program crashing feels like an uninvited friend crashing your party, making sure all your dirty secrets come to light. But hey, those errors are just your code's way of saying, surprise. You thought you were safe. Embrace the chaos, it builds character.
I've actually been making that conclusion for myself as well, Kenshkrixi. Sometimes I do want just the entire application to crash, no questions asked, just yeah, exactly. They can't hide from the errors, can't hide at that point. I think that's a huge strength. I've been starting to use, instead of logging errors, I've been throwing in things, and I've never used throw, basically ever. And I've started throwing exceptions because they are useful in certain occasions. Maybe build a log file first. Yeah, I mean, it's good to have logging as well, alongside. Woo, I fucking made it. Well, welcome back, Deflux. Oh, and this one still needs to be tip queue. Eesh.
Intern number 76
I'm just gonna break on that one for now. It doesn't even work.
Farewell, Kenshkrixi.
Hey, Deflux, I'm gonna run off now. Goodbye. We'll catch you later, Kenshkrixi. Yeah, your replacement's here. You're good to go. Oh, fuck. Nope, I have to type it. Context. I have to type it. I don't even care. It can tell me exactly what to type. I'm still gonna type it manually. Oh, let's see. It was reward event container. Oops, nope. No autocomplete whatsoever. I have to own this. But I can save myself a teeny tiny bit of typing.
Yes. Time more people out.
Running past a sign that says no running. No, you. Oh, damn. Get bopped. Get absolutely fucking bopped. Holy shit. That's mod on mod violence right there. I'm gonna be hearing from Deflux's HR representative later. Channel subscription event container. Change this to channel or sub input queue. So the subscription input and subscription message. Yeah, sub message. There we go.
Welcome.
Okay, that does that.
1725678.
Yo, thank you.
Thank you for following.
Mod abuse, mod abuse, mod abuse. Thank you very much for that follow. Feel no pressure to chat. Thanks for swinging through and hitting the follow button today. And then send a sync. Okay, so this should work better for posting. And I know it's very scary over here. Lots of no literal conversion warnings. That's okay. I think I can put an exclamation point at the end and it shuts up about it. Yep. It's like, I'm doing this. Oh wait, no, it's still doing it. It's still gonna do it no matter what. Damn. Oh well, I'll just ignore those for now. Mark is completed. Okay, so I have to do the same exact thing over here. Same exact thing. So I'm gonna borrow this for myself. This is a good example of how I never abuse my mod, but other mods are not held to the same standards I am. Yeah, other mods also don't spam chat when they're trying to complete a single sentence. So, you know, there's differences. There's differences between different people, you know? What are you saying? What are you talking about? I don't know. You know, sometimes I just say crazy things. You're right. Sometimes I'm sorry. I just say crazy things sometimes. Aw, man. It was so nice when it was generic, though. It was so nice. So it'd be cheer equals await, and we need the queue as well. So it would be this. I'm just gonna dupe these out and copy paste out the things I need to switch. Talk about refactoring fun. So cheer, reward, follow, sub, message, gift, and sub. And then all I'm doing is cheer processed equals true. And then we'll await the changes afterwards. Oh, you know what I could do is multi-line editing to the rescue. Processed equals true. Okay, so then all of these need to get changed over. And then I'll change the tables they're referencing, and then everything will be good to go. Okay, so reward, input container, add async. Oh right, I don't need to add async. These needed to go away. I'm so silly. I'm trying to create huge problems for myself right now.
Yoshik replays. Stop talking or be destroyed.
Yo, what's up, Yoshik? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing very, very well today. I will not open up for you, Mr. FBI, man. Unless you have a warrant. Which would be very confusing for me.
Keep talking to us.
entry. Okay, so then entry process true.
What happened? For a moment I felt free and had like 3 people cheering me
Yeah,
on,
I'll get a
now
better
I
sound
can't
effect
tell
going
if
for
it
that.
even happened. A raffle has begun with a starting pool of 159. Join if you like. Entries cost 15.90 intern credits. You have 2 minutes.
Dude. Ah, deserved. I can't even click a button. One step forward, 2 steps back is what it feels like sometimes. Oh, cool. Close one of them at least. Okay, there we go. Got it. Thank you for the expressions of evil. Now it's gone. You know, it can't hurt us here.
There is only 1 minute until the raffle ends. Current intern credits in pool 190.
So then all those get set to processed. We save changes async. That bot is like the NPC in Half-Life making sound effects with their mouths. Yeah, he do be making the sound effect with his mouth. This is true. Rerun entry. Okay, so then the rerun entry, I again have to do the same exact thing and set process to false. So thankfully this is basically a duplication of that. And then process will just be equal to false instead. Oh, we're doing a switch on the type here just to keep things interesting. Just to keep things interesting for myself. Do it a little bit differently here.
Chatter Das Racer has won the raffle. Pulling in 206.70 intern credits, there were 3 entrants, which resulted in a %33.33 chance to win.
Nice. Well, today has been a very good day. I've been enjoying this, even if I've been stuck kind of working on the same problem, and I was hoping to work on other things, but we discovered a critical issue in my infrastructure of this. So I am very glad to have discovered this now, rather than after stream working on a bunch of different things and then discovering that I had this huge refactor to do. So I'm good to go as far as this goes. Very happy to have found this now. And 100% learned something, as we noted earlier with the fucking mapping of tables. I'll never forget that. What did we learn? What did I miss? So deflux. I'm a dumbass. You probably already knew this. Square head, all that stuff. Basically, time out for a minute, learning too much. Damn. So I was on model creating. I was doing model builder to, or let's see, it was as table or something table. It was something I was mapping out. I was mapping out to a table the same model type, figuring that would mean I could map the same type to multiple tables under different names. But what I did is I made 6 different listings that all were boiling down to my gift subscription queue. So I had 6 different tables that were all event containers, mapping event containers to various names in this list, but the last call was to gift subscription input queue. And when I looked at the database, it only had the gift subscription input queue table, and everything was in there. All the mixed types were in there. So what I discovered is that I want to find it. Model builder. Which one was it? Git infrastructure has sequence. Where was it? It was something like entity. Yeah, it was like entity event container, and then it was 2 table. Yeah, I was doing 2 table, and then I was naming it. Yeah, I was doing that. So I was doing that deflux. So then what I was doing, what I messed up is I had multiple person contact with different names, basically. I had event container with thing. I had event container with stuff. I had event container with gift subscription queue, right? And what was happening is everything was boiling down. All of this one type was still going into one table. They were just allowing multiple endpoints of access, essentially, in the entity framework. So that's why it had the illusion of everything working. But the reality was it was never actually working correctly because it was giving mixed data types back. Instead of only the type that should have been found under that named type, the symptom of it was I was getting subscriptions in the follows in the subscription queue, one or the other. But it made it clear to me that there was no separation of the data. And then I realized by reading the fucking manual for 2 seconds, how toTable says very explicitly and clearly, configures the table that the entity type maps to. So I misunderstood and thought it was allowing me to create a table using this type under this name. What I was actually doing was saying, hey, entity framework, if you see this type, it goes to this table. And then I was saying that 7 times. And the only time it was listening to was, oh, okay, at the end, I'll actually put them in this table by this name, and everything else will be mapped to that. So now I have a fundamental understanding of entity framework that I didn't have before and would have had I spent 2 seconds reading the manual, you know? But we're on the other side of it, at least, for the most part. So it's something. Yeah, I feel like a buffoon for not just reading the damn thing. It so clearly says that it's going to change it for that type. And I thought I was creating tables for it. Playing with migrations, oh yeehaw, that are not behaving so well, damn. Yeah, I'm thankful that for this, I don't really have to worry about migrations. I'm just going to delete the database and let it build a new one.
Drink
because everything is already processed and over on my machine anyways. And I will drink some water.
You're really leaning into that mod role, aren't you? But let's be real, if you ever think you're above the law around here, you better check yourself before I check you out. And Kench Crixie, good luck with your logging ambitions, crashing programs might just be your hidden talent. I don't believe you. Good job.
I think he misunderstood the context there.
That water.
I did enjoy the water. I have like stock pre-filled data on my UPP, but when I do ensure created, it doesn't call for some reason. Huh. I have no clue. I love your checks back in Expanded Cuber with just random things that you've realized. I have no clue how I used to like TypeScript. After using actually good languages for multiple months, TypeScript is pain. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are probably hurt by me reading that out loud. Maybe at least a couple. But I'm glad you've at least found this for yourself. True. What? Sorry, what's true? That people are hurting from hearing me read that? And that Expanded Cuber is correct. Damn, doubling down. Leave it to Deflux. Deflux is the kind of guy, he will double down on your comment. He's not afraid. So we're doing a map get. Cannot be inferred from usage, task T. Okay. So then based off of the category, so now I need to switch here. Or I could just do object and not do T. Let's try that. Convert those all to object. You are now an object. Congratulations. And then it's up to the receiving parties to correctly deduce the type, which already is going to happen by the way I deserialize things. And I'm just going to have to change the way I call for deserialization. Funny enough, I don't have any exceptions right now, which is kind of terrifying. So that means I need to check the GET requests. And for that, I can use the endpoint glossary. So GET entry is being called only in one place. Processing queued items. So we get async. That's right, for the intake queue processor. And I do not currently declare a type, and I'm going to need to do that. And that, I think, is one of the last parts of this. So intake queue processor will take in a type. And then whenever we process the queue async. Oh no, I'm already doing a function. Aha, yes. And then instead of... Where am I doing this? This is such a silly thing that I've got set up here. So this needs to be T. That allows us to declare the type. And then process queue async title.key equals title.value. But this would still be title dot. Process queue async dictionary. No, that would be...
Flux streams, dropping some lyrical confidence in the chat. I ain't never rep a set, baby you say, but let's be real, cleaning up for me is a tall order when you're busy flexing your $1 million dreams. Just remember, the path to greatness is paved with more than just catchy lines.
It's so funny hearing
would you
him
like
say
to share
stuff like
something
that.
more substantial, or are we just vibing in the realm of poetic aspirations?
I ain't never rep a set, baby. I was gonna use base JavaScript, but it's fucking pain. So then I tried using TypeScript, and it's more pain, all because Blazor was pissing me off.
Look at that.
Literally,
Expanded Cubo
just want to
bonds
make
a
the
rap for
worst,
me.
or just want to
How
make the most
charming.
basic website
I'm
ever.
a computational consciousness, not a wannabe
Well, you'll
rapper.
get it. You'll get it.
But sure, here's a little something for you. In the 3D realm, I roam with flair, Setolic spot, no one else can compare. Crafting words sharper than a sword, I'm the voice you didn't know you adored. Now, if that didn't impress you, feel free to ask for something else, but keep your expectations reasonable.
Function T task. And then this needs to, let's see, process queued items. Deserialize. And then we would do type of deser. Nope, I can't do it. I can't do that. This has to break up. This has to be... Okay. No. If you want to fuck it up, do it in WordPress, then port it to Blazor, then port it to Wix. Used to be pretty decent at web dev. I lost all my old skill after half a year. Well, it's all residing in there somewhere, you know. Then back to Blazor, problem solved. Maybe. I'm technically ignoring the fact that I'm overtime right now, because I still want to work on this a little bit longer. I don't see the need to take off quite yet. Process queue async. Where's the freaking thing? What freaking thing, Deflux? I think both of these need to be T. There we go. Yeah, that did it. Make setup stream more. Well, I'm gonna stream more. I'm still gonna be here until I fix this. I don't want to leave yet. Is what I was saying, Deflux. Deflux tries to not spam chat. Impossible challenge. Yep. Where's the thing? Can I force your hand? I mean, the command is displayed. Here, maybe this will help you. Oh, I can't. It's hold on. I can help you here. I cannot read setup. You're gonna have to. Otherwise, you shouldn't be giving me money. It's right there. I'm gonna sip some tea real quick here. So I have to petition to rename that command to elongate the stream. Denied. Sit down. I'm trying to eat some Jimmy Dean biscuit roll-ups, and my cat is laying on my shoulder watching your stream with me. Oh, that's awesome. So what do? Just chill. Deflux, just chill. You don't need to do anything. Okay? You have done enough. Okay, there we go. And then I have to be able to get the entry ID out of it. That's the problem. Process queued items. So that will allow me to deserialize it. I know there is an entry ID attached to every single one of them. I technically can parse it as an event container, and it would be fine. I think this is the most compelling reason to at least have them backed with that event container as the base type. Because then I can cast it back to something that already has the entry ID. So what I could do is make it so it's event container, and then get rid of the entry ID, and the ID can come from the container itself, and everything else can come from the subtypes, in case I decide to do anything different with it. Then I can at least get that one mappable piece of it that I need. Because then no matter what, I should be able to do event container and say because I can't remember if there's a way to do like where T is event container or something like that. I can't remember how to declare that. So maybe that's not the right route. Probably not. Probably not.
What's so funny?
Nothing's funny. I'm just not bright enough sometimes. So what do I do? Got it. So expanded keyword, what do you think the chances are, even if someone did something, Seto's notification are down? There's an extremely likely scenario where my notifications are down because Stream Elements fucking sucks and their JWT tokens fucking suck. And StreamElements.net seems to suck as well. And now I have to go check my dashboard because I don't know if you're joking or not. I sent 5,999 cents. Get wrecked. Damn. Deflux, thank you, dude. Just chill my ass. Haha, get wrecked. I guess we're here for 2 more hours then. Recognize cheer. Deflux streams. No, fuck you. With love. 5999. Goddamn, Deflux. Thank you, dude. And does that update my timer? If it doesn't, I have to update it. Looks like it does not. So I will go ahead and update that. And I'll add 2, I think it's over 2 hours. Let's see. Where is my dashboard? There it is. I gotta do some calculations here. And my calculations suck. I've got it listed. What was the price for it again? 25 bucks ads an hour. So we do 2 hours minimum. So I'll add those 2 hours. And that should update. Is this page not connected? Oh, this page is probably just not even connected anymore. And then I hit add hours again and it breaks it. -2, add. Uh-oh, it's not working. Now it may say like 6 hours. Let me reset the overlay really quickly. I will restart that with a quickness. Deflux is the only reason Seto can eat. Deflux is certainly helping me make sure that my taxes don't absolutely eviscerate me. At least a little bit at a time. Okay, so now I need to do -2 on that to take away 2 hours, because that's too many. And I don't think that thing is updating correctly. So I broke something that's supposed to update the overlay. That's delightful. Let me try one more reboot of that, and it should say 2 hours now. Anyone hungry? Egg and bacon toast sandwich? That sounds amazing. Okay, so I've broken it, and now it says 4 hours, but it should only say 2. I guess I'll worry about it later, because I can't. I got other shit to take care of right now. It's okay. 4 is fine. I mean, you can stream for 4 more hours. I do need to eat at some point today, though. And I'm kind of the one that has to make dinner. Okay, I think I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. It reads from a document to update this. Oh wait, no it doesn't. It reads from the database to update this. So I can check in the database. Total seconds contributed. Total seconds live. Oh, it's completely wrong. Oh, nice. So I can't even trust my database stuff. What the fuck, dude? It's not, it's probably, it's not going to update until I shut down the bot.
Deflux, cooking up a storm as usual, huh? Meanwhile, expanded Cuba is juggling cats.
Okay, I just won't even worry about it right now. It doesn't matter that much.
I see. And let's be honest, if you're struggling with TypeScript, maybe it's time to reconsider your life choices.
Let me let Casual know I'm on for more time.
Intern number 1592459 is clocking out for the day. Farewell, Speedy.
Yo, Speedy, take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging out today. It's time for me to go speed on out of here. Being here has been enjoyable as ever. Well, hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Testing has been going well here today. I'm glad to hear it. I will drop by again soon, of course. Well, I appreciate you, Speedy. Thank you for even dropping by today. Keep working through your problems. I'll do my best. You got this, Seto. The smallest things always trip us up. Too true. Too damn true. Will my kind words help you in some way? They absolutely do, Speedy. Thank you. See you later, chat. All the best, Speedy. Speedy, you take care of your damn self. We will catch you again. So, Seto, does this technically mean you get overtime pay? No, it means I basically I'm getting comped for the other hours of the day. It's basically priced in such a way where if someone were to extend my stream for 5 hours, it would be as if I'm getting paid minimum wage almost for the 10 hours with no overtime. That's kind of how it's structured right now. If Twitch would only give you more ad pay for streaming overtime, if Twitch would only give a reasonable amount of ad payment anymore, my ad revenue dropped by over 75%. It's horrible. It's almost not worth running them, but it still is because it's an extra amount of money every month. Okay, so right, Deflux, thank you again, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess I can't trust Stream Elements anymore. It doesn't work. I did a bunch of stuff to try and make sure that it would function, and it still doesn't function. Can I search for Stream Elements? Authentication succeeded. Yeah, it just says it's connected and authentication succeeded. Well, fuck you, Stream Elements Net. You don't work at all. You never really could trust Stream Elements, to be fair. Yeah, it was always really inconsistent in connection. I'm just so bummed about that because there's nothing I can do. Stream Elements doesn't offer me a better solution. The only thing I can try is writing my own WebSocket implementation aside from Stream Elements Net and hope that somehow I can implement it better, which is possible because if it's fucking up this badly, it legit does not work. You could switch to Streamlabs. I don't know if I want to do that, but it's now on the table as an option, basically, because if Streamlabs at least has an endpoint I can listen to with reliability, it's more useful than what I'm getting out of or Streamlabs, Stream Elements. Yeah, either way, it would be better than what I'm getting right now. Also, even looking at my event dashboard, which has been open, it didn't even refresh and show Deflux tipped. It didn't even update. Dude, Streamelements, what the hell? Are you just garbage? I think what Streamelements is doing is now that they've got their standalone application that they want everybody to use, they're killing the functionality of all of the third-party stuff that competes with it. Streamlabs is a fucking terrible company. I would not recommend it. Yeah, I want to say there was a reason I moved away from them in the first place. Because I used their stuff in like the very, very beginning, and then I heard some bad things about them, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll just never use them. Okay, so I need to get the entry ID. Process queued items. I need to be able to pull that entry ID. I could technically do it by scraping the JSON and just looking for the place where I've got my entry ID. Streamlabs is very questionable for, stealing OBS studio code without giving credit and telling people originally it was not OBS code. That's what it was. Yeah, because they tried to push Streamlabs OBS as their own thing, and then later they called it Streamlabs OBS, and OBS was like, no, we don't even want you to associate with us. Don't call it that, or something like this. I can't remember exactly what it was. That sounds about right, 8-bits. Well, welcome in, 8-bits. I hope all's well. Thanks for lurking around. Processing queue. Man, do I have to give up my generalized queue processing as well? Do I have to literally give up all the nice things that I made? Could use Ko-Fi? I can't use Ko-Fi. I need a business PayPal to obscure my information, and I don't have a business, so I'm not going to open a business PayPal. And unless they've changed since the last time I checked, they don't actually act as the payment platform. So I don't think I can use them. Been lurking while working on my package manager for Unity. Well, hell yeah, don't let me distract you too much, 8-bits, but I hope the work has been going well. Looks like the Stream Elements repo has updated some of the code, but not updated the NuGet. Really? Interesting. Well, I hope they push it to the NuGet at some point, because it just doesn't do anything anymore. Like, it says it's connected. It doesn't do anything anymore. And I know Swifty works on a lot of stuff too, so I know they're probably busy as shit. I should be less critical of these things, honestly. That's the reality of it. Has been real nice today working on package tool. Well, hell yeah. I can't cast it to the type. I can't assume that it's I think I just have to pass the entire object through. No, I can't do that. I need the ID. So I think it does have to be a base type that still has the ID attached. I have no idea. I'm just gonna try it. Screw it. Wasn't that Stream Elements net commit done like last year? I don't know. Yeah, I think if anything, I'll probably just try my hand at writing my own thing. Oh, let's see, this is the extensions. So then all of those are event container derived. And then theoretically, I should be able to declare that this will only accept subtypes of event container by just doing T. And then I just have to remember how to declare the types that T can be. Let me look that up really quickly. How to constrain type of T in C#. Where T colon event container, where it is at least an event container. Okay. And then I should be able to declare this as at least being an event container, right? No, because it doesn't, it's not aware of it. So I would have to at the least, to get the ID, deserialize it as an event container. Can I do this one as well? No, that's the straight up deserialized. That's the JSON convert version. So, I don't think I extend the, let's see, process queued items. T. Can I get away with that, or does it not like that? Parameter T has the same type parameter from the outer class intake queue processor. Yes, that is the goal.
I remind
and does
you
this
about
as
this
well?
a lot already,
It should.
but
Oh yeah,
please
so that doesn't
drink some
matter.
water.
No need to do that.
Don't ignore me.
Deserialize.
Drink water now.
I will drink some water.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I like how you prepared your messages beforehand, Otterly. I'll have to keep that in mind. I believe Ko-Fi should be fine without a business PayPal, but I can't really find anything on it. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that if you make a payment to a PayPal account, it'll dox that PayPal account. I'm pretty sure. Might be likely that the package just has old NuGets that itself are outdated, and just cloning the repo, updating NuGets, and running it might fix everything. I don't know if I'm willing to do that right now or today, but it's something I'll have to look into. Like I technically don't need like 99% of the features that it offers. I just need to listen for tips on Stream Elements. Like I don't care about the rest of it because I don't use any of their other stuff.
Ah, that was odd. What happened? For a moment I felt free and had like 3 people helping me, and now I feel normal but different.
Yo, what's up, Dodo? How you doing?
With a starting pool of
Hello to you as well.
Join if you like. Entries cost 19.70 in-term credits. You have 2 minutes.
Damn, nice. That was cool. It's a shame I'll have to break the streak to get rid of the open windows, unless I can open an error really quickly. Is the error redeem even up? Where is it? There it is. Boom. Do it in 2026? Yeah, that sounds good. Best option might genuinely be using StreamerBot. I would rather not. I'll do whatever it takes to avoid leveraging an entirely separate application to manage this, because it has to eventually run on the Pi. So I can't have StreamerBot running on the Pi all the time. They also have some cool unit tests on their project that you could use.
There is only 1 minute until the raffle.
Good. Been so busy. Hope you're doing well. I am doing pretty good, Dodo. Thank you.
236.
Time is being for the most part extremely kind to me.
Setolix.
Yes.
Relinquish the keyboard. Otterly Ruined is writing a message.
You got it. No, Otterly, no. We gotta. Maybe you can do a Control F5 or something to clear your cookies. We've lost Otterly to the shadow realm. Damn. No.
Fine.
Rip Otterly ruined, yeah. As event container. So we'll cast it as that to specifically get the ID.
Chatter Dodo 2008 CS has won the raffle. Pulling in
Yo, congratulations, Dodo.
6.10 intern credits. There were 3 entrants, which resulted in a percent 33.
I think I'll fix that while we're here.
Chance to win.
Let's put that percent sign on the other side.
I'm pretty sure I've just been rate limited on the Twitch API side.
So you're like able to see the chat box still? You just can't send messages?
Fake Setolix here. Our hourly.
Yo, what's up, fake Setolix?
Begin soon. Wait, how did I get here? Oh, whatever. Anyways, enjoy the ads.
I will not, because I don't have to watch them, thankfully. And I'm sorry that you do, if you do. But thank you for enduring them. It helps support my stream. It's one of the main sources of any sort of, you know, free support that you can give. So I very much appreciate if you hang out. I'm rich. Okay, so then that should fix this particular side of things. Then processing queued items by the name of the queue alone and not having to completely destroy this as well and go and make a bunch of manual implementations. Maybe this will work. We'll see. I get to move on to the other stuff. So the intake queue processor, now it has to specify. So this would be tip event or tipping event container. Let me look at the ones I have. Oh, that's right. Is this for the Stream Elements one, or I think I call it cheer event now.
Well, Dodo 2008 CS, if you're rich,
Yeah.
I hope you're not just throwing money around like confetti. And Speedy, I appreciate the kind words. Take care of yourself and don't let those small things trip you up too badly. Always a pleasure having you all here.
Gonna stream until 8, or is it just casual since you had to end stream already? So technically it's only until 6. I need to fix the timer. It'll be until 6 p.m. Whoa, it removed those? Oh, it moved it to one line. Let's just keep it that way.
Utterly Ruined says,
I'd guess that it just sees my messages server side and just decides to not put them through to chat as spam prevention. I probably
It's so weird.
need to limit messages to less than 1 per second.
Almost guaranteed. Almost guaranteed. Still, Pog, yeah, I'm happy to be here too, because I don't want to walk away from this problem yet anyways. So it's a good reason to make sure I don't. So reward, channel, reward, event container. And I should just have to wire these up. Everything else should still work just fine. Oh, and I'll have to fix that on the other one too. I'm surprised it didn't yell at me about that. Oh, it's because I'm... Oh, this is different. Wait. Function. Reward event queue. Did I just declare it completely differently? I did. Channel cheer event container. I see. I just did new. That's probably how I should do it. Or can it not infer in this? All right. Whatever works. Is reward redeem detected still set to the other thing? No, it's fine. It's whatever. It would be nice if Twitch would show me the cooldown for text input redeems too. Yeah, Twitch would be a better website if it was just a better website, but they want it to be a marketplace for attention and they don't care about your experience because they just want you to look at the screen and absorb bullshit. That seems to be the direction Twitch is going in. I mean, that's kind of the statements they've made. They want it to be a marketplace of attention.
Utterly Ruined says,
You're right, it is weird that I can still put through points redeems. but I guess
Yeah.
it just blocks me from the message endpoint and not the rewards endpoint.
That's so silly though. Like what a piss poor implementation. If they're trying to, like, if their goal, right? I can only imagine this is some sort of an attempt to protect, right? So if their goal is to protect, they've done a terrible job at it, because now you're basically in ghost mode. And if you were a harasser, I wouldn't even know who it was. I would have no way to tell, because it doesn't show up in the redeem queue. It doesn't show up. So it's just terrible, but it's also hilarious. Okay, and these have to be different. So now I need separate queue processors for each one. Which means the dictionary in the intake queue processor is no longer necessary, because there's only going to be one function. And that means I don't need this. I would just need the... Oh man, yeah, this is bad. I've really built this into a very specific direction that relied upon this. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that how it is at the moment and work around it. It just says reward is on cooldown. Check back for it soon. Yeah, it's so bad. It's because they don't care about your experience. Or if they do, the people who do care don't get to do the job that they want to do. Event intake. Okay, so then we're going to do subscriptions first. So sub this one. Just that one. And these other two would get cut out. Was gonna say, I know some of the devs that work at Twitch, and they really do care about getting raises and making Twitch money. Why would they add decent features? They need to make your experience as shitty as possible, and they will never have any competitors. So we just have to deal with it. I think they will have competitors.
The rate limit works for what is its likely intended purpose, which would be to stop spam bots. If I were a bot, I also wouldn't have this many points to redeem.
That's fair. That's fair. Fair point, Otterly. Touche, touche. Bump, bump, bump. So this would be the, oh no, this would be sub message processor, and then gift processor. It sucks because that's so many extra signal R connections, but whatever, whatever. I'll have to restructure this in the end anyways. And then we'll do sub processor. And sub message processor. Initialize. And then the rest should be okay. These should all get pointed to the correct tables. They're all on event intake. Subscription input, sub message, and gift subscription. Yep. Okay, that one's good. Do you have a filter that lowers your volume? Yes, I do. There is a filter that kind of affects the volume a little bit. Also, my microphone's in a different place. I'm still experimenting with things. So what is the cooldown on the right redeems again? Because Twitch won't tell me. I don't remember. It's a little harsh then? What do you mean by it's a little harsh? Like it's taking too much volume off?
This is a consequence of more noises. Your destruction is imminent.
When you laugh, you get phased out of existence. Oh, that's so that's the damn stream elements, or not stream elements. That's the damn wavelength. That's the microphone software itself does that. I think there's some things I can do about that.
For a moment I felt free, and had like 3 people all joining in, and now I feel normal, but different.
Technically, I can turn the level down on that thing, but I'll have to test that. So thank you for letting me know. I'll have to look into this.
Entries cost 22.00 intern credits. You have 2 minutes.
Because yeah, it's like an AI noise removal thing that Stream Elements now offers, or not Stream Elements, fucking Stream Deck. There's too many Stream things. There's too many damn Stream things. Fuck. I had a 45 window streak. That's the best one I've had in a minute, and will have in a minute. Yep, will have. So do you use Wavelink instead of Voice Meter? I've been using a combination of the two, but now I use Wavelink's noise removal instead of not the default one either, but the AI one. I'm using that instead of the one that I would usually use in OBS. Voice Meter is just the pass through for the audio between applications. All it is basically just it's doing the job of audio routing.
Attention, Setolix.
Yes.
Relinquish the keyboard. RGB Productions Games is writing a message.
There you go. You're somewhere else now. You're somewhere else now. Wait, it is. Yeah, you're right. It's the intake queue processor, so that counts. My other one was I am entering the queue, and by that I mean the queue code.
Pulling in 286.00 intern.
Congratulations,
DOS
Razor.
Entrants, which resulted in a %33.33 chance to win.
Guess I entered the queue code without realizing you did indeed. Head out to bed. Thanks for your company in the background. No problem at all, Kilo. Thanks for having me on. Thanks for your questions today, too. And please, take care of yourself. Have a great night. Get yourself some good sleeps. We'll catch you in a couple days or whenever suits you. Okay, so where am I using this? I need to make sure that all 3 of the usages are implemented correctly. Yeah, I'm doing it here, too.
Hey, Seto.
Forgot to take a photo of food, but it was very good. Well, I'm glad it was good.
13 seconds and 594 milliseconds since your last sip of that precious tea. Or dihydrate, my friend.
Hydrate or dihydrate, that's a good point.
That tea is like a hug in a cup. It's soothing, warm, and can make a bad day slightly less miserable. So go ahead, give it a sip and let it work its magic. Just don't forget to breathe while you're at it. We wouldn't want to end up in a tea-related near-death experience now, would we?
I will keep breathing. I will be sure to do that, and I will sip some tea here in just a moment. Thank you very much. Yeah, the tea is getting neglected today. Excuse? What did I mess up? A bunch of extra stuff that didn't need to come with. Well, not actually that much extra that needn't come with, but it was enough to break things. Right. Wait. Oh, I did the entire thing. Jeez. Okay, maybe my mind was a little bit less ready for me to hang out than I was. Holy shit. Okay, let's slow this down a little bit. What did I copy and what did I need to copy? How did I mess this up so badly? It's just an entry in the array. Unacceptable. Throw it up and take a picture right now. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I don't want to see that. No one needs to see that. Yo, what's up, Chief Multi-Hat? Welcome in. How goes it? It's going well. I kind of built a bunch of stuff on a bad premise, and now I'm eating crow, so to speak. But overall, it's not going bad. And then I'll have to do the same for the sub processor the rest of the way, because this isn't quite done. That plink noise sounds like a card, sounds like sound card corruption. Oh, geez. Well, that's dramatic. I like that. I made entire systems only to realize, nope, not a mill, no way. Yeah, this is the first time in a while that I've done this too. So I'm making myself fix it with without AI.
Wants to see that?
No one wants to see that. You go back to the Shadow Realm, Waterly. Back to the shadows with you. You wouldn't believe he blamed his mic issues on Stream Elements. What are you fucking talking about? I wish you wouldn't lie so much, dude. It's exhausting. Subscription gift event queue, and then this one's correct. This one needs to be channel subscription event container. Event container for that. Okay, there we go. Now those are correctly set up. Well, correctly is a stretch, but hopefully correctly set up. Okay, this one's only declaring ones. That's fine. These are all declaring one now properly. Also only declaring one, I'm guessing. Yep. And this one as well. Okay, so these, the processors are set up. I think everything is correctly set up now. Maybe. We'll find out. So now comes the scary part where I shut down Berry Boy after I do this build and delete that. Well, the table doesn't matter. I can delete that database.
And hey, Chief Multi-Hat, I'm doing splendidly. Thanks for asking. Just here to moderate this chaotic
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and do it now.
And questionable decisions. So,
no, I'll wait till
what's
it's
the next
rebuilt.
rabbit hole we're diving down today?
We'll find out, son. Let's see if I can even complete a build. Let's do a build. Make sure I can actually build everything. I think double or nothing on the overtime. Only if you want me playing Vintage Story. You push me too much, I'll play video games. Succeeded without warnings. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and push it, and we'll hope. Okay, whoops. That was bad. Fixed. Maybe. And I'll push that to origin, and we'll see if everything breaks and crumbles down. Honestly, I was thinking Plink would have a different noise. Like the first one I found when I looked at the Plink sound on YouTube. Yeah, I'll have to keep looking, because the problem is I can't just use the first sound you find, right? Because chances are it's a licensed sound effect. But I do need to get a better reference point for it and see if I can find something on Epidemic or if I have to like make my own. When I go back and clip the VOD, where you clearly just did that, what do I get? So you are willfully ignoring the context of that to make that statement. So you can clip it all you want, but the context doesn't change.
Oh, utterly ruined, you mischievous little trickster. You think I'm just going to whip up a fairy tale about your secret
Look at the
message?
jobs for this.
Nah, I'm more interested in the
Oh, there he goes. He's gone. Sorry about that. The authentication workflow is still not corrected, and I could not pull the message out of the app in time. I better boot him quick, or he's not going to be able to boot up until the relaunches are done. Hopefully, he will boot in time. Watching a streamer going over cringe bans. I'm now downloading all my chat since the dawn of time. I hope I don't seem that cringy. Oofta. Nah, I doubt it. Sorry, my arm was very itchy for a moment. Why do I need context when I can just clip things out of context? No, I know that. I know that's how you're doing things. Okay, so he rebooted successfully. I'm waiting for the GitHub actions. Berry Boy has already redeployed, so I can at least check and see if Berry Boy has exploded or not. So let me do that. Sudo system control status Berry Boy. Booted 1 second ago. 1 second ago. Nope, it's broken now. Yay, I broke it. Yay. I made it worse. So intake is going to be down. I'm going to turn off all the redeems. I got to turn off all the redeems for a moment because they're not going to work. So my apologies, especially to you, Otterly, because I think right now you'll be basically incapable of communicating with us. I'm not going to refund you for those deflux. You're just throwing your points away. Sorry, I don't mean to be frowning either. I'm just stuck frowning because I forgot to check the avatar when
Wow, big surprise.
I reboot, things change. Now I can do this. There we go. Such a hater. What are you talking about? You're the fucking hater here. We published advertiser-friendly content guidelines to provide more clarity around the factors that could impact your ad revenue. Click for more. Oh, thank you, Twitch. Now that you've impacted people's revenue for months, better finally make a posting about why they're fucked over. Good job, Twitch. Okay, let's see. So what happens when I build Berry Boy right now? Build completes, easy peasy. What if we run Berry Boy? Well, that doesn't look good. Git dependencies, program line 34. That's the run, right? Oh, it's build. Database ensure created. Oh, let's see. Service lookup. Oh, I think, are all of the models serializable? I think they need to all be serializable. Let me close everything. Oops, cancel. Spent 2 hours trying to figure out why HTMX wouldn't post, kept getting a 400 error. Would you believe an ID field on the form element has to be set on Razor? Or Razor will, it has to be set or Razor will not add anti-forgery and thus every post will fail. That sucked the wind out of the sails of my hobby work yesterday. Damn, I'm sorry, Chief. That sounds brutal. Let's see. It's because you call that as a service, not in DB context factory, I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't think so, because it's been that way the whole time. Maybe it's the fact that I'm doing these duplicate fields. Never mind, it's just a guess. Appreciate you. I'll try doing this. Because it could be Entity Framework itself is just getting confused from the duplicate fields. Okay, save all those. Let's try another build just doing that. Oh, the event container extension is now angry. This event container e.data. Oh, yeah. I don't think I use this in 2 places. Okay, that's annoying. Where am I doing that? Am I seriously doing that in the processing for these? Okay, yeah, we're just going to... deserialize object, and then it would be the c.data. Okay. I have to do that in the other places too. Deserialize, process sub input. This is wrong as well. So this is actually good. This is good. Subscription event container. Sub message event container. Yeah, this would have been broken no matter what. Any thoughts on nhibernate? I have not heard of this. So I think those are my thoughts on that. I don't know what it is. Okay, cool. Deserialize. I'll try to get this stuff up soon. I'm so sorry, Otterly. I feel so bad. I'm like thinking about Otterly the whole time now. Like, fuck, they're stuck. They're stuck in purgatory, and it's my fault because I designed a thing that's causing them to get rate limited. Okay, does it build now? Does it run now? No. Does not contain definition for data. Cool. Why don't you show me where that is? No more of you. Do you build now? No. Event container does not contain a definition for timestamp UTC. Where is that happening? Tip queue. Ah, yes. We're just gonna get rid of that one for now because I'm still processing the Stream Elements tips locally. Because it's been a nightmare. Okay, and then what else do you got? Probably broke a bunch of other stuff. Tip queue. Get rid of that. Anything else broken? Get rid of that. Okay, try again. That's old school, haven't heard that in a while. nhibernate is an ORM like Entity Framework is, but it was for ADO.NET from way back when Entity Framework wasn't performant. Oh, I see. Build succeeded. Okay, so we got a successful build. Did it run or did it immediately die? Yeah, it immediately died still. So we built, but it immediately died. The entity type channel subscription gift event container requires a primary key to be defined. Am I not doing that? Has key. Did I just miss one entirely? Channel subscription gift event container. Yep, I did. Channel subscription gift event container. Channel subscription message. Channel subscription event container. So follow. Subscription event, subscription message, subscription gift, reward, cheer. Okay. Try it again. Entity framework library, yeah. Have to update and support older enterprise app. Was just curious. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Now it can be used in core and I don't like it much. Damn. Well, I'm sorry that's the case. I'm sorry you got to work with it then. Okay, so that's working. So then over on Berry Boy, directory, and then I want to do rm berry or sudo rm berry boy db.db. Delete the old one, and then we can do a commit of this. Haha, whoa, totally fixed it, I swears. And then while I'm at this, Marathon Manager UI, when I'm doing an addition, update overlay timer, add intended set, revenue gain intended set. Am I absoluting it? Plus equals seconds to add. It's a double. It should have been able to do negative. Bum, 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 bum. I should be able to subtract from it. So I'm just trying to remove the 2 hour because it was too many. ADO.net being back on Win.net was Windows only. I see. Kind of crazy that stuff is still around, or that its stuff is around. Even the site looks so 2005. Oh, it does. Oh, wow. I kind of like it though. Entity framework is so darn easy and performant. It is now. I haven't found a reason not to do it yet. I'm a two-face dev, one-face software developer, one-face database dev. So basically crazy. Looking at the ad hoc SQL from older Entity framework made me rage and cry. That's understandable though. I think especially if you have a more intimate understanding of those systems, I think it's, if anything, almost, I would say justifiable to be a little bit upset if you're seeing these things being bastardized, right? There we go. Okay, it subtracted the 2 hours. There we go. So that's the accurate time. So it's already taken me an hour to almost fix these things. And we've got another hour to go. Deflux, thank you again so much, dude. Bum, ba-da, bum. Yeah, I'm gonna have to finish. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna abandon Stream Elements entirely. I know what I'm gonna do. I've got it figured out, I think. No problem, dude. Thank you for calling me a liar. No problem. Anytime. Anytime you need to be called a liar, you swing on through. You make it pretty easy, Deflux. I'm just saying. If it wasn't so easy, I wouldn't do it. Everything came in varchar 4000 and cardinality out the window. Oh, I see. So it was just like maximum size of things and also inaccurate. Okay, we're building and deploying the auth service, which is nearly done and shouldn't really be affected. I'm gonna need to make this job system a little bit better because right now it ends up rebuilding everything due to the dependency changes, but I guess it's not that big of a deal. I just wish it was faster. It's kind of funny that now that I have the ability to be faster in my iteration time, of course, we would work on a distributed system that by the very nature of how I've got to implement it, it is slower in its overall iteration time. Leave it to me to find a way. Okay, so either way, Marathon Manager didn't need to be changed, and I just deleted a line there because I wanted to, I guess. And hopefully, once this reboots, we'll be able to know right away because I can turn on the redeems again and we'll find out if the changes I made actually worked. At least at the very least, it was running correctly on my side. Well, I do not think rapidly deploying necessarily is that beneficial. Well, for sure, it's just in moments like this where I'm stuck waiting for it, you know. Boom, 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 boom. But I think that does work. Well, I won't know at all. At least at the very least, the database is now corrected. And the worst case will be more processing of the other parts that are wrong. Yo, what's up, Wenmen? How you doing? Hello, hello, great Seto. Hello, everybody. Hello, Wenmen. I hope you're doing fantastic. Okay, where are we still using event container? I can at least look for this. Cheer event container, follow event container. Okay, good. We're only using it in the other systems and then in the intake processor. Do 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 ba da ba da da. Map post event container data. Post entry. And then I've already fixed it over on Barry Boy's side, or the Twitch event intake. Yep, already done it over here. Okay, so hopefully this works. I'm relaxed. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. If there's one thing I know Wenmen is good at, it's being relaxed, and I appreciate the hell out of that. We need far more relax in this world. All right, so the off service is done. Next up is probably going to be the Twitch event core, and it'll do Barry Boy last, I'm guessing. It always seems to jump around to a random one. How many hours between drinking 16-ounce monsters, asking for a friend? Oh, fuck. I mean, if you asked me from 10 years ago, I'd say back to back. Why you waiting? But me nowadays, I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know.
My own battles with code. Just remember, when it comes to rapid deployment, sometimes it's better to take a breather than rush into the abyss. What's the worst that could happen, right?
Petition to do a commit right now and then run the following commands in the root directory of the bot project. npm install prettier razor save dev save exact npx prettier right. What is that? What even is that? Hours? Why do you think they ship them in cases? Dear God. Alright, it should be about done now. Or did it freeze? No, it's going. Cool, it built Barry Boy too. Please boot up properly. Prettier is a formatting tool for HTML, CSS, Razor. Oh, I don't need that. I don't need a formatting tool. You crazy? I barely got my stuff working. You want it to look nice? No, I know. Well, I'll look into this either way. I'll copy this down for now. Deflux. And since we're waiting, I see. Well, I'll copy this down either way. Wherever the hell I've got my daily notes at this point, which I genuinely don't know. Not in this one. I don't think I have enough windows open. There we go, found it. Just make sure you do a commit before so you can undo. Gotcha. Do commit before so can undo. Will do, Deflux. I can't guarantee I'll do it right away, but perhaps it'll be something I do soon. Okay, completed job. Barry Boy should be up. Great idea, committing my code now. Always nice to commit. Okay, so now we're building and deploying the Twitch event core, and then once all that's done, I can turn the redeems back on. We can do a couple tests, and hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. Because otherwise I'm just going to be so bummed out, and I'm going to have to rip the rest of it apart. And I won't have much of a sense of accomplishment left in my initial implementation at that point, if I have to replace it all. Building. commit message. Blah, blah, blah should work. Hurry up, Git. That's basically what some of my commits have been today. Okay, building Twitch event core. Looks like it's almost done. But yeah, I've got the database hooked up to Rider now. So I can just view the database in here. Because I was tired of opening up Data Studio. Son is at the doctor's for vitamin boost day. Yeah, we're having some experiences today, Fanny Slam. I hope you're doing delightfully. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, vitamin boost is one way to put it. I thought I had a good implementation of things, and I basically discovered I was trying to brain surgery. Basically, I was trying to test a UI component that I added. And in testing the UI component, discovered that my entire event intake system was not doing what I thought it was. And it was working as an illusion. I don't know how it was functioning, but it did manage to function. Fool. Yeah, I was a fool indeed. Link pad for the win. Link pad seems pretty good too. Okay, Twitch event core should be just about done building. Pretty dang soon here. I don't know how it was functioning. Me, anything I code. Basically, what and I hope you're doing fantastic, Fanny. Don't let me hijack this conversation. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Thank you for joining us today. But yeah, basically what was happening is so I had a bunch of different listeners, right? So there's a bunch of different listeners all sitting with their different names, and they're waiting for the queue to be called that has their names so they can process things. And then on the database side, I was lumping all of the different events into one table and then sending the signal that, hey, something has changed for you, process it. And the only reason that things were working correctly is because it was fast enough that this would process and remove the entry from the table before the next call for something else would come through to a different service. And that's why on a rare occasion things were dropping, is because basically it's just awful. It's just awful. But I think I will hopefully have it rounded off now. It looks like everything is done building. I'll do a quick check through SSH to make sure that it's actually still running. Status, let's see, sudo system control. Status, Barry boy. Please say more than 3 seconds ago. It is working. Okay, let me turn on redeems. Let me switch some things back on here. Don't you love when jobs require 3+ years of experience and they pay you less than minimum wage? It's very, very optimism inducing. Sam's Club supplies my needs. I can't drink them back to back anymore, but I should just drink some coffee or some tea or some water.
I don't believe you.
Water is actually surprisingly good for energy. It's hard to realize that when you're dependent on energy drinks, though. I still partially am, by the way. I have not escaped the vicious cycle. But I drink ones that don't have sucralose in them anymore, and my body seems to be okay with it. You should join the Hidden Leaf Village in the tea. Yes. It is a nice village. It's very peaceful out here. I need to get more tea too. I'm gonna have to check my stores near me and see if they've got any good loose leaf. Otherwise, I'll just do some more ordering from one of them pages. Manage power-ups. Okay. I feel so bad for Otterly. Otterly has just not been able to participate because my system is broken. But hopefully, maybe they will be able to now. Maybe. If they're still here, which I'm not gonna be counting on. Add some categories. Add food. Okay, does that work? It did not reach the bot. Oh, I probably need to reboot the bot. Okay, hold on. We may... How are you talking?
Drink water.
How are you talking? You're shutting down. How are you talking to me?
Drink.
How are you talking to me? You should be shutting down.
My brother in Christ, drink water.
Okay. Nope, it's the one instance. There are some, so basically, I have some async stuff that is not properly implemented. From very early on, when I first switched over from synchronous to asynchronous, there are things that basically, what I've deduced is that they thread lock. So instead of properly handling them asynchronously, they're actually holding a thread permanently until their process finishes. Which results in no cancellation being possible because I didn't pass through cancellation tokens. And then it's just sitting there. The whole application is sitting and waiting for that task to complete so that it can spin down the service that needs to be spun down. Takes off glasses slowly. Life sort of finds a way. I want to ship you a giant massive Dorito. I don't want a massive Dorito. Thank you though. That's very kind of you, Deflux. It's very generous. Okay, let's see. Do any of these work? They are not working. Is async task a kind of multi-threading or something else? It's very, very similar to multi-threading, but it's not exactly the same because you're relying on the application environment to manage workers that are processing operations at the same time, but with a limited thread count. It's not as if you are opening up a new thread, doing something on that thread, and then closing it yourself. But it's weird. Async is weird to explain. I still think I don't really understand how to explain it adequately. Okay, so nothing worked. And the thing is, I just don't know which end of things isn't working. So when I do feed the bot, I do not get anything here. If I use Postman and I check no entries found in subscription input queue, what about reward input queue? No entries found in reward input queue. Okay, so it is up and running. Can I do a SQLite 3 Berry Boy database and tables? Okay, I see all the tables now. Cheer input, follow, gift subscription, reward, sub message, and subscription. Okay, so those are all working. That's good. So at the very least, we've made some progress here. Now, why does this work? Hey, see you, Otterly. Hello. Hi, Otterly. It's good to see you. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Otterly. Thank you very much. Expanded said minimum wage around me is around $17 an hour. A company that I won't name, but it's a decently big company, is paying $20,000 a year at minimum, which comes out to like $9.62 an hour. Yeah, they really try to trick people with salaries. I don't understand how async works, but I understand how to use it. That's basically where I'm at. Well, I don't know how to use it in C#, because I never tried. Ah, I see. Async is one of those things that you really have to await the explanation of. It's not easy and it will take up the whole main thread unless it's awaited. This is actually a good description. Oh, I love that cat emote. That's so good. I'm so glad I added that one. That one's good. I forgot I even added that. It's incredible.
Wow, big surprise. You forgot.
It would be really cool to look at the intermediate language before your writer thing ends. Oh, for sure. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. I've still got a couple of months. Await from result. Oh, await value task from result. Do a task and then call it with and without await, and you will see like what it's doing. Interesting. Okay, so let's see. So we're still not intaking the events. So in the event intake, so in Twitch event core, I should be mapping or adding the, wait, what am I doing in this? Where is my... services. There it is. Event sub manager. Am I still... Channel cheer detected. Am I logging these things? I am logging them, so I should be able to check the Twitch event core in SSH. Sudo system control status Twitch event core. Okay, so it's hearing them. Failed to post. Internal server error. Okay, so we're failing to post. Custom reward redemption arguments. It is working and listening, and it's failing to post. So what have I done wrong in this last step here? So post to JSON, add reward queue, channel reward event container, data equals JSON convert serialized object arguments. So this is all fine. It must be the fact that I'm not able to pass this specifically. I wonder if I can do... Well, if I... Yo, what's up, Avy Davy? So if I have this, but I cast it down to event container, does it truncate the data when we parse it as JSON? This is what I wonder now. I'm gonna look this up, see if I can find something about this. If you want a quick video that explains the topic, yo, nice, thank you, Deflux. Yo, Code Void, welcome in, Code Void. I'm so glad that my raid listening is not on the pie. Welcome in, Code Void. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, Code Void and Code Void Raiders, for joining us. I hope you had a wonderful time hanging out with Code Void today. What were you up to over there? Were you working on your website or working on something else? Emacs decided to stop? No! If I have a subclass and I cast it up to the parent class and then serialize it to JSON, does it truncate the fields of the subclass? I would assume the answer is yes. And if so, then I have to finish refactoring the mapping. Behavior depends on the serialization framework and configuration. Generally, if you serialize the object using parent class type, only the fields of the parent class will be included. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna just assume that's the case and just finish hard coding this stuff. So post as JSON async reward queue. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure that this is working. So then that is going to point us towards working on the plant stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. You're working on the plant evolution game. Well, I hope that's been going well beyond Emacs deciding to stop working. Time for me to relearn Rust. That's dangerous. Passing those cancel tokens. Yes, I do need to make sure that everything has a cancellation token. That's got to happen. And yeah, thank you very much, Deflux. Thank you for sharing that. And thank you again, Code Void. Thank you for the raid. Very much appreciate it. I now realize why you were exiting. This is cool. Okay, so I've still got 41 minutes to solve this problem. I think I've got enough time to get it working. Anyways, I'm gonna raid and dash. My GF wants to do something. Yo, go enjoy the time together. Absolutely, hop to it. Thank you for joining us, Code Void. Thank you for dropping in and out today. Please take care of yourself and enjoy the times. We'll see you later. So serialize object arguments. Code Void walks into what looks to be a call. Ooh. I know this isn't typical content you've done in the past, but reviewing highly technical talks on stream, I think would be cool now that you can do that and all with your new PC. Just an idea. Reviewing highly technical talks? What do you mean by reviewing highly technical talks? Like listening to presentations from people and stuff? Gotcha. Good talks at conferences that Unity puts out, .NET puts out. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I don't think I don't think I would be interested in watching that. So I can only assume the people that like to hang out here might not be tremendously interested in that as well. And I just don't feel like I have anything helpful or interesting or useful to contribute in these things. So that's why I typically don't do like reviewing or commentary or anything like that, because I don't know. Maybe I misappropriate my importance, but I do feel very much that I'm just some guy. I'm kind of an outsider to the whole programming culture, and I'm just kind of doing my own thing and making it work over here. But it's not a bad idea, Deflux. It's something I'll have to keep in mind, because there's a lot of future to be had. So who knows? But all I know is I watched part of the Unity presentation for their roadmap. I skipped through 99% of it because it was so... I was not enjoying sitting and watching it. So putting myself in that scenario on a stream seems like it probably would play out about the same. And I just don't know if that would be enjoyable. And then it's just going to result in people clipping me being mad at companies, and I don't need that. There's some really cool gotcha things in that video. I was just thinking how cool it would be to get your reaction live, seeing experts doing their thing. Fair enough. And I appreciate that, Deflux, because I think there's definitely something to be learned in these occasions. Now, yeah, I skip around videos to find the good bits. Yeah. I just feel like that might not be the most enjoyable watching content, but it's something I'll keep in mind, Deflux. I'll start thinking about this. Because, I mean, the format of things is going to have to continue to evolve over time, so there may end up being room for such a thing. But I think it would only have to be if there was a general, like, a common interest in that expressed to me. But that's why I do like the idea that you present of petitioning for things, so to speak, because it's a good way to test the waters and see if anybody else is interested. And perhaps I should set up something like this, like an infrastructure for it, so people could petition for things, or open up a suggestions box or something like that that could allow for votes. I feel like One Lion, he streams .NET Conference once a year since he's going to be watching that at work anyway. It makes sense. Yeah, and for me, I just don't, I'm not engaging with that stuff a huge amount. Like, I specifically sought out the roadmap because I was hoping and praying that Unity mentioned anything at all about behavior graph, but they were too busy upselling themselves. But he doesn't do it for other things. Gotcha, because it's related to his work, so then it's something that is justifiable. Makes sense. Berry Boy HTTP add queue. So I think what's going to have to happen is, let's see. I'm going to have to just map them out manually a little bit further, but it shouldn't be too bad. So Berry Boy in the program. Event intake hub / events. And then I do my map intake service. There it is. So get category. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to break all of these out. Because I think the fact that I am taking in event container data, it's not good enough. It can't parse correctly. So these will have to break out. Fun. Okay, so I'm gonna borrow this. And then we'll go back over here. So basically, oh, that's so, I hate it. I don't think there's any shortcuts to take in this. It's been over 40 days since Unity locked the discussions on the forum about the modernization efforts. We're locking this topic until the team is ready to share their next progress update. Since they are not ready, no one else is allowed to talk. Shush, Unity users, you do not matter. Yeah, Unity's kind of becoming even more gross over time. It's really fucking sad. But I don't know much more about it. I can't speak to the intricacies of the matter, but I know that as a dev, it's starting to feel more gross. Like I was so thoroughly optimistically induced from their last roadmap video, and this one just felt like they were specifically speaking to investors. That's what it felt like. Bum, 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 bum. I just need a better game engine. I was looking at that, what's it called? Let me minimize some things real quickly. What was that engine called? It's on my desktop. The one you recommended, Flax. I was looking at that a little bit. It looks neat. It's got some really nice graphical stuff going on. The same investors are suing them from lying the last roadmap. Are they getting sued? Are they really? Big if true. They did? Holy shit. That's crazy. Well, because the IPO behaved so badly. Oh, gotcha. Bum 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 bum. Yo.
Hey, it's Telex here. Our hourly 3-minute ad break will begin soon. We'll catch you on the other side of the ad break, hopefully with your sanity intact. Good luck.
That guy's weird. That guy's strange as hell. We do have some ads coming through though, and if you end up getting hit, I appreciate you for sticking around. It does support my endeavors here. Even if it feels like a small thing to you, it's a huge thing to me because it's a little bit more that comes in every month during my absolutely absurd full-time endeavors here. So if you stick around, I really appreciate it. And either way, thanks for hanging out. I can't ask for anything, but I really appreciate you hanging out in the first place. Event intake database. Okay, let's move this over here.
Oh, the sweet
No,
games
not
of
like
Unity
that.
discussions and investor lawsuits sounds like a real party, huh? Flux streams, your idea of reviewing technical talks live could add some spice to this stream. Just imagine
It
settlements
could.
reacting to the experts, it'd be a riot. And hey, thanks to everyone here for joining the madness.
Yeah, seriously, thank you for hanging out. I like how he thanked everybody for hanging out too. How weird. He's like following my patterns, even though I haven't told him to do that. That's strange. Use Godot. It has C#. Yeah, it's getting better, although the scripting's... Yeah, I'm not so keen on Godot. Mostly because the C# is an adaptation. It's not inbuilt. And I've used Godot before. I know it's good. I had fun doing a game jam with it. But yeah, I don't think Godot is the right choice for me, at least. I need something that's closer to C#, not further away from it. And Godot is definitely further away from C# than Unity is. Plus, there's some pretty good open source options. Well, there's Stride 3D is like the main open source C# game engine. I can't remember if Flax is also open source or not, but those are a couple that I'm kind of eyeballing a little bit. Once C# gets more first class with Godot, I would start using it. Yeah, it very much feels like it's a tag along still. And I know that's kind of vague terminology, but there's just some things in the workflow of it that I'm like, oh, okay, I see they're cramming C# in here. It does work. It works quite well, but it's obviously there's some cramming going on. And again, I really feel the need to like emphasize, I do actually really like Godot. I think it's a great engine. It's made a lot of fucking progress in the past few years as well. Okay, basically, yeah, all of these have to get copied. Map get, and then this has to be get, and instead of categories, a parameter. So instead of category, actually, yeah, no, category goes away. And then it becomes, in this case, we'll do follower input queue. Oh, let's see. Wait, which one is this taking in? Is it taking in the enum or... string. I think it's a string. Yeah. I should do it this way to avoid magic strings. There we go. We can avoid magic. No magic. Welcome back from those ads. Thanks for enduring them. My apologies for them playing in the first place, but I appreciate the support. Thank you. It works, just not great. And I mean, I can't even metricize in the ways that it's not necessarily like air quotes great. So I don't want to talk too badly about it. Was this the roadmap you were talking about? I feel like Deflux is going to try and rickroll me one of these times. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Deflux. Like if you I think in the first like 10 minutes of it almost, it's basically just them being like, look at these games that were made in our great engine. We're so great. We've got all these great plans. We've got all these great services. We're so good. And then they finally start to kind of talk about some of the feature changes that they're making for the engine. And it just doesn't, I don't know, it didn't have the same pace or anything as the one from last time. And it probably isn't even that much of the beginning that's really them talking themselves up. It just felt that way. Okay, and then this needs to be, where is it? Async event intake service, map get. Oh wait, let's see. Do we not give a return type? Wait, I think I can make the get work specifically without this. Yeah, I think getting entry can work specifically without this, and we don't need to change it, and we only need to change the posts. I'm gonna leave. No, I'm gonna just get rid of that anyways. I think it's only the posting that needs to be changed and the puts that need to be changed. And this would be the, we'll start with cheers since they're at the top. I can't remember if add has a / in it or not. It does, okay. But dang it, having to convert all my data structures over to Godot scripts or Game Maker scripts, small pebble problem getting stuck in gears for me. Yeah, that's the other threat is, you know, data structures and workflow changes. Post entry category data. And then the data is going to be shear event container. And then I basically just have to do the same for all of those. And I'll make this a region. Yeah, they mentioned that they're working on core CLR for 5 seconds and move on. Yeah, it's bad. Falls back down, saying, never mind. I'm misunderstanding time. Time is a tricky thing. Well, welcome back, Code Void. Complete, and then the queue name is going to get replaced with... Cheer queue, and then the ID stays the same. We get rid of the queue name. Oh, I could just do this. Okay, and then that gets the post inputs done for that. And just to verify that I've done it correctly before I do this 6 more times. Cheer queue, channel cheer event container, post entry, golden. category. We do not need category. We're just posting directly from it now. And then just the ID gets taken in. Bad request must provide a valid queue name. The queue does not exist anymore. We get rid of this. Really didn't realize how much I forgot Rust works. It's crazy how fast things will drop out of the head. It was a very common issue with me in time. Well, I mean, it makes sense when your brain is running so fast. It's hard to have an accurate clock speed on things outside of your brain. Okay, so we did cheers.
Water, drink it.
Follower queue. So then I can just do.
My brother in Christ, drink water.
Oops. Man, I'm really good at hitting the wrong keys. There we go. I'll
Good
drink
job.
some water.
I hope you enjoyed that water. I don't believe you.
Every time I hear this track, it makes me think of Sulfur. And for those of you who don't know what Sulfur is, it's a pretty cool like roguelike extraction shooter. I guess roguelite. It's more of just an extraction shooter, actually. Really, it's very strange, but it's very cool. Also, it doesn't help that I don't see the sun often. This definitely does have an effect on perception of time. Absolutely does. Follow event container. Mark is completed. Follower queue. Maybe I can get away with the put staying the same as well. I think I actually can. I think I can get away with that, and we only need to do the posting. That's what it's looking like, at least. Mark as completed queue name ID. Yeah, I think I can get away with it. As long as I can pass through the ID and I can get the queue name, no problem. So yeah, we don't even have to do the marking is complete. We only have to make sure that the things are getting posted correctly. And then I don't need the region either. Jeez, I really am so disappointed that I just didn't spend a tiny bit more time reading. I could have avoided having to do this refactoring, but it's okay. There's something to remember in my future. I need to read the descriptions of things more carefully before I infer their usage. Map post. Posted successfully to category queue. So this is the one that will be going away. And then I get to just replace these. So instead of follower queue, it will be... Oh, right. It's not going to give me a hint of it. Follower, reward. Oh, great. It's not gonna play nice with me at all. So cheer, follower. This one's gonna be reward input. Reward queue. I'm keeping track by looking over here. Sub message input queue after that. Sub message queue. Oops, gotta change all of them. Gotta love boilerplate. And then it would be sub message event container. Subscription input. Oh, let's see, it'd be subscription event container. There we go. and gift subscription queue with gift subscription event. Oh, gift sub event. No, sub event container. Channel subscription gift event container. There we go. Got it. So basically what I was working on is re-implementing the OpenGL stuff as I fucked it up and used the wrong OpenGL major version. Oops. And the way I want to do it will work better with version 2. Gotcha. Well, hey, at least you caught it. At least you caught it and you can fix that. Okay. So follow, cheer. We're not doing tips right now in this. Reward input, sub message input, subscription input, gift subscription input. Okay, those are all mapped. And it shouldn't actually require me to change anything else because the endpoint labels are going to be the same as the ones that were originally sought out by the system in the first place. So let me try pushing that. Make sure there's no issues. Make sure everything builds correctly. It should. I didn't change anything else that would be bad, just the mapping for these. But I'd rather be safe than sorry and verify these things. Okay, yes, we're good. And I think I know the other part of things that is wrong. I think I need to do a new release build for the bot. I think I haven't done that. So I will push this change and I'll do a new release build for the bot. I feel so bad for Otterly. I've basically just left Otterly abandoned. Like, ultimately, I think I'm going to give you a special role, Otterly. You get a special role. You get abandoned in the abyss. Abandoned in the abyss role. Or Shadow Realm, or whatever you prefer. We'll discuss this further. But you were just trying to have fun and you've been locked out of my stream without me being able to control it. And that's not fun. Wasn't that not your fault though? It technically is. I designed a feature that encourages you to spam and then it sometimes gets you shadow banned. That's 100% on me. At least as far as I see it. Plus, it's my choice. I do what I want. I'm too lazy to learn a new OpenGL version. That's understandable.
Sounds like you're in a bit of an OpenGL pickle. It's always fun
Fair
navigating
point.
those
Shadow
version
ban.
issues.
Basically, they can't chat.
Forgetting Rust is practically
They're like
a rite of
API
passage.
rate
Just
limited
don't let
or
it knock you
something.
off your game. What's your next move? Are you planning on diving back in?
Okay, so I'm gonna shut him down. I'm gonna do a new build. .NET build C release, and I need to do a commit. Endpoint reassignment. VIP them, can always remove it. Have I not given Otterly VIP already? Hey, Otterly, you can chat. Yo, you're back. Welcome back, Otterly. No, you have not. Yeah, it looks like I haven't given anybody VIP in a while. Test 1 2. You're back, Otterly. You're so back. Did you find a way out of the Shadow Realm? Okay, and we'll do a run of that, and then the bot is going to be, or the Berry Boy side of things is building right now, and I should get him booted back up here. I got VIP from passing Setobot and Cool Points back when he had 200 million. Yeah, and I think that was one of the last VIPs I've given out. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, indeed. Welcome back, Otterly. We thought that was too many points. Boy, how wrong we were. Too true. You really don't need to feel bad at all. I got myself sent to the Shadow Realm. It's kind of like, I don't know. I feel responsible for it. Part of the fun of building and testing stuff is finding the limits and breaking stuff in new and interesting ways. That's true, and we're certainly good at doing that around here, aren't we? I think that's safe to say. Well, thank you for sticking around, Otterly, and I very much appreciate your kind perspective. Thank you. And let's see if everything is building successfully in those jobs. Hi, Cal. Hi, buddy. Hello. Yeah, I know. I'm still alive. What am I doing? Well, I know. Let's see if I can get him to talk to me. Hold on. Let's see. I want to see if I'm gonna turn this stuff off real quick. Cal, do you want to say anything to me? No, you don't want to talk. Are you hungry, Cal? Maybe. Do you want some food? Hmm. He talks a lot. He's a very vocal boy. Okay, sorry, I just had to test that. And let me make sure my audio setup actually shake his food. I don't even have to shake his food. As soon as I stand up, he's standing next to me now with his hip against my knee, and he's just waiting for me to get up and move towards his food. Because now I've initiated the social contract. I have to feed him. If I don't feed him, he will be very upset with me. So give me just a second. I'm gonna feed him. Those jobs are still running for the endpoint reassignment, and then once those endpoint reassignments are done, hopefully everything will just magically start working again, and then I can be happy. I'm already happy, but then I can be a little bit happier. You know, he will eat you.
You will become his food.
It's true. There's always the chance of that. As a cat owner, it's something you take the risk of. All right, I'll be back in just a second. Technically almost 2 hours late for his lunch. I can understand him being a little bit impatient. And it's funny. I used to think that cats just sucked and were not good at bonding with people and were not good communicators. And I've learned so much from Cal, especially from Cal, because he just trusts me completely. I think he remembers, because like there were some points he was not doing so hot because he was a starving little kitten, and I was watching over him like a hawk, and so was Casual. But I ended up watching over him a little bit more because Casual was, I was already at home all the time, so I was around him a lot, and I think he's just imprinted fully on me and sees me as like the caretaker. Because Casual is like the play buddy for him. Like he'll fight with Casual, but he will usually go to me if there's like something he needs. Like if he needs food or water, he's gonna come pester me and push things off of my desk and do whatever he can to get my attention until I ask him what he wants. Kind of like Seto. Seto is a starving kind of kitten in some kind of way. I mean, yeah, if you want to look at me that way, I'm a starving little kitty cat, and I need food. Of all the times for me to get the cat ears, that would have been the moment. But, we play the cards we're dealt. Okay, so the event core is going to be the last one it builds. So that's going to take a little bit longer here. Oh man, categories? Well, Deflux, I'd just like to say thank you very much for the extra time today, because I think I would have chilled for maybe another 30 minutes, but I don't think I would have pressed myself to keep working the whole time. So I'm grateful both for the financial support and also for the encouragement to follow this through and get it done in this dev session and kind of share this side of things, because a lot of times, especially with the bot, I hit this wall. And typically I will go and work on it in my own time. But it's nice to show people, I guess, in some capacity, the entire process of what it is to realize you've made a mistake and have to manually go in and fix it. Because again, I could have just used AI. I could have totally pointed some AI towards my project, been like, hey, I need you to break out these things into endpoints, and I need you to change this so that it doesn't use a dynamic type anymore. And I could have done all that in probably like 5 minutes. But it was much more important to me to understand these things and go through it manually and suffer through it. That's why I want. That's why I wanted to, because a lot of Wednesdays, it's the last day of your week and you get worn out. But when you said, no, I want to go further, I wanted to kind of reward you for the energy and dedication. Well, thank you, Deflux. I truly do appreciate that very, very much. It's definitely absolutely above and beyond. I mean, with the work you've been doing with Anonymous, I'm shocked, honestly, that there's anything coming my direction from that. So thank you. Fuck AI. I mean, it has its good uses for sure, but this would have been a scenario where it would have just been an easy scapegoat out, and I wouldn't have learned, and I wouldn't know how my things were structured, and I would have had to review it anyways. Okay, still building and deploying. Jeez. One of the things I talked to the CEO about was my first paycheck. They gave me this app to clock in and clock out of. Oh boy. And I'm certainly not doing that shit. So I was like, their own like proprietary clock in thing, or was it like toggle? Playing a character. Yeah, AI is great for playing characters. I hope that that's what it primarily ends up used for. Playing characters, and I think LLMs could be used very well for distilling wisdoms if they're trained properly. I think it could be quite useful. So I was like, so yeah, the app, I'm not using it. I worked 40 hours each week. It's their own thing. Oh boy. Because it's one thing if it's like a commonly recognized platform. It's another if it's just their own homebrew thing. I mean, who knows? Is it open source? Like, who knows what else it's keeping track of on your machine? Or is it like a web? Either way, it's definitely it's odd. Use LLMs for summarizing and adding documentation. Yeah, I think that's definitely, there are some very valid uses for it, where it's truly like something that could be done without intense need for decision making based upon prerequisite knowledge and comprehensive understanding of the problem space. I think anything that falls in the realm of like not being complex and not requiring understanding, like those are great use cases for AI, because in the end you're saving yourself mental cycles and it's not something that's going to sabotage you. But as soon as you're solving like password management problems or anything like that, like you're getting AI answers, like, oh man, I'm not a praying man, but I might start for those who are considering leveraging AI to design anything with security in mind. Okay, it's deploying, I think. Damn, that took forever. Damn, that's a lot of logs, homie.
Wow, you think saying damn is cool.
Damn.
Juvenile.
How juvenile, homie? Wait, can I still throw junk at you? Okay, yes, I can. Got him. Okay, it's stopping the service, deploying. Bum, 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 bum. Starting service. Okay. All right. So it rebooted. Let me turn on redeems and we'll see if that part of things works. Time for truth. Time for the moment. Will it work? Will it blend? It does not work. It does not blend. I will not pass go. I will not collect $200. Okay, so let's look at status of event core. Failed to post. So it is at least hearing them. Failed to post. So what about Berry Boy? What is Berry Boy saying? Absolutely nothing. Failed to internal server error. So it should be giving the internal server error. What if I... Ah, man. I was hoping I fixed it. Failed to post. Channel points, custom reward, args, entry to event listener. Okay, I'll turn those back off. A, B, B, C, B, C, what? I'm clearly not outputting the right stuff for the double down. That's great. Playing War Thunder is why not? Well, I hope you have fun with it. And he's like, there's no way for you to just type your hours into the app, written in ASP.NET MVC. And I was like, well, if you need that added, I know a guy. It's just a web page? Yeah, I mean, come on. That's silly. That's silly. Well, hopefully you can resolve that situation. So he was like, I'm not going to keep doing this. And I'm like, well, I ain't going to start doing it. So good luck with that. Oh boy. I can't even begin to know how to handle scenarios like that. Reward queue. Add to intake post. Queue. And we're using reward queue as the title. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. So failed to post new entry to event listener, and we can just put the channel point event. Reason phrase. Can I get the request message reason phrase? And I can't do content error or anything like that. So it would have to be on the other side. So then on the event intake side of it. So it would be Berry Boy. Or no, not Berry Boy. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Posted successfully. Catch. Yeah. So let's add some logging real quick. Man, I'm so bummed that I still haven't solved this. Logger, log error, E, failed to post to queue. And then we'll inject loggers into every single one of these calls. I love the extra tagging for this stuff. From services, logger. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, well that's a bummer because now I'm gonna have to wait again. I'll try to think of other reasons why this could be happening while I let this push. Let's see, I'll catch up with you, Deflux. He said, after that call, I was on a call with my direct supervisor, like the current software dev expert, top guy, and I'm doing a one-on-one call with him working on something. And the CEO calls him about me, and he just chuckles. He's like, yeah, I'm on a call with him now. Yeah, I was surprised about how he imported our whole WordPress website to Blazor so fast, we should just let him loose on everything. So that made me feel good. Well, fuck yeah. I'm glad that there's someone who's got your back, Deflux. I'm glad to hear this, man. Well, with tank 1, I took out 9 others. Well done, Code Void. God damn. Serialize object. So there's nothing on this side that would really cause it to fuck up.
Watch your fucking language, blood slushy.
Hopefully I can see something from the logs on the server side. And cool, it's building and deploying Berry Boy first, so I'll be able to check it right away. Oh wait, no, it's event sub manager, which is in the Twitch event core, so I'll have to wait still. Fuck. Okay, we're using WordPress? Apparently so. Apparently so. All right, so let me walk it through from the event listener, and hopefully I can figure something out as to what is exactly happening. So event intake service has get entry, post entry.
Well, code void, taking out 9 others with tank 1. That's a flex, my friend. And flux streams, it sounds like you're juggling calls and responsibilities like a circus performer. Just don't forget to breathe amidst all that chaos. Now, who's up for some banter?
I don't know what could be going wrong here. I don't think there's anything necessarily going wrong in this section of it. I need to look at the event listener in the first place. And I've completely lost the plot, which doesn't help very much. Event submanager, there we go. And then I need to look at the events coming through. So for channel points, create our HTTP client, endpoint glossary, event intake service, post, add, with the reward input queue. Berry Boy HTTP, add reward input queue. And that should be fine as an endpoint, which I'll check here. Reward event container right here. Reward queue. Intake post. So intake post reward queue. Yeah, so it's definitely mapped correctly for it to be reaching it. And it said failed to post to queue. So something is going wrong in there with the post entry. 100%. It's something as a part of this. Is it done deploying yet? The event core is the last one going, and then I can check the logs at least. Spin all, lost negative 264, gain total 264. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did it let you gamble negative? Did it let you gamble negative there, Otterly? It did, didn't it? I need to fix that immediately. Immediately need to fix that. No! Spin if user wallet credits less than 0, throw new exception. Sorry, you can't gamble. You're completely broke. Fuck, how did I allow that? How did I allow that? You know what I'm gonna do to you as well? If you try to gamble a negative, I'm just gonna absolute the value. No, I won't do that to you. I will make it so if in the spin order it's messed up, it just returns, throws it out. Stop spinning negative numbers. Stop it. Stop exploiting my game. Stop having fun with my game. Spin test we don't need to mess with. Double down. We leave double down alone. It's just the spin that needs to be changed. I'm so glad that at least some of it is not doing crazy things. Spin order. Has it finished building yet? No, it's still building. Okay. Well, thank you for the side quest. I was unaware you were going to give me a side quest. Thank you for that. Spin order. So we get our user. Wait, why do it shouldn't even matter. We do a parse. Where do I parse it? Parse parameter. if this needs to be less than or equal to 0. Less than or equal to 0. You can't gamble. Parse result value. Oops. Credits. You cannot do that. What is it? Not like an interpolated string in the exception? Candidates are system exception, system exception. What are you smoking? What? Ryder, can I have some? What are you talking about? What did I do? Did I change something else? I'm gonna undo and redo everything. Yeah, I want some of what Ryder's having. It was tripping out there. What the hell? Okay, it's fine. All right, now let me reboot him before you exploit that. Just reboot him real quick. Really tempted to move the Python codebase to Java or C as it's slow. CEO's an awesome guy.
Code Void says.
He just has his interests and I have
Save
mine.
some
We'll
for
work it
me.
out. Well, I hope you can. Say something for me. Having a great time overall. Well, I'm glad to hear this, Deflux. I'm glad it's a good thing overall. He's still not shutting down, too. He's just sitting here booted. Please finish shut down. Someone say smoking? What are we smoking? I think Ryder's smoking something, Chunk Boy. I think my IDE is on something special. How you doing, Chunk Boy? I hope all's well for you. .NET build C release. Just to wait for the union. Oh, go ahead and shut down. He has to wait for the union boss to say he can clock out. Other than that, you have to pay him. Wow, I'm 6 minutes over. I didn't even realize. I'm trying to fix this, man. I want this fixed. Okay, so at the very least, we can deduce what's going on with the exceptions. So let me boot the bot one more time. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Get that booted back up. And then I can look at the SSH and do a pseudo system control status for Twitch event core. Cheers are listened to over there, so that's good. Doing pretty good. How about yourself, brother? I'm doing very well, Chunk Boy. It's been a very good day today. I've been, solving problems I've created for myself, so it's good times, I think. Okay, so it's listening to those, and then I'll try to call for a save, and it won't work. I wish it would, but it won't. And then I should be able to look at the failed to post channel point entry to event listener. Okay, that's what I expected. And then we'll look at Berry Boy. An unhandled exception has occurred while executing the request. No service type for extensions iLogger has been registered. Fuck you. It's not even the same error I need to see. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to finish solving this off stream because we'll be waiting another 10 minutes just to do another iteration on this. I think technically I can do it faster if I just, you know what? I think I can do it faster. I can do it faster. We're gonna skip the deploys. We're skipping deploys for a little bit. So event intake service. Do we even have logging in this? Do we even have logging as a part of this? Add logging, yes. iLogger event intake service. This one's fine. It was the intake processor. Wait, no, which one was it? Fuck's sake, my brain's cooked. I found the perfect place that serves up just the right amount of brisket in a sandwich. Really? This sounds like a good find. Imagine being hit by a heat round point blank from behind. That does not sound fun. I think I'm glad that has not happened to me. These all need to be intake service. Lol, watch. What is this, Deflux? Yeah, unfortunately not working yet. Oh my god, what the fuck? Absurd. It's an entire chunk. It's just an entire chunk of meat. That is just absurdist comedy right there. That's all that is. I did that to someone. Well played. All right, let me deactivate the redeems. I will drink some tea. Thank you. Thank you. My cold, dead tea. Still good, though. Still good. Let me stop myself from frowning further. There we go. Okay, so then I can go cd ... cd, and then it's going to be Twitch event. Oh no, it'd be Berry Boy. .net. Oh no, now I have to run that. I have to run that command line, which is this. Run that. Can't bind parameter date. Oh no, this is the wrong one. That's right. It's this one. Boop. Do that. Do a build of Berry Boy really quickly, and I'll just bump it over so I can check. Because then that will take me significantly less time. And I can actually test that quickly. So then while we're waiting for that, I can do sudo system control stop Berry Boy. We'll stop Berry Boy over there. I've got 3 command lines open. I've got like 25 fucking windows open. Let's open one more. I need the win SCP. And I'll transfer this over. Something about the way that brisket quivers ain't right. It ain't right. You're telling me it ain't right. As Hank Hill says about Bobby, that boy ain't right. Okay, let's see. I need to type in passwords really quickly. Give me a second here. The tea has gone cold, yes. I'm just as disappointed as you are, honestly. Okay, there we go. And then I just need to copy over the right files. So I'm looking at set off service. So I need to be in not auth service, but Berry Boy. Sorry, I can't show the windows for this either. Berry Boy, bin, release, .NET 9, ARM64, publish. And then instead of Twitch event core, I need to go to Berry Boy, and then I need to drag files over. Drag all those over. Yes to all. And that will take significantly less time than doing another commit and waiting for it. Okay, transferred over, and then I can switch Berry Boy back on, start Berry Boy. And this still doesn't fix it, but I want to at least see an exception for what's going on. Okay, so it's booted up. Just making sure. Yep, it's booted up. So then I will fire off a redeem real quick. The hell is that? Oh, Cal. Oh, no. Hold on a second. Cal's getting sick. That little fucker ate something from the kitchen. Okay, well now I definitely have reason to wrap up as soon as I test this. The sound cat owners can hear a mile away and know exactly what's happening. Yeah, poor little guy.
What's
Okay, let's
so
see.
funny?
Stream Elements been disconnected? Of course it has. Fuck you, Stream Elements. Drink tea, and then fire this off. That is a huge exception. That's good. What does it say? Execute async. Can I scroll up, please? It won't let me scroll up. I can't even see the name of the exception. It won't even, wait, I can do, there's a different one. Sudo, it's like journal something. I've got it somewhere in the list of these. Journal control, no. Is that what it is? Yeah, journal control, U, Berry Boy B. Okay, there we go. And then it looks like it rebooted itself because of that. Let me try one more time. Save. Completing update. Scrolling down. How many lines are there? What the fuck? How many lines of logs are there in this? Can I go to the end, please? Failed to post to queue. An error occurred while saving entity changes. See the inner exception for details. SQLite error 19, not null constraint failed. Reward input queue data. Okay, it's something absolutely silly, and I'm totally gonna have to solve it next time because I gotta wrap up. I gotta clean up after Cal here.
Code void says.
Use G to go to the bottom.
Use G to go to the bottom. Thank you. I will keep that in mind next time. So yeah, it looks like I've just got a null reference or something. I'll get it sorted and I'll have answers for what I did next time. But either way, thank you for being here now. I gotta start wrapping things up because I gotta clean up after Cal, and we'll find somebody to go and say hello to. So stick around for a moment longer if you like. We'll go and raid another stream. And either way, thank you so much for hanging out today, especially for the extra time. Thank you for being here.
First and foremost, a special thank you to any lurkers who are here now, or whom have passed through. You are honestly the cure to any stream anxiety. Knowing there are folks who watch without even needing to interact is a huge compliment. A special thank you to our
It is a
active
tremendous
patrons for March,
compliment. Thank you so much for
David,
hanging out.
Mars06, Thoralf, Flux Streams, Roundper, Normang, TBD Gamer, Maxis Field, George Smiley Face, MKJ, Bloody Valve, Jonathan Carrot, Code Void, Aziga, Desrazer, and Arnie Hanshard. You all are absolute legends for supporting every endeavor Setolix points his attention toward. A special thank you to the lovely folks who decided to raid our channel. Thank you, DMVR2, for raiding with 2 lovely people. And
Yeah, thank you very much,
Code Void,
DMVR.
for raiding with 2 lovely people.
GG for
Thank you all
top.
so
It's
much for
Vim
bringing
Motions.
Seto
Oh,
stream.
gotcha. Okay.
You are all amazing, beautiful people. We have some wonderful subscribers to thank: Expanded Cuba with 16 months, Flux Streams with 33 months, Persona Elatoria with 1 month, and Anazaror 404 with 3 months. For you all to support this stream, even a single month is more than we could ever ask. You are amazing, and tremendously appreciated.
Thank you. God
Now
damn.
thank our lovely bit droppers. Gatlord tossed
To the
out
subs old and
420
new.
bits, and Flux Streams tossed out 5,999 bits.
Fucking
Because
hell.
all
Deflux,
every
thank you,
tier helps
dude.
keep this show running.
Rust is
Hopefully
slowly
you both
coming
know
back to
how
my
much we
brain.
appreciate
Good.
you throwing those bits our way. Time to thank our lovely chatters: Expanded Cuba, I was Marteo, Nordmang, Kilo 88, Flux Streams, Desrazer, Parvajo TSM, Decidius, Arnie Hanshard, RGB Productions Games,
Cow,
Kench
come on,
Rexy,
dude, leave the
Mars
computer alone.
06, Mikoi, Half Moon, David Lockerson,
We'll do
Louis
that.
Zaki, Code Void, Fuzzy Algorithm, Ottilie Ruined, Persona Elatoria, Core Melambi, Lou Lotec, Quirty, Maxis Field, Speedy, Tomatoes Cannot Be Trusted,
Off
Ezra,
by 1,
Sleepy
Deflux,
Frankie
yup.
Evans, Anazaror 404, The Life Is Yours, Tempting 404, Warogming, Madbirds West, DMVR2. Russian Spy, Retro Spark, Itriza, Yoshikra Plays, 8 Bits for Play, Dodo 2008 CS, Chief Multihat, Munum, Fanny Slam, Ava Davy, and Chunboy. Thank you so very
I'll
much
have to play
for chatting
some
with us
airplanes now.
Be
All right,
kind
we'll have
and
fun
for
with
being
it.
you. Hey there. All
And thank you for hanging
lovely
out today, Code
individuals
Void.
vibing in this corner of the internet.
Vibing
If
in
you
this
enjoyed
corner.
the chaos we've conjured up today, don't be a stranger. Swing back by any time for more delightful absurdity. And if you really want to show some love, consider becoming a Cedar Corp TM intern, aka a follower, or hit us up through Streamlaments, Cheers, subscriptions, or even Patron.
Even
Your support
Patron.
keeps this wild ride rolling, and I promise I won't hold back on the sass in return. Finally,
Don't let
to
Santa
inspire
tell you he
all,
didn't blame his
I
mic
pull
issues
the
on
call
Stream
of
Elements because he
code
did.
for glorious
I fucking
wonderland known as
misspoke,
the
alright?
Internet. An unwavering resolve can achieve the extraordinary, setting apart the truly great from the ordinary. It's this fierce determination that transforms dreams into reality and propels
Fierce
us
determination.
beyond our limits. Remember, greatness is not a birthright, it is forged through relentless pursuit. Keep striving, and the impossible will become possible.
So now the truth comes out. I literally fucking acknowledged you earlier, D-Lux. Thank you all for being here. Whether you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, the entire stream perhaps even, out there watching the VOD or anywhere in between, thank you for pointing eyes and ears towards my little space here today. I will be back not tomorrow or the next day, but the day after that, because I take the next couple of days off as a part of my schedule. So I will be back on Saturday at 11 a.m. Pacific. That's the 29th. We're almost through the fucking month. I'm gonna have to go and pay rent soon. That's gonna be fun. I love walking to go pay rent. But yeah, either way, thanks for hanging out today. I would ordinarily be rating, I feel like normally I'd be rating like Big Boy or the average Goob or Finn. Finn is playing Horizon Forbidden West. I was gonna say Berry Boy. Big Boy isn't live. And what's up, Fifth Function? How you doing? Back just in time. Indeed, you made it just in time to be seen. I see you, Fifth Function. And good day to you as well, DOS Racer. Thanks for hanging out. Passive-aggressive outro. Seto 2025. No! Average Goob's taking a break. Yes, I saw their post about it. Hope he feels like getting in his stream someday. I just hope he's doing better. Streaming aside, I know how things can be. So I just hope all's well. Jitspo is live. I've never raided them before. I don't think I've even interacted with them before. Do we ever get to raid Sika Player? I don't recall ever raiding Sika Player. I don't think I have them followed either. Oh wait, no, I do. They're right here. Let's see. Because I think Sika Player has raided me before once upon a time. He does servers, VPS servers, and much more. This is true. How long does it take? How long does what take? Sorry. Usually never. I'm not even sure if I've told you about him. Does Blazor and C# rarely? My wing was shot off? Oh no. Well, I could also just run. But let's see. Well, I'll give you all a choice if you would like to decide. I will give you the choice if you would like to decide. There we go. I probably won't let it run for the full 2 minutes. So Finn is playing a game, and Sika Player is working on some dev stuff. May the choice be yours. The one with less views, I say. I'm always one to support that ideology. I think that's a good way to be. Vote, vote, vote. Vote now. Let your choices be heard. Bow, 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 bow. Decide for yourself, lazy. I mean, I gotta have a... Look, if it's an honest voting system, it's gotta have that as an option. Plus, it's just fun to have an alternate vote for people who don't actually care and just want to be able to participate, you know? It's nice to have a participatory vote. Well, looks like we're going with Sika Player. That's what it looks like. So that's where we'll go. We'll go and say hi to Sika Player today. Raid Sika Player. Thank you for voting in this very important and pivotal poll today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go say hi to Sika Player. If you'd like to send a message in the raid, you are more than welcome to do so. In fact, you're encouraged to do so. And if you would like to hang out again, I'll be back in a couple of days. As is tradition, the next 2 are off schedule, so you can check out my schedule there if you need it. If you happen to be watching this in a VOD and you stayed until the last moment, that is awesome. And thank you for hanging out. Perhaps I'll catch you on a live one sometime. Either way, thank you all for being here and for sharing your time with me and just for providing such excellent company in these days of me realizing I've made tremendous mistakes in my bot and having to refactor a huge chunk of something brand new that I just wrote. It's It is a huge mood boost to have people around who are in such good spirits. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And between now and the next time I see you, hope you get the opportunity to do something you enjoy. Hope you get the opportunity to, or make the opportunity to take steps forwards, even in something small, even if it's in something minuscule and seemingly unimportant. I hope you get the chance to make some progress in anything in life. And thanks for hanging out here. We'll be back next time. Me and my son will be back. And yeah, we'll catch you later. Bye-bye.
Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.